It's time. Today we're going to actually talk training camp risers. Guys who we've heard things out of camp, mini camps, and some of this is voluntary. And honestly, most of it should be taken with a huge grain of salt. But there's been enough headlines coming out like pretty early this year to where I thought, you know, let's talk about these guys. And Augie really wanted to be on camera to start. And so, Augie, you going to say hi? Say hi. Hi, there you go. Yeah. Nice. So he really wanted to be here. I figured I'd let him. And honestly, we could just replace Nathan with Augie.
I assumed you did on Thursday.
Yeah,
I figured he would just.
We definitely could have done that. So
chill here, give him a laptop, make him the app.
So I don't think Nathan knows about the wheel, the full extent of the wheel. So what do you know about the wheel, Nathan?
I got a random text from Scott on I don't even know what night. So yeah.
What did the text say?
Trying not to remember. So I guess I don't remember.
No, what did it say, Nate? Tell me what it said.
No, I don't know. You tell me. I think it's a little weird that somebody decided to buy my pants. And honestly, I'm not sure what I'm going to do about that because that's a little weird. I don't know. I actually do know whose idea it was. I'm sure it was Avery's.
It actually wasn't. It actually wasn't my idea.
Maybe we should sell a pair of Avery's underwear next stream or something.
See, that's completely different. So, that's completely different. First of all, it wasn't my idea. Second of all, the whole joke is you have so many pairs of green pants. Yeah. And so somebody recommended that in the comments. And I was like, yes, absolutely. Let's put that on. But it was not my idea. And it is not your underwear that we're selling.
Signed pants.
Yeah. Nathan, come on.
Sending them away.
And we're going to buy you new pants, dude.
That's just, I don't know. That crosses a line for me. I don't really know. I don't think I want to know.
Scott, we pull up Brian Thomas Jr.
What's going to happen to those pants? I just don't.
Did you see that we're doing a hot tub stream? They want to know that.
That I could get on board.
I told you he would like it. Yeah. I told you he would like it. No, actually,
we would have our shirts on, by the way.
True. Just so we just like wet shirts and the nips are protruding, but
yes.
But actually, that's not true. We did not land on the hot tub stream one on the wheel. So, but we did land on the.
Oh, I thought you meant the wheel being like 3 trade questions.
Yeah, that was on the hot tub stream was one of the 1%ers on the wheel. Oh. Hot tub stream, Nathan Pants, Avery League. Somebody hit the Avery League. Dalton hit the Avery League. So yeah, Nathan's back. No, we haven't really talked about the wheel yet, but I'm sure he saw the giveaway stuff, so he knows about that. He didn't say anything to me, so that's good.
Oh, I didn't. I actually didn't watch any of the stream.
But okay, so you don't.
I saw your notes.
Yeah, you saw the notes
that you sent to Tom.
Yeah, so he didn't say anything.
I put 2 and 2 together.
Yeah, yeah. So he figured it out.
Say anything about what?
Well, I just figured you'd be mad that I gave so much stuff away while you were gone, but.
I mean, yeah, but I'm too exhausted to make a stink about it right now. So.
Sure, Nathan had a stomach bug, so he's not feeling it right now. Which is fine. What's up, KT?
I wonder why it was such a busy night, and I was like, you gave away a crap ton of stuff.
Well,
that makes sense.
No, it was busy because we were all having fun and enjoying the vibes. But we, in the process of that, also gave away...
And giving away about 10 free blueprints.
Okay, I did not give away 10. I gave away like 5.
6.
Okay, 6. Fine. But yeah, I gave away... Okay, to be fair, one of those was actually gifted. So
7?
5. No, 5.
Oh, okay.
Other way. Ding dong.
Okay.
So let's just chill. Everybody really enjoyed it. We all had fun. I told you.
I'm glad you had a blast.
See, and again, you weren't here, so there's nothing you could have done about it. You just were gone. So, all right.
Yeah, I'll cook something up for Thursday.
Oh boy, DB gets. I'm not watching Thursday, so I'm not gonna find out. Shipped off BTJ and now
unless you end up having to ship off some of your underwear.
Dude, again, that's not the same at all. Like,
yeah, no,
it's not the same. Like, you're taking this to a whole new extreme. Like, that's uncomfortable, Nathan. That's weird. We're not being weird.
I think my pants are just
Did the wheel winners get their vouchers loaded? Not yet, but they should be on tonight. I did not do that yet, but we are doing it tonight. So.
Oh, I'm sure he did, Levi. I'm sure he did.
What are you talking about? What did Levi say? Yeah. I told him that you were gonna say this. I literally called it. So, yeah. So, shipped off BTJ, and now I'm trying to buy him back. Lucky me. Yeah. So that's kind of what I want to talk about. So, let's talk about Brian Thomas. I'm going to pull up 32 beat writers. What I want to do is talk about some of the stuff we got to talk about Damon Claiborne. I want to talk about Brian Thomas Jr. I want to talk about like QJ. I want to talk about all the stuff where there's buzz right now. Buzz right now typically amounts to absolutely freaking nothing. But this one's an interesting one. The Brian Thomas one's the one I wanted to talk about the most because...
Yeah, we're going to give away Avery's truck.
That's good. I mean, if you get more than I paid for it, then I'm cool with it. I'll sign it. Brian Thomas is an interesting one because
just keep the truck nuts on there.
Right? Yeah. You know my truck nuts. I put on there just for you. You begged me on your knees, begging me to put truck nuts on there. BTJ is an interesting one because obviously he had one of the best rookie seasons of all time, and then I was like, I love BTJ. I'll never. And then he just sucked. Like I don't know. I don't know if I've ever seen a freshman to sophomore year fall off like that, but it happened. And what the heck? It's my neighbor's dog.
Oh my gosh! I thought that's how their dog barks.
Evidently so. I don't know if you guys can hear that.
Sounds
That's
like
terrifying. Sounds like
I thought Sky just got like attacked.
No. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's horrifying. That is a crazy sound right there.
That is a messed up sound.
So with BTJ, let's just pull up some of the headlines with Brian Thomas. By the way, if you guys have questions, this is basically Q&A time. Like you guys can put anything you want in the comments. We'll answer any questions right now. We're just hanging out, talking some of these risers here. Last year, BTJ 10 points a game, right? Got down from like 16 and a half his freshman year. He talked about like recently in an interview how he's like, oh, it feels really nice not to be in pain when I move, right? It doesn't hurt when I run now. And there was Trevor Lawrence also said like that he and Brian Thomas taking a huge step. I've like in their chemistry, on-field chemistry, I've also heard Liam Cohen come out and say multiple times that Brian Thomas Jr. has been one of the bright spots of OTAs because of how much he and Trevor Lawrence have connected on deep balls. He's gone out of his way, I think, at least two times to talk about how surprised he was / how impressed he was with Brian Thomas Jr. And again, this is a guy that we know, like I think last year when you watched those games, like it literally didn't look like he and Trevor Lawrence were playing the same game. It didn't look like they knew what they were doing. And it looked like Brian Thomas Jr. was just straight up disinterested.
Well, if we're being honest too, the year before, BCJ and Lawrence didn't really look like they were consistently on the same page either.
Let's run those splits.
He popped off when Mac Jones started playing. And we knew that heading into his second season. We just figured again, like most people, but we could have been a little more, I guess. Okay. I guess we could have had more foresight with this, but
30 on me.
What?
This is gonna blow your mind. This is gonna blow all your minds, actually. This is a very fun fact. In 2024, Brian Thomas with Mac Jones, 10 games, 16.9 points per game, right? Pretty good.
Yeah, that was weeks, what, 10 through 18?
Sure, yeah.
Or 9 through 18?
Something like that. Yeah, the end of the season. Without Mac Jones as his quarterback in 7 games, 16.4. It's the same. Would you believe it? Would you believe?
How is that possible?
It is. I don't know how it's possible, but it says 17.
Hang on. Maybe I got my splits wrong when Lawrence actually played.
Here's what is very different. The amount of targets he got and how he scored his points is completely different, right? Because with Mac Jones in 2024,
his targets went ballistic.
He averaged 9.5 targets a game, and he had a 29% target share. With Lawrence, he had 5 targets a game and a 20% target share.
Yeah.
So that's the big difference. But he, on a yards per route run basis, was top 10 with Lawrence, and a yards per target was 7th, and was scoring more receiving touchdowns with Trevor Lawrence as well. Now, where's the in between here? I mean, when you're looking at Brian Thomas Jr. last year, in 2025, I mean, how do I clear the splits on this? There we go, clear splits. 9.9 points per game. I mean, a 19% target share, which is about what he had with Lawrence in his freshman year. But the touchdowns were completely gone. How many touchdowns did he have all of last year? 2. He had 2 receiving touchdowns last year. I'd say significant drops. So I guess my question to you, we haven't talked about this, is how much are you actually buying the Brian Thomas Jr. hype /
buying the hype? I mean,
here's the thing. Would you be surprised if he were the wide receiver 1 there?
No.
Not at all, right? And so, how much of this do you think is fluff, and how much of this do you think is like last year was bad, BTJ was hurt, they were not on the same page. This year they could absolutely be on the same page and take a step forward.
I personally don't think it changes the role that he plays there offensively. I still think he plays the big play, deep threat, lines up primarily on the outside. You're going to have some combination of Myers or Hunter or Parker or some combo of the three that are working more of the shorts intermediate game. And what I've learned, if anything, from Trevor Lawrence especially, year over year, even though he's developed and he's improved, last year was one of his better seasons. He still had a lot of consistent accuracy issues, and those haven't necessarily gone away or really improved. And that is what concerns me, I think, the most for BTJ's sake, is not like, hey, BTJ was hurt, therefore he's going to be a wide receiver 1 this year. Like, he was the wide receiver 42 last year versus the wide receiver 4 in 2024. I think there could also just be some happy in between where he ends up being a lot more productive than he was in 2025 and less productive than he was in 2024 because of the role that he plays there and how inconsistent Trevor Lawrence is as a passer, especially when it comes to deep balls. Actually, I kind of want to back that up as well. I want to look at some of his deep ball completion percentage numbers just over the years, Lawrence. Because that was one thing that I noticed with BTJ last year is when I watched him, I was like, he doesn't look terrible. He had a couple of drops that really hurt him. He had a lot of balls where he was screaming wide open and Lawrence threw it 5 yards over his head. And they can say that, they're on the same page now. Like, I would hope they wouldn't say that they're not on the same page. And that's one thing where it's like, okay, what is the opposite thing that you think they could reasonably say in a mini camp press conference that wouldn't make people freak out to the press?
I think if anything, they're just acknowledging like the completely obvious that last year they were very clearly not on the same page when they were.
Yeah, they weren't. And that's what worries me the most, honestly, is it's less BTJ. I know what BTJ's role is. And I think we all knew heading into his second season that there was going to be a decently low floor because we knew what role he played there.
Right.
And he knew, like, very Mike Evans-esque. Evans always would have his, really low games, always has. Lawrence's catchable pass rate last year was 51st. How is that even possible?
I mean, it doesn't surprise me.
His
Lawrence was still not the most accurate quarterback last year.
His pressured, which is what I was talking about, pressured catchable pass rate 15th, so middle of the pack.
Yep.
Play action catchable pass rate 19th. Red zone catch rate 12th. Clean pocket catchable pass rate. How does this make any sense? 28th. He was worse with a clean pocket than he was under pressure. Deep ball catchable pass rate, better than I would have thought. It was 9th. So not too bad there. Again, this is something that I'm kind of going to go back and forth with BCJ. I don't necessarily think that, I don't think he has to be oh so insanely good or oh so insanely bad. I think he could just be oh so insanely somewhere in the middle.
Special agent.
Legitimately.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to, there are a lot of people that are really, really low on BTJ. I'm not that low on BTJ. If you're going to get really, really high on BTJ because of the minicamp news, I guess all power to you. You can be more optimistic. That's fine with me. I'm still going to rank him in the same tier. I've got him with Marv, who I have a lot of questions about. Burden, I have a lot of questions about. Rome, AJ Brown, Devonta Smith, T. Higgins. I mean, I've got him in a big fat tier of wide receivers where I think you could rank him as high as top.
Here's the thing,
20.
Though.
And
I think the thing is with Brian Thomas in Dynasty right now is I've seen him go in the 6 more consistently than every single one of those receivers. So he's been going consistently cheaper than all those guys. I think he's a particularly...
In domain leagues, I don't know about non-domain leagues. In domain leagues, he goes obscenely low.
If only we had a tool that told us non-domain ADP. Oh, look, here's this tool. In non-domain leagues, we're looking at 6'11" for Brian Thomas Jr. I mean, that's...
Yeah, that's pretty low.
I'm just to the point now where I'm comfortable taking a shot.
I'm more than happy. Yeah, I guess it's...
And actually, I took shots on BTJ earlier in the offseason, too, so it's not like I've been out.
No,
but 6th round is definitely a palatable price.
I think that's my conclusion. Less of a question of, can he be Jacksonville's wide receiver 1? My answer is, I don't really care. Mid to low 6th round prices is, I'm more than happy to take the shot there. Because I don't have any more questions about BCJ than I do anybody else going in that range. Not to mention a guy like Jalen Waddle, who, if you want to comp BTJ to Jalen Waddle, I think that's fair. Waddle's a lot older, and I think he has a lot more questions than BTJ does, who's, again, quite a bit younger, has shown more consistent elite target volume in a stretch. But yeah, I've got a lot of overall questions to be had about Jacksonville's offense this season. And it doesn't just have to do with BTJ. It has to do with every other receiver in that offense, because I don't know what's going to happen there.
Yeah, so
it comes down to opportunity cost and upside.
Let's hear from the comments section on this one. Sorry, I'm getting back to my comments tab here. I wanted to read this one. Alex says, I'm all for buying BTJ, which I don't even know if I consider him like a go trade for him guy. There's too much sunshine and bubbles coming out of Jacksonville right now. They're saying every player is looking great. That's somewhat true.
Yeah.
That's somewhat true. And again, that's why you have to take this with a ginormous
as well.
Yeah, that's why you have to take this with a ginormous grain of salt, right? Because Jacoby looks great.
Yeah.
And Parker Washington. It was Parker Washington a week ago. I mean, let's keep that in mind.
Again, that's why I said I'm not really taking much stock into what they said about BTJ and Lawrence, because what I see on the field consistently every single year with Lawrence is that it doesn't really matter if he's quote unquote on the same page with another receiver. He's just not accurate. And that really hurts when it comes to big play opportunities for someone whose calling card is that.
I'm sending you some stuff, Scott. I completely agree with that. So that is very true. I just traded Flowers for BTJ 1-for-1. I have no regrets. I think BTJ, objectively has more upside, so I don't necessarily hate that.
I think your best upside plays in Jacksonville are BTJ and Hunter. Your lowest floor plays are Parker Washington and Hunter. And
lowest floor.
Yeah, lowest floor would be Parker Washington and Hunter. And then your really high floor, really low ceiling is Jacoby Myers. And they're all pretty much as a result being priced accordingly.
Right.
So I think the market is relatively correct when it comes to the order in which they're pricing these guys. I would rank Hunter well over Parker Washington, personally. That's just my opinion, because I think their floors are equally as low. And I think the ceiling is much higher for Hunter. But, that's, I guess, debatable. They're at least in the same conversation there.
Okay.
I think Nathan's acting like Lawrence didn't take a step midway through last season is insane. I mean, he's in a great situation, and I'm not saying that he hasn't improved. Actually, one of the first things I said about Lawrence was that he improved a lot last year. That was a top 2 season for Lawrence. The best seasons we've seen from Lawrence are 2022 and 2025. What I think people want to ignore, and I don't think we should ignore this about Lawrence, because this raises his fantasy upside, but this doesn't raise his passing upside.
Bingo. That's about to say that.
Rushing is what elevated his production.
Yes.
It was not necessarily his consistent passing ability.
I mean, we'll test this. Let's put this to the test, and let's just split the season in half last year. And let's look. Trevor Lawrence, weeks 9 through 18, so halfway through the year. Obviously, the funny thing about Trevor Lawrence from a fantasy perspective, which is a completely different argument, by the way. It's not what Nate's saying. From a fantasy perspective, he was the quarterback 1 from weeks 9 through 18, averaged 22.6 points a game, which is great, right? I mean, why is this? Is because he threw for 20 passing touchdowns in that span. He also had 7 rushing touchdowns, so 27 total touchdowns weeks 9 through 18. That's great. He was top 10 in passing attempts and completions. He was still 14th in the NFL in completion percentage at 62.5%. So that's good. It's not like, he's alive. He's arrived, right? Let me just look. Red zone, completion percentage. What other stats do I have? Red zone completion percentage in that time frame was 5th in the NFL. So again, he was, I will say, better. Like let's compare that to weeks 1 through 8. Completion percentage during that time was 60, so 20th, but you went up 2% there. Still threw the ball a ton in that time span, but again, was just more efficient. I think a lot of that last year was just the offense clicked more at the end of the year, and Trevor Lawrence was just more efficient on a per-pass basis, especially for fantasy purposes. But you can even see it in his game log right here. From a fantasy perspective, his floor was much higher at the end of the year. And that does help.
That's when the rushing touchdowns came in, which is great.
That's exactly right. Which again, is not necessarily indicative of him being taking a huge step forward as a passer.
No, and that's not indicative of what he's going to be able to do for the wide receivers there, which is the whole argument to begin with. Yep. So Again, we could have the argument. This is honestly, his rushing is why I would 100% advocate for him over a guy like Hurts, because his passing capability and passing volume is so much higher, and his rushing was dang near identical to Hurts's last year.
I mean, you can see
and
I've
touchdowns
got,
and everything.
I've got Trevor Lawrence as my QB 10 in Dynasty right now. Like I have moved him up quite a bit, just kind of realizing what I think he can do for the next couple of years in that offense. I think
Lawrence giveth,
and he's a good NFL quarterback.
Lawrence giveth and taketh away.
That is very true.
And I think he takes away a little bit more in the passing game than most people would like to admit, unfortunately, me included, because I'd love to see every one of those wide receivers produce at a really high clip.
Yes.
Odds are, and realistically, like there's not going to be any more than 2 that are going to produce at a really consistent level, if it is 2.
Yeah. Okay. Let's talk about QJ now. Let's go to Quentin Johnston. Drop any other suggestions for training camp hype or stuff you've heard in the comments. We'll talk about Damon Claiborne. I want to talk about Kalen Black. Because I know for a fact that he's been balling out at camp. Ever since Kalen Black got to San Francisco, he's been balling out, but nobody wants to talk about it. I'll talk about it. QJ's
weird looking Q.
So this
look at that up there.
That is a weird looking Q. Take a look at this tweet, Nate, from Sleeper NFL. This was 24 minutes ago now. Just got it. Wide receiver Quentin Johnston is aiming for a career year under offense coordinator Mike McDaniel. The scheme he has it set up for Yak in college. He was a big Yak. I was a big Yak guy. When he introduced some of those things to us, it lit me up a little bit. I was really fired up about that via the Chargers. Okay, so we have that, right? On top of that, this is what it is. Like Quentin Johnston looking forward to more yards after catch in Mike McDaniel offense. That's pretty much what we're looking at here. For me, in terms of QJ, like you saw it last year in the first 4 weeks, QJ was dynamite. And then after that, he was very hit or miss, right? He was either scoring you 10 to 15 points a game, or he was scoring you 0, right? There were a lot of games where he was just scoring you 0 points last year.
The volume just went down so much. I mean, you looked at his utilization. Look at his snap share, dude. Before,
his snap share went down. Like and not to mention, the thing with QJ is not necessarily like, he's going to take a big step forward because of the yak or whatever. How much is QJ going to be on the field compared to how he was last year at the end of the year? Because he was on the field less at the end of last year, and McDaniel runs fewer 3 wide receiver sets than Greg Roman ever did. So
who are the
two? Ladd's one of them.
It's 100% Ladd. I mean, QJ is the most complimentary to
I agree
Ladd.
with that. I agree with that.
I don't think Trey Harris is there yet. I think they drafted Trey Harris as an insurance plan in case QJ did like nothing through the duration of his remaining rookie contract. I don't think Trey Harris is going to be a factor. I think he'll be buried in the depth chart. But then you're talking Keenan Allen, who may or may not come back. I think a lot of people will be putting stock into whether Keenan Allen does or doesn't sign with LA when it comes to how they want to kind of evaluate QJ's outlook this season. By the way, what in the world? I'm seeing Colts reporter noted that Indy could be looking at another receiver, Allen and Debo being the top 2 guys. So our suspicions are correct, but
that's not surprising at all.
And I just saw that when I looked at Keenan Allen. I think here's first off, you can't say that I'm not fun, because I have been a Debbie Downer on the Chargers offense year after year. And I've been the biggest, like, I can't stand Greg Roman when it comes to passing production. I've always thought that Herbert as a fantasy asset has been pretty overrated because of the situations that he's been in. This year, it is so much different for me. Like, I've never been higher on the Chargers situation than I ever have.
It's like maybe the best fantasy situation in the NFL, guys.
And I know, like, you're excited about the Chargers every year because there's always a ton of promise there. I mean, this is the year that it should, if it's ever going to come together, this would be the year that it does come together.
Like maybe Herbert's coming back now, like, which would be sick. Like maybe Herbert's going to actually like score.
Like actually, do what he did prior. And again, like that was rushing. He threw the ball like 700 times the year that he was the QB2. That's not happening again. No. But just when you're talking about like the way that these wide receivers can get consistently integrated, QJ does intrigue me. If he can find himself on the field into wide receiver sets, McDaniel will find ways to get the ball to him. He's a very creative play caller. You've obviously seen it work very well with Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle in the past when that offense was at its best in Miami. I'm not saying that'll be the type of tandem here in LA that we saw back in Miami with, Waddle and Tyreek. But what I am saying is like there's a lot of potential there to have some big plays. And like if he was able to do it in a Greg Roman offense, I think he's more than capable of doing it in a McDaniel offense.
Right.
You just can't count on consistency for a guy like that. So that does by default cap his value ceiling. So I think he's being priced pretty fairly.
Yeah, I do too. 11th round right now. Like I've actually got him ranked positionally lower than everybody on the site. I just think QJ at this point in his career is what he is. I'm more in on Ladd. I'm more on Hampton. That offense, everybody kind of knows that at this point. But it's not like QJ can't be a 10, 12 point per game guy still. And I think he absolutely can.
Scotty says QJ can't catch with his hands. LOL. I mean, that's something that we have talked about for a long time, even as a prospect, that was an issue. I will say again, if you're gonna talk about players who have improved, QJ objectively took a big step up last year.
Right.
And he had some drops. The production comes with experience and improvement. And I don't think
took advantage of every opportunity he had.
I don't think he just magically produced because he all of a sudden decided to produce. Like,
right.
You have to actually be somewhat reliable to have that production opportunity, and he actually capitalized this year. So
boys, you flipped either of Cooper, KC, or Boston for QJ. See, I don't think so. Like, personally, I think the only guy you'd consider flipping for QJ there is Denzel Boston. You're talking about they play similar roles in their offenses, and QJ's in a significantly better offense with better, production upside short term. But Cooper and KC, like, I don't even think I still don't think they're close.
No.
So Boston's the only one I even consider there. That's a good question, though.
Boston and QJ are pretty close.
Yeah.
Because they both do, you're right, they both kind of play the same-ish role.
Yeah. So, again, I think QJ, like, this hasn't really changed my opinion on him. I just think it's more of a general, like, the entire Chargers offense has a lot more upside in 2026, more than we've seen. There's a Gadsden, I'll read the Gadsden report as well, Rondé Gadsden. There's no shortage of impressive catches, but he was among players drawing attention. He handled several difficult passes with ease. The ball skills help him make an intriguing addition to the roster. Gadsden's receiver background continues to show up in his game. He moved around naturally, threw routes, looked comfortable tracking the ball downfield. The traits could make him a unique piece in the offense, particularly if the Chargers look to create mismatches against linebackers and safeties. Sounds a lot like Jonnu Smith to me when Jonnu Smith was having a good year. Well, there's still competition for snaps. Gadsden's practice performance offered another reminder of the receiving upside it brings to the tight end room. That sounds less to me like a tight end and more like more like an X receiver. I mean, so that's another question. Like, how much does Gadsden could potentially take away from Quentin Johnston as well. I think if you're really, really high on Gadsden, like, you inherently have to be a little bit lower than consensus on QJ, just with the, but I mean, they're going to run a lot of two tight end sets there with McDaniel. So there are going to be times when they're both on the field. I just think Gadsden could be that guy as well. That's what Johnson's asking. What about Gadsden? McDaniel's had a 30-year-old Waller looking good. Yeah, Waller looks good. Jonnu Smith looks good in that offense.
Could be Gadsden. Yep.
I think Gadsden, like, if anything, especially if he's used correctly in this offense, I think he's going to be a huge touchdown upside guy this year. Like, he could be a big red zone threat.
I low-key kind of think his floor is higher than QJ because he's actually going to be on the field.
I think so too. So we're big on Gadsden. Gadsden is another guy who could be a pretty big beneficiary to.
I don't think Gadsden and Njoku are exclusive either.
No, I don't think so either.
I
don't think so either.
Really hurt each other that much. I'm not saying that, like, Njoku, we're not gonna try to spin that as a positive thing for Gadsden.
Yeah.
But I also wouldn't say it's a doomsday for Gadsden because they signed Njoku to a really cheap 1-year deal. So.
All right, let's talk about DeMond Claiborne.
Did you see Kyle Pitts got signed?
I did. Oh yeah, let's talk about Pitts real quick. This is a good one. Okay, so this doesn't really change anything for me, but I do think this puts him up at the top of. Let's look at yearly money on this, Nate. I think it was 3.
Makes him the highest paid tight end.
3 or 54.
Yeah, he's a market resetter.
So that's
not a market resetter. He's just
18 million. 18 million a year, right?
Yeah, I'd love to see the guarantees because I just would love to see the guarantees. I think it's kind of silly that Atlanta would do that in their situation. But I'd love to see the guarantees.
So who is the second highest paid tight end in the NFL right now? I know Kelsey just got a new deal.
Kelsey or Kittle?
All right, let's look at Kelsey's deal. Kelsey on Kelsey's a year 12 million. So wow, dude. Good gosh.
Let me look up ranks here. Rankings.
Yeah, let's go by position.
By position, Holy tight end. Okay. So we are looking at
So, oh, actually, no. So Kittle and McBride are paid more than him technically still on an contract average basis. So Kittle's 19.1 million per year. McBride is 19 flat. Kyle Pitts comes in at 18 exactly. So
okay, so Kittle, McBride, Hawkinson, Pitts.
Yeah, Pitts, Hawkinson. Yep. Hawks at 16.5 on a yearly basis. And then likely is the fifth highest paid tight end. Oh my gosh, Giants.
Yeah, that's...
So it's a big deal for Pitts. I guess like the thing is that we have to talk about here. Like we've talked about this, and I made a short about this today, actually. We'll talk about it here soon. But like the splits for Pitts, the Pitts splits, with and without London.
10 point per game difference.
It's 19 versus 9 points per game. And you see, like, it's right there in front of you on his game log. Like,
45.
He had a 45-point game, and he was the tight end too last year.
Which you don't want to count an incredible game against him.
No, you don't.
But
you don't.
You also just have to admit, like, that's not a...
It's $36 million guaranteed for Pitts. So 2/3 of the...
Yeah. Okay, so an out after a year or two.
Essentially, I think,
yeah.
Yep. Which, again, like,
So that's not in addition to the tag. I think that replaces the tag now. So I think he's locked in through 2027.
Yeah, I think you're right. So we have him ranked right now as the tight end 9. I think he's pretty comfortably like that tight end 9 to 10 in Dynasty.
Yeah, I've had him flip between 9 and 10 like all off season.
And
it's Gadsden and Pitts for me.
I guess it looks like some people have him at 8. I think people have him above either Laporta or Sadiq. So who has him? Mason, Zach, and Davis. So Davis has him above Laporta and Gadsden. That's what the difference is. Let's see. Mason has him above Laporta and Gadsden. Wait, hold on. That wasn't the guy I was thinking of. Davis has him over somebody else too. Where is Sadiq? I don't think he has Sadiq ranked, so that's why. And then who else does? Zach has him probably over Laporta. So, yeah, I don't think this affects his ranks. There was a time in Dynasty Fantasy Football, especially like when we were making content early on, where it was like when somebody got a big contract like this, like we would move them up our rankings. Like they're moving up our rankings. With Pitts, like there was
especially tight ends, like the money does not tell the whole story.
I still think there are scenarios where it's like, oh, like this player's now locked into this situation, so their value does go up. Like if Pickens gets a monster deal, like I could see cementing him in the rankings. I don't even see him moving him up.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, if you look before Kittle, McBride, Pitts, and Hawkinson got all these newer market resetting deals, Dalton Schultz was the second highest paid tight end in the NFL.
Right.
Like, hello.
Yeah, for tight ends, it doesn't necessarily matter.
Really,
and again, like how productive is Kyle Pitts going to be on a game-to-game basis when Drake London is healthy, and also now you have Tua. The upside there is, and of course, like the case you make for Kyle Pitts being extremely productive this year is that, you do have Kevin Stefanski there, and Stefanski's going to be very good for Pitts.
Yeah,
he really will be. They also still don't have like a wide receiver too, so.
No.
I mean, Bijan, technically, you got 100 targets last
year. In other news, the NFL found a way to punish Sorsby without punishing him.
Oh, yeah, we need to talk about Brendan Sorsby here real quick.
So no supplemental draft. Nobody has to go to war anymore. It's done. We're good. Sorsby will be in the 2027 draft, and I don't even think the NFL will ever have to even worry or think about suspending him because this is essentially their way of punishing him. So and if you're looking ahead to 2027, because I'm sure people are going to ask us this to me does nothing for the top end of the class. I think this is a nice asset to integrate into the second round of 2027. Like he'll contribute to the depth of the class if the depth is really good. But I mean, let's be real, guys. Sorsby in the 2027 class, a year removed from playing with all of his gambling stuff, I do not know. I mean, is this pro day even going to happen at this point? Apparently, all NFL teams were planning to go to his pro day in July. I don't even know if that's going to happen
how's
anymore.
He getting in the league? How's he getting? I saw somebody ask the question, like, could he possibly just...
Guys, he's going to be a third-round pick, no higher than a second-round pick in the NFL draft, which means he will probably be, like, no higher than a late mid to late second round selection in the 27 class. So
yeah, we'll see how high teams are willing to take him. I don't think he plays college football obviously this year. But
I don't think he's going to be a first round pick. I mean, I would be shocked if he was, honestly. A lot of things can change from here to then, but
yeah, drop a like on the stream. At 150 likes, we'll go ahead and give away a blueprint. So drop a like, hit that like button. If all of you hit it, you're gonna hit that goal really quick, and we'll just give away a free blueprint here real quick. The other thing, real quick, as we continue talking about these guys, is we have how many blueprints in the queue, Nate? Had 2 blueprints in the queue right now. So if you want to get in, there's almost no wait for tonight. It's June, baby. So there's the like goal, drop a like. We'll keep talking about guys. So yeah, Sorsby, he'll go into 27 rookie drafts now. I don't have to worry about it. Commissioners don't have to worry about pissing everybody off, and everybody else doesn't have to worry about being pissed off for no reason. So that's great for us. He could just go play in Canada. Yeah, could he just try out? I don't know. Like, you guys answer that. Could he just go to a team and try out? I don't know if that's possible or not.
I don't know if that is possible. Because I think you have to declare for the NFL draft in 2026 to be an undrafted free agent and then eligible to actually join a team.
Yeah. Jay, get a bucket. You can get that as a live blueprint. You just have to upgrade the voucher. It will let you select live blueprint. So, yeah, it depends if he really cleans up his act. I guess so. Let's talk about Damon Claiborne now. We haven't talked about him. So let me just pull up. I'm just going to pull up some of this stuff and put it on the screen for you guys so you can understand what's happening in the Dynasty community around you. And honestly, I could make a video about this. I guess we kind of did, right? We kind of did because we re-recorded our rookie rankings, and those are going to be coming out tomorrow. So, let me try to find some of these outrageous tweets. And this is all stemming from Aaron Jones saying he looks like Jahmyr Gibbs or something like that. And that's it. Said something along the lines of he looks like Jahmyr Gibbs out there.
I think he said it about his speed specifically.
Right. And so also people have been comparing him to Devon Achane now, which I don't think you guys understand. That is atrocious. It's atrociously bad to even mention those guys in the same sentence as Damon Claiborne. It's so bad. Like, let me remind you guys of something. In terms of, like, the Damon... And here's the thing. Like, I know situationally, you're looking at the depth chart in Minnesota, and who do they actually have? They have Aaron Jones. They have Jordan Mason. By the way, both those guys are still going to split carries this year. And then you have Damon Claiborne. He is effectively the running back 3 on the depth chart for the Minnesota Vikings right now. So, number one, he's essentially in the same category, like opportunity-wise, as like a Nick Singleton, for example, which is great. But who else is also there? Xavier Scott is the other guy. Max Brett isn't, so like nobody. So he is the running back 3 there. But I just want to remind you guys of his profile, just in case you're considering A, buying the hype and buying Damon Claiborne in your leagues, B, thinking he's going to have a sliver of double-digit production this year. Damon Claiborne in the bakery this year was 6th round draft capital. There are people with 7th round draft capital and no draft capital that are ranked higher than him analytically in the bakery.
Was Krosky Merritt ranked higher than he was? Just curious.
All right. For reference, Corey Krosky Merritt was a 9.57 running back grade. Mm-hmm. Claiborne's a 4.75. Corey Krosky Merritt was light years ahead of this dude as a prospect. Like, not even close.
Way. That was a genuine question for me. I thought it was going to be at least close.
He was double analytically, he was double the prospect. So, like,
holy crap.
This dude is ranked in the purgatory tier in the bakery.
He is Dwayne McBride 2.0. Something that we fell for, by the way.
Okay, hold on. Like, let me push back on that a little bit too. Let me just check something real quick. Pause. Where is my... Okay, Dwayne McBride out of UAB, he got 7th round draft capital, and he was in the outlier light tier.
So that's a whole tier above.
Dwayne McBride makes Damon Claiborne look or other way around. Claiborne makes McBride look like a good prospect.
Yeah.
This dude is in the purgatory tier. The purgatory tier in general, out of 84 running backs in the purgatory tier analytically, you can say, okay, you want to use numbers. Okay. Fine, dog us all you want. There's been one running back one season out of that purgatory tier. There has been 5 running back 2 seasons. That's 6% of all running backs have had a running back 2 seasons. 11% of them have had a running back 3 season. When you're looking specifically at 6th round running backs in the purgatory tier, talking about Damon Claiborne here, there have been 8 of them. 0 of them have hit. There have been 7 guys in the outlier light tier that have gone in the 6th round. Only one of them has had a running back 3 season. And it actually, when you're looking at round 6 in general, there have been 2 running backs drafted in round 6 since 2016. 2 running backs that have had a running back 3 season at all. That's it. That is it. The only reason Damon Claiborne is even worth considering in Dynasty right now is because he is potentially one of the dumbest market plays I've ever seen. And you could flip him because Aaron Jones said he looked like Jahmyr Gibbs, and somebody brought up the H-Chan comp.
If you own Claiborne right now, my suggestion to you would be watch his hype in training camp really, really closely, because I guarantee you there's going to be some ridiculous stuff said about him during training camp. And then you got to treat him like he has actual value to your league mates who are interested in him, and you need to ship him off before the season starts.
So I say all of that to remind you, like, this guy, and somebody unironically in our comments section after we did a video, said that we were costing him his league, and we did it again because we ranked Damon Claiborne low and we had him on the do not draft video.
Brother, what are you
after Aaron Jones said that he looked like, I cannot stress enough, like, this is not even close to the level of like a Ja'Cory Cross-Garrett hype last year. Ja'Cory Cross-Garrett was on our videos last year. We were telling people like, hey, you might want to hold on to this guy. You might want to pick up this guy. You might want to trade for this guy. He could be legit. That was legit training camp hype. I thought he was actually good.
And we didn't even have him in our initial rankings after the draft because he was undrafted. There was a bunch of eligibility stuff that kind of just went under the radar until it was made clear that he was undrafted for this reason. He's an older prospect because of this. He didn't even play at all last season. And then in mini camp, it was like immediately, hey, Cross-Garrett is getting a lot of work here, and he's a potential riser. So
yeah. So no, he's not. Here's the thing. Turndog says if Damon Claiborne hits his peak, he's Rashad Penny at best. That's an insult to Rashad Penny. First of all, Rashad Penny at his best was one of the best running backs in the NFL. That's the truth. If Rashad Penny had stayed healthy, when he was healthy, dude, he absolutely tore up.
Yeah, Penny is like, that's way too high praise, man.
And also keep this in mind, like, Penny as a prospect. Let me just find this.
Penny was a first round pick.
Rashad Penny went in the first round. He was not in a great tier. He was in the upside tier, but still wasn't the upside tier. Like, he still had to get, like, he
has to be the lowest.
If Damon Claiborne had even an ounce of Rashad Penny in him, I'd be buying him.
Yeah,
I think that's way too high a bar even. So that's kind of what I'm getting at. Like,
I mean, there shouldn't even be a bar.
Like, do you think Claiborne even gets any relevant carries this year at all? Like, this dude's gonna get 8% snap share in the games where they're winning by a lot.
I mean, the only way it would happen is if they just got decimated with injuries at running back, and even then, they probably pick somebody up off training or off the street. Maybe go get a Kareem Hunt.
Yeah.
So
there's the Damon Claiborne rant. Like, this is just like poison pill dynasty that you know.
I mean, Nick Chubb and Joe Mixon are on the street right now. Like, you should go get one of those guys. Isn't Joe Mixon still on the street?
I think so.
Like, can you imagine what would happen if Minnesota just went and like signed Joe Mixon? There wouldn't even be conversation anymore about.
No, it wouldn't.
Like, no one would care.
Let's talk about George Kittle. Let's talk about George Kittle. More tight end. Because it is tight end you week, by the way.
Yeah. I mean, nobody. I'm just gonna say nobody believed me when I was telling you guys that the front office was literally telling us like back in March, which I don't know how they're able to. He said he's gonna be ready.
He's gonna be ready.
And Kittle now in June is like, I mean, I'm gonna be ready for week 1. And again, if you don't want to believe it until you see it, that's fine. You don't have to. And I think it's reasonable because an Achilles is, it's a hard thing to come back from over like a 9-month timetable, which is crazy. And I'm not saying George Kittle is going to look incredible right out the gate, even if he does start week 1. They'll probably limit his snaps and stuff like that to see how he does. But the fact that it's even a conversation that he's going to be ready for week 1, dude, I mean, this is a slam dunk. This is a slam dunk for you guys that invested in them as contenders at a dirt cheap price in the early offseason, especially when his status was up in the air to start the season. I mean, again, understandably, a 31-year-old tight end coming off an injury like that, you would expect him to, I mean, you wouldn't even blame him for not being ready halfway through the season.
Right.
If he played it all this year.
Right.
And I mean, he's going to start the year. That's incredible. That is very, very impressive. And this is what I want to be careful with is like, okay, looking back, TJ Hawkinson was coming off a really bad knee injury that he had in the middle of the season prior to that. And it was a bad ACL, and there wasn't a lot of super positive press. It was super hush-hush. Generally, what we found in a trend that I'm starting to see with injuries of this caliber is if you don't hear a lot through about June, odds are they're probably going to miss a good chunk of time. And if you hear a lot of really, really good positives, like positive after positive from the players, from the GMs, all this stuff, odds are they're probably going to be ready to go. We saw this same thing with Breece Hall.
Look at him.
I mean, we saw this with Judkins and Scat. Same type of thing. You're just like, man, they're ready to go. They're good to go.
He's moving fine, dude.
Yeah, like that's good stuff. And you know, people can do drills on the field, and honestly, like
nobody's cutting.
That's impressive.
Look at the decel. Like
at tight end, nice. Yeah. So again, this isn't going to change my ranking with Kittle because I've been ranking Kittle, expecting him to be ready pretty much at the beginning of the season. And it's looking better and better pretty much every single week. Starting to see him do a lot more stuff like this. And again, we've now heard it directly from him and not John Lynch. Again, if you look back at the way San Fran has talked about other players like Brandon Ayuk, for example, last year, did you ever feel like Brandon Ayuk was going to be ready to start the season? Did they ever give you hope that he'd be ready for the start of the season? No, they didn't even want to give you hope that he'd play at all last year. And guess what? He didn't play at all last year. I don't think that they're just trying to manifest this into existence. I think it's legitimate.
It's happening.
So he's going to play.
Turndog says he got trashed for taking Kittle in the 14th round of a domain startup in February. I feel like an own apology. I don't think we definitely would have
no, we were all over that pick. I remember when he fell to the 14th and we were like, what?
And Alex says he called it, and he did. He told you guys back in January, my friend had the same surgery, called this. It wasn't a typical Achilles procedure. You did call. You were spot on. And what else did we see? Killer Potato Fish says, I chose not to invest in a 33-year-old coming off an Achilles, and I don't regret my decision. Well, you will when he's scoring 15 to 17 points a game this year. And I will say, bragging about not investing in an asset that's going at 11th or 12th round prices that can score you enough points to win your league is not a flex. Like, again, I didn't invest in this 11th round pick. Okay. I mean, that's approximately 0.5% of your entire roster value. So, again, like, the problem is, like, you can say that was like a smart play or something. The whole point was the price was so low, there's no risk there. Like, you're getting him in the 11th round. Yeah. That's why he's a great, if he's going in the 8th, sure, whatever. Like, you can choose not to invest in him, and that's maybe a smart decision. He's free, Potato Fish. He's free. Like,
and I'll be honest, I'll be honest too, actually, there's some cross sports case studies that we've seen recently too that I think have really, really helped when it comes to Achilles recovery. I mean, Jason Tatum came back in March, and he looked like he never got injured in his life. Like,
that's true. It was longer. He didn't even take it, but
it was longer because it
was
kind of had to be. The timetable was 10 months.
10 months, yeah.
But again, to do that in basketball, I think is a lot more like you have to get through, I think, quite a bit more hurdles than you would for.
I think wide receivers is somewhat comfortable because of how much you are cutting.
Exactly. It's kind of like a running back coming off an ACL as opposed to a quarterback.
Yeah, a quarterback,
you just don't have to. You don't need to do what a running back needs to do to, be an impact and for you to feel really good about coming off of an ACL. I think the same sort of thing applies here. I think a tight end who really makes a lot of his money after the catch and with his physicality and stuff like that. Not necessarily like, oh, how good is he as a cutter and a super shifty guy? Like, he's a tight end. He's going to be limited in that standpoint. He always has for his whole career. He's not a super heavy target volume guy. He's just ridiculously efficient with the opportunities that he gets. And again, when you look at guys in basketball, like all of these guys, it's relevant when you're talking about basketball players because they're getting all the same treatment, like the same surgeons. I feel like there's an Achilles club at this point. Where they're all just kind of like working together. The same
guy as like he would run into NBA guys at his.
Yeah, Halliburton has looked phenomenal. So I don't know. And like Tatum is not that far off in age, I think, from George Kittle. He's like 30, 31, right?
Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, the speed bridge repair is the new surgery. It's a faster recovery. That's from Scribble. So that's actually really good to know.
Yeah, no, the Achilles technology, or the way that they go about that operation, has really, really improved. Rodgers was one of the first ones to get that kind of like expedited repair.
Yep.
And again, he never really got a chance to try to come back, but he tried to come back in like a 4 or 5 month timetable. 9 months, it's starting to look like, depending on how Kittle looks this year, Achilles are starting to look better than ACLs. Which is wild.
Which hopefully they all just get faster. I'm hoping as medicine
I'd like all of them
advances,
to.
like we can
And
just, we can all
ACLs
get
have
faster.
significantly improved over like 15 years as well.
Oh yeah, they've been.
But
they've
Achilles,
been much better.
Achilles used to be death sentences for
I love when
players.
people ask like what happened when like cavemen tore their ACLs. Like what did they do?
That's funny.
like what did they just like? Did they die? Like what did they just like never like walk normal again? Like isn't that crazy to think about? Like what about like a knight?
I mean, what did they do like in the 1700s? They just had a cane for the rest of their lives. They just had a stiff leg.
Yeah, what did a knight do when he tore his Achilles in the battlefield? Like, he's like oh, like, you know, and he's like, you can't, it fixing it, you know, maybe they did, I don't know.
They just fixed it on the site. You know?
Who else do you guys want us to cover here, hype wise, things you've heard things about through OTAs, training camp, involuntary stuff?
Tatum's 28. Okay, I thought he was 30 for some reason.
Yeah, I was gonna say Tatum's a little younger.
Maybe I'm getting his.
Who do we want to cover next? Who else have you guys heard stuff about you'd like us to cover? Drop a like. We're at 100 likes at 150. We're giving away a free blueprint. All you have to do is type in a comment and you'll be entered. So drop a like on the stream. Yeah, extra friction with cleats matters. So that's very true. Eaten by a velociraptor. Nice. That's true. Brooks, Gino, Addison, Coleman.
Or getting appendicitis.
Price.
They just died.
Coleman. People are saying Coleman. Herbert. Black. We'll talk about Black. Yeah, I do want to talk about Black. Yudkin?
Who the heck is Cyrus Allen?
Lemon, Neighbors. Not a ton of... Have we heard anything about Jonah Coleman yet? Hold on, let me look and see if I have any reports on Jonah Coleman from 32 beat writers. I don't have anything there. I don't know how much we've heard about Jonah Coleman yet. I think the main thing is...
I think the only thing that we have heard is
we have.
That he's...
This is from Zach Stevens. This is a Denver Broncos beat reporter for DNVR.
Playing behind Dobbins, right?
Yeah, I'll send this to Scott. Scott, I can send this to you real quick.
Which was expected.
Yeah, sure. It did say, like, standouts during OTAs for the Broncos, Jalen Waddle, Evan Ingram, you know, and then Jonah Coleman, he's NFL ready and looks the part. So there you go. You have that tweet from a Broncos beat reporter who's been on the ground, boots on the ground. There's some videos of him going through a drill. Look at how shifty he is. So that's something. I mean, nothing. It's actually really nothing.
And then right after that, Troy Franklin, Pat Bryant, and Marvin Mims all look good.
So pretty much
Great.
So what this beat reporter is telling us is every offensive player on the Broncos except for Cortland Sutton looks good.
It's all sunshine and rainbows and butterflies in June for every team in the NFL until push comes to shove and they start losing a lot of games at the beginning of the season.
I have an article here from Denver Broncos Sports Illustrated that says early signs point to major role for rookie Jonah Coleman from the Broncos. He's more than the J.K. Dobbins insurance. It says Sean Payton says he's all football, which means absolutely freaking nothing. He's put together well. Again, Sean Payton he's talking out of his butt. Everybody knows it. There are some positions that I think are a little bit more difficult to evaluate. You drafted RJ Harvey, we know. Ultimately, with him as a runner, they have to tackle you, but he's all football. So that's what we've got. He's all football, Nate.
I mean, I hope he's all football and not like part basketball.
Right.
If you're part basketball or like lacrosse, maybe like some curling in there.
And then
actually, I would prefer that he's about 15% curling. And I feel a lot better about him as a prospect.
And this is where we're going to stop talking about this article. Regardless of how well Coleman looks this summer, RJ Harvey will continue to feature as the Broncos
running back.
Nope.
Bell cow.
Nope. Sean Payton.
Alvin Kamara.
Nope. Noun, word, descriptive.
Star.
Joker.
Oh no.
Joker.
Oh boy.
And we don't talk about the Joker anymore.
Joker word
we don't talk about any of that crap. So maybe with Coleman, I don't know. People are saying he looks the part in again OTAs. Like it's basically underwear Olympics, right? And so Yeah, there it is. Jonah Coleman Joker. That's
Guys,
what it is. That's
again,
what we're looking at here.
People pick and choose what they want to listen to when it comes to hype and minicamp. And sometimes it's just so obvious that you can't take it seriously. Like that Cardinals guy that said, we're not afraid of Myles Garrett on the Rams, which like, how can you even make fun of him for saying that? What do you expect him to say about his own team? Yeah, I think we're going to be crap this year. And I'm terrified of Myles Garrett to a point that I don't even want to line up against him. Yep. What do you expect these people to say about their own team and their own players? What do you expect them to say? Again, we have to sift through a lot of this talk in training camp, some of which is legitimate, some of which is not. It gets a lot more real, quote unquote, in training camp. Minicamp, I mean, no.
Let's talk about Bashal Tutin, because there has been a lot of hype on Bashal Tutin.
We're a month away from training camp, by the way.
I know, we're really getting there. It's getting close. There's been a lot of talk about Bashal Tutin through OTAs, and we put out a video a couple weeks ago basically talking positively about every single one of the sophomore running backs, and then we didn't talk positively about Tutin, and everybody hates our guts for it, which is fine. Again, like if people are going to get in their feelings because we don't hype up their team all the time, then sue us for it. But this is from John Shipley, who is a Sports Illustrated writer for the Jaguars. This was May 23rd. The question was, do you genuinely think Chris Rodriguez is the running back one over Bashal Tutin? He replied, I don't think the Jaguars are going to have a true running back one by definition. It'll be a committee approach, and the Jaguars will get a hot hand here and there. They use multiple running backs to set the tone. I do think Rodriguez gets more carries than Tutin, but not by a significant amount. That's from a Jaguars beat reporter. Since then, there have been multiple notes on Bashal Tutin from the beat writers here. It's important to note that the jobs will not be won here and now. So Rodriguez's absence is not a big deal in the slightest. The reason you're hearing a lot about Tutin and not Rodriguez is because Rodriguez is not practicing at the moment. And so that's worth considering as well. Like, you're going to hear all one-sided things from that running back room because you don't even have Chris Rodriguez there. Cohen himself noted that the Jaguars running back room will look even more impressive when they have pads on. Rodriguez not in the field. I think Tutin will see a big leap in volume this year compared to his rookie year, even with Chris Rodriguez. So that's true. Like, again,
yeah, absolutely.
But it also says LaQuint Allen could be potentially serving as the third down back in many cases. But again, Tutin's going to get more carries than he did last year, right? He averaged 5.5 rushing attempts per game last year. He's going to get more than that. It's just a matter, is he going to get 8? Is he going to get 10? Is he going to get 15? Like, that's the question.
Tutin's going to be better than Omar and Hampton. I mean, you already know.
Same guy. Tutin certainly looks like he was picking up steam during OTAs. Cohen said he likes the way he's running compared to a time ago. He looks like more in tune with his scheme now as a rookie. Could use minicamp to further solidify himself in the room, though it remains to be seen to what extent. Tutin left the defense firmly in the dust on big runs and team drills, all from the same reporter.
I just feel like, this Jacksonville...
It's all the same guy, by the way.
This Jacksonville offense, count with me. Lawrence, BTJ, Travis Hunter, Jacoby Myers, Parker Washington, Bashal Tutin, LaQuint Allen, Chris Rodriguez. That's like 8 guys. And basically what I'm hearing is, based on all this positive talk from the head coach during minicamp on all 8 of these players, all 8 of them are going to be like league winners. That's what I'm hearing.
That's what's going to happen, dude.
That's what I think is going to happen.
That's what's going to happen. All of them.
Yep.
Obviously, Tutin is the favorite to be the running back one there. I just don't think with Chris Rodriguez
he'll
not
obviously
practicing
get an
at the
increased workload. It just matters what he's going to do with it. I think we've seen plenty of running backs get increased workloads with vacated volume, and they end up really not being anything super special.
In any case, it's not just a fast 40 for Tutin. I literally didn't mention his 40. He is in a good offense, clear path to volume. Yeah, good offense, correct. Clear path to volume.
Volume?
Again, what level of volume? Again, he's not going to get
80% of the carries,
70% of the snap share there. He's not going to, guys. You're setting yourself up for disappointment if you think that's what's going to happen.
Gibbs doesn't get 80% of the snaps in his offense. Jahmyr Gibbs, Bashal Tutin's not getting the high percentage of snaps that you think he's going to get. We don't see it across the league, and unless you're an elite caliber running back to transcend your limited snap share, you're just not going to produce at the level that you think he's going to produce. He's going to produce more than he did last year by default because ETN isn't there. But how much more is it going to be? That's our question. It seems highly likely to us that he's going to be in the mid to low end running back 2 range. Probably at best. I just don't know what else we're expecting from him.
He's being drafted on Underdog as a running back 25. So here's my question though. Like he's being drafted on underdog, best ball leagues right now as a running back 25, which means redraft players, best ball players, project him to be a low end running back 2 to high end running back 3 this year. That's where he's being drafted at. So if he has that level of season, what does his dynasty value do? Number one, you can't flex the running back 25. You cannot do it. You shouldn't do it. If you do it, your team's not good enough. You're not winning a championship flexing the running back 25. Number two, what does his dynasty value do if he puts together a low end running back 2, high end running back 3 season? It does not go up. It's not going up. It's not going up. And again, like part of the problem with this is like, you know, the clear path to volume that everybody wants to talk about is if you completely ignore that Chris Rodriguez is going to get carries, whether you think he's a bum, whether you like him, whether you think he shouldn't have gotten paid, whatever you think, they did not pay him to not give him carries. He's going to get carries. I promise you. I 100% guarantee you that man gets carries. Somebody commented on our video the other day, like, how many times do you think Chris Rodriguez is going to get sent to the practice squad? And I think people just aren't understanding. Like, what? He is going to be in the rotation. And so will LaQuint Allen, by the way. Like, they're all three going to get carries. You're setting yourself up for really big disappointment.
Why are we not having that conversation about Rachaad White being sent to the practice squad at $1.5 million?
Right. That's exactly
the
what
same amount that Rashad Penny got paid to go to Philadelphia when Swift was there and everybody was swearing by Rashad Penny.
And Bashal Tutin's being drafted as the running back 22 in Dynasty.
You're talking about a running back that he's getting paid 4 times the amount of money this season that Rachaad White is, and yet Rachaad White is just guaranteed to be the top guy there.
I think he's more likely to lead the backfield. I think he's the most likely to get them. I think he's going to get the most carries there. I agree with you.
Yep.
This coaching staff handpicked him, let Etienne walk. Okay, here's the thing though.
This coaching staff handpicked Chris Rodriguez in free agency.
They handpicked Rodriguez.
They handpicked J.K. Dobbins
and they tried to get J.K. Dobbins. Like everybody was like, oh, well, they let Etienne walk, so they must believe in him. I mean, J.K. Dobbins was this close to signing in Jacksonville. They clearly had a backup plan, and I think they were just like, you know what? Let's sign Chris Rodriguez and let's just roll with a big running back by committee. Yeah. I don't think the plan was ever like, oh, okay, let's give Bashal Tutin our Jonathan Taylor snap share here.
Hey, just for reference, okay, who do you think the running back 16 and the running back 17 wore last year?
Oh boy, I don't know.
They were in the same offense.
It couldn't have been Bill.
That's a good guess though, because that team collectively was like top 5 in rushing.
7-8 points a game. In the same offense. Hold on, I can get it. It wasn't Marks. That's too high. I don't know. Just tell me. I'm gonna.
It was Gainwell and Jalen Warren.
Oh yeah, duh. Yeah. Yeah. None of the Jags running backs are finishing that high. I don't think.
Yeah, they both respectively averaged 13 points per game.
Chat got it.
Yeah, nice.
C-Rod may get cut before the season starts. That's rage bait. That's either rage bait or it's the stupidest take I've seen on this channel in a really, really long time, and that includes all Nathan and I's stupid takes. That's legitimately horrible. That is horrible. Oh my gosh, that's rage bait. That's not a real take.
Yeah.
This is kind of stuff people are saying though. Like, whatever. No, it's fine. That's fine. He got a 2-year, $10 million deal with $2 million more incentives with 6.2 guaranteed.
Yeah, NDK, you are totally right.
That's backup money if I've ever seen it. That's committee money, brother. Like,
that is committee money. You are right about 75% snap share not being realistic for Tutin. That's what I was saying. You're right about.
Backup, like serious, like. Oh my gosh, no, it is not. So what? Yeah. So what the f do we do with Tutin then? I pivot off of him. Look, if I'm a contender,
do you know how little it costs to get from Bashal Tutin to Javonte Williams or Travis Etienne right now? It costs almost nothing. It costs very little.
So this is why he's a good sell. Because if you're contending, who's going to score more points than Tutin that's going around him? Derrick Henry is going right next to him. Derrick Henry outscores him. Josh Jacobs is cheaper than him. Is going right next to him. And yeah, he's going cheaper. Etienne and Javonte are going right above Bashal Tutin.
Kyron and Scadaboo are just slightly above those two guys.
David Montgomery probably outscores him. DeAndre Swift probably outscores him. They're both below him. So you've got 8 adjacent guys that are going to outscore him for contending teams. So if you're a contender, move for a guy that's going to actually get you fantasy points. If you're, again, rebuilding and reloading, is Tutin going to go up in value if he puts together a running back 2 season? Probably not. So why don't you go get guys that have better long-term value upside? So it's like, what kind of sense does Tutin, or what kind of team does Tutin make sense for? He doesn't. He's not a really good rebuilding asset, and he's not a good contending asset. You're not flexing Tootin this year. And if you are, like, and he, again, there's obviously the chance, like, I'm not saying it's a guarantee that Tootin doesn't end up, I think Tootin does lead that backfield at the end of the day, lead the backfield in carries. I do not think his ceiling is high enough to be like a viable flex option. That's like, that's the whole thing. And he could easily end up being the best guy there. But the best guy there could end up averaging 10 points a game. That's kind of the entire point. Like, I definitely think he has a path to be like the lead running back, in the sense that the lead running back there is going to get like 45% of the snaps, 50% of the snaps, and then it's going to be like 35, 15 for the rest of it. So it's not that he can't beat out Chris Rodriguez for snaps or LaQuint Allen. It's just how they probably plan to utilize these guys. Like, and again, I think people are just setting themselves up for really, really big disappointment, when in reality, I think it's crystal clear that they plan on doing a pretty traditional running back by committee in Jacksonville. But again, it's not the sexy thing. The sexy thing is to just say like, oh, Bashal Tootin breakout season, because Etienne was there, Etienne's gone, there's volume, Bashal Tootin. Which again, maybe that does happen. Maybe we're wrong. Maybe Bashal Tootin's an absolute baller. We were telling you to draft the freaking crap out of Bashal Tootin last year. But the tea leaves have been read on this one, I think. I think the tea leaves have been read on this one, so we can stop there. So that is that was, I mean, that was a crazy thing about Rodriguez getting cut. So Tootin can get 50% of the touches, but none within the 20 and low targets. It's exactly right. Like, there are absolutely, and again, if
Rodriguez
LaQuint Allen gets third down snaps like he did last year, then like
Rodriguez literally got paid because of what he was able to do at the goal line in limited opportunities last year.
Jay Get a Bucket says Tootin learned to fly this year, so he's going to go nuts.
Rodriguez on 112 carries last year had 6 touchdowns.
Rodriguez
he was getting a lot of goal line touches. People love talking about Bashal Tootin's red zone opportunities, short yardage situations. Don't be shocked when Chris Rodriguez is the one that gets all those touches at 5'11", 224 pounds.
Right. Yeah.
Tootin was undersized coming into the league, which is a big part of why he went as late as he did. He was fast, but he's smaller. He's 5'9", 209. Would you rather put a 5'9", 209 running back at the goal line or a 5'11", 224 pound back?
Yeah, getting Bashal Tootin round 11 was peak. If he was going in the 11th round, we'd be drafting him right now.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It's all about price. NDK says, I don't want to depend on starting Tootin, but I'm buying shares anticipating the value win. Okay, here's my question. He's being valued at the beginning of the 8th round right now.
Will his value go up?
What kind of season? Where does he have to finish for his value to go up in Dynasty? Where does he finish from a points perspective, essentially? Like, what kind of season does he have to get a value win? And then who are you trading him for? And is he outscoring the guys around you if you're a contending team? Like, I just feel like there's better value plays in that range, but I don't know. I mean, again, you could be right. You could be right.
Whirly Bird, if you think Algier is going to get 0 touches this year, you're crazy. Dude's getting work this year. Yeah,
Algier is. I mean, that's the number 100%. One knock on Love is people think Connor and Algier are going to get work, and Benson.
Yeah,
which I still believe that that's one where I look at and I'm like, okay, there's a dominant running back, one that's clearly better than everybody else. Like, I think he's going to get, even if he is in a traditional running back by committee, he's still going to score all the points. That's what I think about Love. So, C-Rod's a bruiser type. He's getting the opportunity first. I think C-Rod's underrated too, but LaQuint Allen will probably get pass catching work. I think that's very true because he got third down snaps last year. Like, you saw it in the usage of LaQuint Allen last year.
It's just like, it's hard enough for a really good running back to get enough consistent work to be super duper productive and produce at an elite level. And all of a sudden we're just deciding to put Bashal Tootin in that conversation. Like, how about we talk about Quinshon Judkins and Henderson getting enough work first?
Right.
Like, legit.
There's been some stuff about Henderson recently.
Oh, I'm sure there has. There's some good stuff from him, man. And there's some really concerning stuff too. Like, again, this is one where I'm going to throw my hands up and say, at the end of the day, hindsight's going to be 20/20 on this one. And regardless of what happens with him this season, we're going to get to January and we're going to say, we were wrong. We should have told you to buy him like crazy. We were wrong. We should have told you to sell the crap out of Travion Henderson. Like, I think that's very, very possible for Henderson this year, where it's just like whatever happens is going to be unexpected in one field, and the other one's going to be like, I told you so. And we'll be like, okay,
yeah,
cool. There's a lot of Jekyll and Hyde stats with Henderson. It's really hard to predict.
All right, who's next? Drop them in the comments. Give us more suggestions. Any training camp hype you want us to squash or I guess hype up? I guess I'm kind of buying it with BTJ, to be honest with you. I am not surprised at all, but it may just be cope from me. Who else we need to talk about? Who else you guys want to talk about here? Drop a like on the stream. We're at 145. At 150, we're giving away free blueprints. So we're about to do the giveaway as well. So I do enjoy the why is Nathan sitting with his legs crossed like a woman? Again, like, you can't be doing that, Nate. They can see your legs. You gotta be careful about that.
My legs don't look like they're crossed like a woman right now. I'm kind of sitting back, lounging.
But did you have them crossed like a woman, like this?
I mean, maybe at some point. I literally.
It's not good, guys.
Change the position of my legs like every 2 seconds. I can't sit still.
What do we think of Manungai? Okay, I've gotten some Manungais. All right, let's do Manungai real quick. Kyle Manungai. Let me look at 32 beat writers. I haven't seen a whole lot. Here's one they're both catching passes out of the backfield on check down plays. That's the only thing I've seen from 32 beat writers. Let me look up Kyle Manungai and see if I have any tweeters. Let's see. What have you guys heard about Manungai? I've heard nothing, so I'm not finding anything either. Let me know what you guys are hearing about Manungai. Reports or anything like that. Zachariah Branch, a couple people have said.
Really,
has there been Zachariah Branch hype?
Geno Smith is currently being investigated.
What do you mean?
After woman accuses him of battery.
Oh, yeah, I saw that video, dude.
Ex-girlfriend accused him of assaulting her on social media.
Okay, so here we go. I'll just go ahead and yeah, okay. I'm starting to see some of the Zachariah Branch hype here on Twitter. Tua Tagovailoa said that Zachariah Branch moves like, or reminds him of Jalen Waddle. He's fast, he can play, he's shifty, reminds me of Waddle. There's lots of highlights of Zachariah Branch catching deep balls here. He's been killing it in the offseason. He's an OTA winner. And here's the thing, like, I think the number one thing with Branch is, like, he went to a situation where schematically, when you're looking at Drake London being the wide receiver one in that offense and Kyle Pitts being there as well, Branch actually fills a role for them that they needed filled. So we always talked about this. Like, he was one of the better fits coming out of the draft. I wasn't super high on him as a prospect, but I was thinking, like, okay, he's going to Atlanta now. Yeah, I think this was always a good fit for Zachariah Branch. We do need to remind ourselves that, like, as a prospect, he was in the he was in that pink tier in the bakery, that outlier tier, to you know, for lack of a better term. He got what, third round draft capital. Third round draft capital guys in the outlier tier, 0 for 9 on putting together a top 36 running back season so far. There have been 9 of those guys, none of them have done it. But again, with Branch, he does go to an opportunity where he's going to get some target. I think he could be a short-term value play in the sense that he could have some boom games and you could end up flipping him. But I think that's probably the most that I see with Branch. Like, I think it's going to be London and Pitts getting the large majority there. You did see Darnell Mooney productive in that offense for, you know, a little while alongside both of those guys. And so I think there is a spot for a wide receiver to be productive. I don't know if it's Branch, but Branch has looked really good in OTAs. But again, this is the underwear Olympics. Like, I will be very interested to see, like, where Branch runs when they've got the actual, like, first team offense out there and see if he actually runs with London.
I was going to say, the thing that actually does tell a story more than anything, and even this lies sometimes, is first team reps.
Right.
People freak out about first team reps, and we even have to pump the brakes there. But that is, I mean, when you're talking about, like, hit rates and a hype that's actually more consistently legitimate, it's first team reps versus second team reps. Who's consistently getting the first team reps, not who got first team reps today and never got them again. Like, who's consistently on the first team. And that pretty much tells the story for you.
Dorky D says David Harris is a good pick. I get he's a sleeper for sure. Like, I'll take him in the 12th, 13th round and I'll feel pretty good about it. He can play the piano too. So more Pitts, less Branch, in my opinion. That's kind of where I have to go as well. We talked about Pitts already here. Any Burden or versus Odunze developments? I haven't really seen anything on that. No, I saw some positive stuff from Rome, like highlights wise, but again, they're just clips, right? They're just clips. So, any cases, I'll definitely admit if I'm wrong about, in hindsight though, I was dead wrong about Shuck versus McCarthy. Yeah, I mean, again, like, We could be wrong too. I think we're being more measured. I think there is an avenue where Tutin's good and not gangbusters. So
yeah,
that's just that's kind of my point. And people are talking about Greg Dulcich. So this is actually an interesting one. I was a big Greg Dulcich fan.
Yeah, so was I.
Yeah, we both were when we started doing content in 2022.
In that class, he was our tight end.
Class. He was our tight end 2
or 3.
So this is what this is with Greg Dulcich. It's more just like Domain is not wrong. We're just late, early.
That's tough with tight ends.
Okay, we're wrong. So, but in this particular case, this is from today. Dolphins fans might remember Dulcich's late season contributions, but he's emerged. This is Greg Dulcich, by the way, Scott. He emerges in the spring as one of the primary targets in Miami's passing game.
Okay.
Malik Willis is an entirely new group of skill players to build chemistry with. Yeah, I mean, the linebackers. During team drills, there was clear trust in Dulcich, who was one of the best tight ends in the league last season at making plays after the catch.
Jeez, dude, look at that mustache.
He's always had the good hair, the good mustache.
Golly.
Always had the good hair, good mustache. So
you should shave that mustache.
But yeah, let's just look at last year. Like, what's his game? So really, like when they say that he was like giving you a good sampling of like being a target, they're talking about 5 points a game, which is nothing. He did have a 16-point game in week 17. I guess the main thing here is like Waddle's gone. You bring in Chris Bell, you bring in Caleb Douglas. And Dulcich is, in my opinion, like he's a good, I think he's a good player, and I think he could end up being somebody who is a sleeper pick this year. He should be treated as a, Dulcich actually finished as the, no, he was the tight end 57 last year. Dulcich is being drafted this year as the tight end 27 on Underdog. So that's a little bit interesting, like, as well. I think Best Ball Bros are kind of jumping in on the fact that they think Dulcich could be short-term productive. I think, if anything, this is just like a market play because you're probably never going to feel comfortable enough starting Dulcich. It's worth doing the market play, though, because I think that it's worth making that market play because I think, regardless, Dulcich is going to go up in value. And he's free right now, so you can just get him as a throw-in.
I think, and I stand by this, the wide receiver 1 in Miami is Devon Achane, and it's not particularly
I think
close.
So, too. That's also what I think, so. Weird Al Yank Dulcich, that's funny. He looked good for a stretch in Denver. I was very high on him, dude. I was very high on Dulcich. And he did look good for a stretch. I remember that. But late is wrong in Dynasty. That's very true. It is wrong. No, to the extent which we could have been wrong about like a low-end ranked tight end, I was very wrong about Dulcich. I thought he'd be much better at this point in his career. But
what about Alberto?
Okay, we're not even talking about it. We were right about Alberto. We said Alberto was
What does this mean for Alberto's legacy?
Yeah. I was picking Dulcich in Domain Titan Premium in the last round. That's a sick pick, Bag of Kittens. That's a good one. I think that's a good market play. So what about Chris Bell and the wide receivers? Again, I think Chris Bell has the opportunity to produce, but I don't think Chris Bell's going to produce enough to raise his dynasty value. Like that's my opinion on that. You do have Caleb Douglas there. He will be on the field some. Malik Washington's going to probably lead the team in targets next year. That will probably be the target leader will be Malik Washington.
I mean, Miami is dedicated to the full-on tank right now. They
think about the Jets without Garrett Wilson and how everybody thought when Garrett Wilson was out last year, somebody inherently had to be like a productive wide receiver of that offense.
Legit, guys.
And it just didn't happen. It just didn't happen. Like Adonai Mitchell had one good game there. So
I do think it's funny that like people criticize the Dolphins for not drafting a wide receiver this year in the first round.
Right.
Like, why would they? They're not going to win anytime soon.
All right, let's do that. Let's talk about Surratt. I have seen this stuff on Surratt. And again, I guess I just kind of take this stuff and don't think about it because I already knew he was going to be good. We told you he was going to be good. He was great at IU. This dude is amazing. And there have been there's been a lot of buzz out of training camp that Surratt is ridiculous. This is one from Josh Tolentino. He's a sports columnist for the Baltimore Sun. He says, oh my, during 11v11, Lamar Jackson unloads a 6-yard completion down the right sideline in front of the pylon to rookie Elijah Surratt. Jackson made the throw on the run to one of the best throws in connection we've seen. I do think Surratt brings, again, something to this offense that we have not seen in a long time. And again, Bateman could do that, like what's being described. But honestly, I think the most surprising thing to me on there is I think it was a post route that he ran. It says down the sidelines. Maybe it's just a 9. I don't know. Regardless, that's not typically a route you see Elijah Surratt get any separation on whatsoever. And the fact that he was able to, Lamar was able to hit Surratt on a 60-yard pass is very surprising to me. But again, like Surratt, I think when Rashad Bateman inevitably gets hurt this year, I think Surratt is going to be the guy to step up. I really do. He's being drafted on Underdog as a wide receiver 83 for this year. Like people are way underestimating how productive he could be this year, I think. And so you've seen some hype, you've seen some other like highlights on Elijah Surratt. This is from Zane Donani. He is he does something. He might work for Fantasy Points. Someone wanted Elijah Surratt Nugget wide receiver update. The 2 spots appear secure with Zay Flowers and Rashad Bateman, but the battle for third receiver remains unsettled. Devontae Walker enters year 3. Baltimore's rookie edition with have created additional immediate competition with Elijah Surratt, already making big plays. Yeah, and so it does sound like from a big plays perspective, like Surratt's the guy making some of the splashes there, which doesn't surprise me in the slightest, and it doesn't surprise me that it's not Jacoby Lane, and it doesn't surprise me that it's not Devontae Walker either, because Surratt is better than both of them in my opinion. So. Again, Surratt is a dude that if you've been able to get him as thrown, you got him cheap in rookie drafts as well. We ranked him higher. We ranked him aggressively in rookie drafts. Then, Bateman's not good. And the other thing with Bateman is like, he doesn't stay healthy either. Like, let's just take a look at this. He's inevitably going to miss time. Like Rashad Bateman in his first couple years in the NFL, like 12 games, 6 games, and then had 2 years, 16 and 17 games, and 13 games last year. Like, and again, he averaged 10 points per game in 2024, 4, 4, 8, and 8 in the other 4 years outside of that. And so, like, it's not like Bateman has a stranglehold. He's also almost 27 years old at this point. I think we've seen enough from Rashad Bateman to know that he's not going to be locking down that wide receiver 2 role. And so, I think with Surratt's separation issues, he'd make a great wide receiver 2. There you go. Yeah, I mean, there is some of that as well. Surratt's also a big body wide receiver, and at the catch point, he's absolutely freaking elite, and his ball skills are elite. So, like, whatever he lacks in separation, he does make up for with just having some of the better hands, especially catching traffic, that I've seen out of a college player in a while. Like, I mean, go watch any of the fades that Mendoza threw him. Like, he's just ridiculous. And you also saw him open a fair amount in the end zone, not only on shorter routes, but, he was open in the Rose Bowl when he caught that touchdown. He got separation there. I think that may have been a slot fade. He had a slot fade that he ran in the Big Ten championship game where he wasn't open, and he just went over the Ohio State cornerbacks and caught it. So it's like the separation's obviously a concern, but like I think he can make plays in the Ravens offense without the separation. And that's why I think he could end up going up in dynasty value. So, but you want to talk about KC and Boston? I don't know if I've heard anything about KC and Boston yet. I see the negative plays with Casey Concepcion. People want to post his drops all the time. I'm not worried about that at all. But what have you guys heard about Casey Concepcion? Andrew Erickson says Concepcion has a realistic path to emerging as a featured option sooner rather than later. But he works for Fantasy Pros, so he's thinking fantasy minded. There's some highlight tapes. Yeah, I haven't really heard a lot here. I mean, again, the things I've heard about Casey Concepcion is like everybody's dogging him for his drops or whatever.
So Boston's been praised a bunch.
Yeah, Boston's been okay. Here we go. Yeah, Zach Jackson. This is a athletic article. Boston's been one of the standouts of early practices, and both Boston and Casey Concepcion are going to play a lot as rookies. Both have started taking full rotations, the number 1 and number 2 offensive groups for the last 2 weeks. Let me see. Flowers, Casey Concepcion being compared to Flowers, it's actually a pretty good comp for him in the offense there with Lord have mercy.
Andy said Boston's been getting mad hype and camp voted best rookie of camp by the local media. They do that annually.
Okay, interesting. That's very interesting. Good gosh, why can't I think of his freaking name?
Who are you talking about?
My mind is literally a blank right now.
Other wide receivers there?
No, the coach.
Oh, Munkin.
Thank you, Munkin. Holy smokes. I just had a brain fart. Yeah, so it says in each of the practices, Watson has completed multiple deep passes on 7-7s and 11-11s, Denzel Boston and Concepcion. So that's good as well. So, I mean, again, like we ranked Casey Concepcion pretty aggressively. We liked him. We liked the landing spot. And Denzel Boston, like, I mean, he does play a role where it's like Fannin and Casey Concepcion kind of play similar parts of the field. And Boston's going to, he's going to be the guy that is that, longer term vertical threat, deep guy, end zone, red zone threat. Like that could be Boston. So I think there's a clear role to him being productive this year for sure. Yes, Todd Monken. Thank you. Good gosh. I could not think about it. Lemon and Stowers. I haven't heard anything about them either. Like, I don't know if I've heard a peep from the Eagles. Okay, here we go. Actually, this is a couple days ago because Lemon wasn't practicing. Lemon was an active target with the starters in his first and only media-attended spring practice, which was good to see. But then Lemon suffered a hamstring injury that caused him to miss at least half of the Eagles spring practice. It sounds like Lemon will be full go. So he wasn't even practicing. That's what I thought. He had a hamstring. This says he didn't miss practice. I don't know. He's missed a total of 8 practices.
This is who, Lemon?
Lemon. So Lemon's had a hamstring injury.
I thought Tyson hadn't done anything.
They both have.
I guess it's both.
Yeah, I mean, it's both. Like, I've heard the same thing about Lemon, so that's not good. This is from about Stowers. This was a couple days ago from Brandon Lee Gouton, who is a Bleeding Green Nation, SB Nation Eagles reporter. He had a quiet spring in part because he finished minicamp with some kind of undisclosed injury. Would have been nice to see. So there are reservations where he'll contribute. So really, we didn't hear anything about these guys. Nothing, really, no updates on those guys from camp yet. So, it kind of makes sense, to be honest with you. So
yeah.
Can we talk about Bijan Robinson? No, I don't think we will. I think we got everything we need to know on Bijan there. Yeah. So,
I think we've done a lot of guys.
Yeah, we have. We have covered a lot of ground here. So that was good. Okay, we need to give away a blueprint real quick. So drop a like again. We're gonna give away a team blueprint. All you have to do to be entered is be subscribed. Drop a like on the stream. What's our keyword today, Nate?
Calling out Chase. Let us know if you are in the stream.
What's our keyword for today?
1010.
I haven't heard anything about Bucky. Bucky's not even practicing yet, so there's really no news there.
USA 69. We're going to the knockout rounds.
Oh yeah, USA 69. In the chat
already.
No caps, no spaces. USA 69 to enter the blueprint giveaway. We've got 10 minutes, and then we're going to draw. Somebody will get a free blueprint.
That means Pulisic gets an extra game to sit. They looked fine without him. I was impressed.
I know, but I really need him to be fine. So
yeah, I know.
Yeah, USA 69. Chase is here, by the way. I see him. So
what's up, man? Gotcha.
It feels like that really popular guy has already won the spot in the flock league. Is it over for the rest of us? No, I don't think it is. I think people can still beat him, honestly, and you should keep submitting clips. You really should, because there's also 2 spots. Keep in mind, Zufa could end up.
Whoa, Chase. He said Scotland 69. No.
All right. I'll remember that. I won the wheel spin last week. How to claim my free blueprint. You should get that tonight. We're issuing those to your guys' account tonight. So.
All right. We got a number of trade questions to do here, so we can move over to those. And then Andy and Chase, you two will be up first. Jump in the line with your premiums.
All right. Hey, yeah, real quick, guys, if you do want to get in the queue tonight for a team blueprint, how many do we have in the queue right now, Nate? We have 3 in the queue. If you want to get in the queue, if you're not a member, you can get a free live team blueprint on tonight's stream. Get your full team broken down. Production share, value share. You get your obviously contending rebuilding outlook, get all the trades based on what you should be doing with your league and your team. Get infinite blueprint. You get the trade calculator, the bakery. You're going to get our ADP tool. You're going to get the true ranks. You're going to get the Discord. You can get in a domain league as well. We have another league coming up on Thursday. Plus, again, it's $18 more than getting a review to just become a member, and you get that free voucher. It's included with the membership, and then you can just submit the voucher, be on tonight's live stream. Again, the link is down in the comment section for that. If you haven't joined, it's a good time. You have almost no wait for a live blueprint tonight. And if you are an existing member, well, you know the drill. And also, you'll be up here in about half an hour. So here we go. Get your bloopies in. That's what we'll be doing for the rest of the night. Appreciate you guys hanging out for an hour and a half and talking those. Can we please talk about Nathan's pants? We did, Wormy. You missed it. He's not happy. Nathan, I'll let you give a public statement here real quick.
I'll decline to make a statement right now.
What? No, Nathan, make the statement. This is what, Nathan.
I wasn't here, so I don't have anything to say.
No, okay. Let me just give you the rundown. We auctioned off a pair of your pants, green pants.
Was it consensual?
It doesn't have to be. No, it doesn't. It doesn't, Nate. And
what if I just started selling off some of your stuff?
That's completely different, Nate. That's completely different.
What about your precious national champions?
You can't have it.
Oh.
Nathan, we did an auction and it went for $69. You did not pay $69 for this pants. You made money. You're a businessman. But what's your fish? Nathan, Wormy paid for your pants. So you need to issue a statement for Wormy. Get me off the camera. This is all Nate right now. I did my part. I
think we should answer some great questions.
Nathan, give a statement, dude.
Wormy, I can hook you up with a blueprint.
Oh, you're not getting out of this. We legally sold your pants. Like, you are insane if you think we aren't sending this to Wormy. He paid good money for that.
Was it consensual?
Nathan, you have plenty of green pairs of pants.
I don't think... You don't even know how many green pairs of pants I have.
We could set a line, and I bet I'd hit it. I bet I would get pretty close.
All right, Tyler Sells. First trade question of the night. Down tiering would give me ammo to pick up other wide receivers, along with getting upside potential with Parker Washington and Blake Corum. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you in a deal with this cowboy, Parker and Blake Corum make absolutely no difference here. When you're talking about CeeDee Lamb, Chris Olave, and a first. Down tiering from Lamb to Olave and a first, I think that's a pretty fair deal. I would like just when it comes to preference, again, Monty doesn't really hold any value in a deal of this caliber. But if you could avoid giving him up, that would be great, and ship him off in a separate deal if you want to. But overall, I think this is a fair deal. I'm fine taking Olave in the first year.
All right. Mud Monkey, 48. What do you think? Any other options for my running back room here? Bashal Tootin, Jordan Addison, a bunch of 2 firsts here in 2 seconds. Yes. Oh my freaking gosh. Just take it. I'm not even going to talk about this, Monkey. You're taking this deal and running as fast as you can. That's insane. Insab, Bijan for Devon Achane and 2 firsts. It's a 12-team start date. I'd rather have Bijan if you're contending here, Insab. Let's look at Bing Bong's ballers. Yeah, no, I'm not doing this. No, I want Bijan here. I could care less about the first. 12-team start date and you're contending. Bijan, all day. Best player in Dynasty. Should I ask for more? If so, what? I have got it. You'd be getting... Okay, so you're trading... Yes, you would need to ask for more here. So go ahead and create a new trade option here and let's add some to this deal. Yeah, so you're trading with Christian Watson and Antonio Williams. Maybe add a throw in here. Scroll over for me. I don't like it. Oh, how about Greg Dulcich? Put Greg Dulcich in the deal. Or a 27 second. Dulcich isn't worth anything. Put a 27 second in there too. And then I would be cool doing this. Yeah. Now you're robbing them. You're not really robbing them.
You're robbing them.
Okay.
This trade just went down in a domain league. Bijan, Nico, and Ladd for Jeremiah Love and JSN. JSN and Bijan, same tier. Jeremiah Love versus Nico and Ladd. I mean, you're giving up depth here. That's a fair up tier. I think I'm okay with this move, honestly, on both sides.
Let me see it again real quick.
I think it's pretty dead on.
Yeah. It's pretty fair. I agree with that. Yep. Okay. H. Knively, contending heavy. I have Mahomes as quarterback too. Okay. So Burrow, Odunze, Ricky Pearsall for Purdy, Tate, and Higgins. Mahomes is your quarterback too. Yeah, I like this. I take this. I would take this deal. Take the Purdy side. This is Tate for Devontae. No. Hold. This is Tate. Like, the best asset here you're getting back for Tate is a 27 first, and you're getting Adams and Kittle and the third are nothing in this caliber of a deal when you're trading a second round pick. No, I will not do this deal. That's too little.
No way.
There's not a good enough asset to make that deal even worth considering, in my opinion. Kyler Murray, Malik Neighbors, Eli Stowers versus Caleb Williams and Luther Burden. You'd be getting Caleb and Luther Burden here. Caleb and Neighbors is pretty close.
It's a good move. I like this.
I would do it.
Yeah.
Yep. I'll take the Bears.
I'm usually not an advocate for moving Neighbors, but this is a solid price.
David says, just bought the membership. How do I get in the queue? Here's the direct link, my friend. Just submit here. It's going to prompt you to maybe upgrade. Don't upgrade. Just submit the free one, David, and you'll be good to go. There's the link. It should have a free voucher there for you. And just submit the regular team blueprint. We'll get you on the stream. We appreciate you. Welcome, my friend. You should be up here pretty soon, actually. Gibbs for JSN. I mean,
dead on even.
It's a pivot.
Yeah.
Like, why would you rather have JSN? I guess.
Why would you?
Let's go to team here. Baby back Gibbs. Yeah. They also changed your team name.
You just want an elite wide receiver because you have Jency and Achan. That's fine.
I personally think I'd rather have Gibbs, but
they're in the
whatever.
exact same tier. I
Whatever.
do not care which one you want to go for. If the rationale is I want an elite cornerstone wide receiver, then that's fine.
Yeah, sure.
Hey,
what's up, Lumberjack?
Yo.
Dude, I was pissed. Okay, so just a little bit of a clarification on the I'm not just saying this either. Like, people can be pissed if they want, which again, I'm letting you the context. I did not pick the clips that were in the finals. Those clips were presented to me in Nathan. Like, we had no say on who were the clips that actually got chosen. So I wanted your clip was the number one clip that was left out. Actually, there were a couple. I lied. There's a couple of clips that I thought should have made it in that didn't. I thought Flock Anonymous should have been in. I thought you should have been in. Keep making clips. I freaking loved your clip. I thought it was so funny, dude. I thought it was so funny. Well done. I also need to message you on Discord. I'm probably gonna get caught up in my Discord messages tonight. Probably.
Mostly.
Yeah, Pokey Wrangler, you only need to put USA 69 once. It only counts once. So you're good. Trust me. Okay. James Cook and Garrett Wilson for Saquon Barkley and CD Lamb. I mean, fair. Sure. This is a fair deal. It's pretty much exactly even for me.
Yeah.
Nagasuma once asked, what's up, Nagasuma? Achan and a third.
No. Achan.
Yeah, I wouldn't do this, Nog. I would.
A late first, especially, like, that's not good enough. Pierce.
He says, reference my team. Okay, well, we can look at it. The train wreck is your,
This looks like much too far of a down tier for me. I know why you want a down tier from Achan. You need to be getting quite a bit more here.
Yeah, I think even in a hard rebuild, you can't.
And you really need a down tier to a foundational asset plus.
What's the first he would be getting, I guess? Who's the team he's trading with?
It said a late first.
Okay, so if it's a late first, then no. Yeah, because you specified there. I still think you need more here, bub. Appreciate you. Lad or Harold Fan in here. For Miggy, yeah, I would just hold Lad. Even in a half-point tight end premium, you're taking Lad all day, every day. Much higher on Lad this year. I think he outscores him. All right, Yadam.
Wapapow, is that David?
It might be David.
David, let us know if that's you.
Let us know if that's you, man. We appreciate you. BTJ. So this is a BTJ deal. You're trading away BTJ Worthy in a second for Garrett Wilson. So, I mean, yeah, I would take Wilson. I'd take Garrett Wilson here. I think it's closer, but I don't mind it at all. Steely's got one for us here. Steely wants to know if we should trade Malik Willis, Kenneth Walker, Kyron Williams, and Mike Evans for Price, Odunze, and Dak. I think you probably take.
I'd take the Dak side pretty comfortably. I mean,
yeah, I mean Rome Odunze, Rome Odunze, Price, and then Walker and Kyron kind of cancel, and then it's Malik Willis and Mike Evans for Dak, and I think you take Dak all day there.
Yeah,
so that's how I'm looking. It's David. All right, we got you, man. Appreciate you. Yes, there's a live league this week, Elaine. That it should be posted. I don't know if it's filled yet. It should be over on the. It should be over on the Discord. I'll have to see if Corsac has posted that yet. So, Baker and T Higgins, or what did you say? You're getting Rico's. Oh yeah, that's what Nagasuma said. Yeah, I wouldn't take.
I like taking Tate here.
Yeah, I would take Tate pretty easily here.
Which is a lot more value upside there.
Dang, that's on Renegade Reapers. That's a good trade for that team.
Yeah, that is a good move.
That's a really good move. All right, time's up. Let's draw for the giveaway. Let's see if we get 100 people in here. Yep, 101. Winner of the free blueprint for tonight is Scribbles643. Scribbles, congrats, man. Let me know your Flock username. It might just be Scribbles. I just want to make sure. But I will issue you the free blueprint. Scribbles, we appreciate you, brother. Dalton, I'm not sure when I'm going to do my startup. I haven't decided yet. It might be in August. I might wait to do it until August. So.
All right. Andy, you're up first, man. Let's do this.
All right. Oh, yeah, Andy is up. What's up, Andy? Good to see you. I'm assuming I have a DM from Andy saying, oh, no, I don't. Actually.
No, this is a new one, I think.
Oh, okay. Well, let's take a look at this. Here we go.
So, Texas HN Saw Massacre. This is a new $200 startup. I tried something different and went all in with future draft capital to maneuver around the board. Hopefully that doesn't give Nate an aneurysm. I acquired HN, Tyson, and Baker for my first two picks in 27 and 28. Andy? We all live once, so it's fun to go crazy sometimes.
There you go.
Okay.
All right, let's cook. 12-team Superflex, full point PPR. It's a full point tight end premium league as well. You have an 11.4% production share, which is second in this league. You have a 9.3% value share, which is second in this league. Looks like to me you crushed this. This is a startup, right? He said.
Yeah.
Yeah, he crushed this. What you said? He moved up.
He went all in with future capital to move around the board.
I mean,
he took that capital and then got players.
He got value wins.
Yeah, you did a good job.
Yeah. Whatever you did, you got value wins on the moves. So that's great. Bo Nix and Baker will give you a 7 there. Gibbs, Achane, Scadaboo, Jacobs. I mean, I'm going to give that a 10, like in a 12 team out of a startup. That's incredible. Lamb, Igbuka, Tyson, Adams. I'll give you a 7 there. And then Kyle Pitts will go 4. Your draft capital is going to be a 0, obviously. Bench is going to be Khalil Shakir, Rashad White. So I'll give you a 1 for your bench. Overall, we're looking at a 5.6 here. 53rd percentile of teams we do. 53rd percentile of a startups, about 20% higher than what we normally see.
Why would this team give me an aneurysm?
I don't know. This is a really good team. Yeah, so this is a standard value team. Standard value, well-rounded, contend. I like this team. Let's take a look at some of your advanced analytics, though. You invested very heavily in running back and wide receiver in this startup. 45% of your value on your team's at running back and 35% at wide receiver. The other roughly 20% at quarterback and tight end, 15% quarterback and 3% tight end. So mostly quarterback there. But you do have double-digit value shares at both running back and wide receiver here. 19.3% value share at running back and a 10% value share at wide receiver. So that's pretty good as well. You have, again, your 28 on average at quarterback for your starters, 25 at running back, 26 at wide receiver, and 25 at tight end. So you are a little bit on the older end for a dynasty league like this, but you have guys like Josh Jacobs, Devontae Adams, bringing your age down. I'm more concerned about your running back and wide receiver age. Your insulation's okay because of that. And honestly, like your insulation, part of it is like your tight end insulation, your quarterback insulation, but still 6.3. Production's an 8.3 and situational's an 8.5. So you built one freaking heck of a contending team here out of a startup. I've got you at 3rd here in the power rankings. You've got 3 cornerstones, 2 foundationals, 2 upside premiers. Out of a startup, I don't know how you come out with that. The only way that you could do that in a startup is if you made trades where you got value wins, and you just straight up did. Can I see the team at the top? How is he that much further ahead of you out of a startup? And what did he do if he's that far ahead? Let's see the the Darth Vader team, please. He's not even sitting there. Scott's gone. We'll look at that later. I was talking to nobody.
He gone.
I'm like, do it. So, really good job. Definitely not having aneurysms here. No aneurysms to be had on this show.
No.
I mean, I don't know what you're cooking up, Nate, but I'm looking at this team like...
No, this is a well-constructed team.
This is a well-constructed
I've basically just got moves for you to improve your production share even more. Because you're very much going to be a contending team this year. You've got the upside with Gibbs and Achane. You've got Lamb as a cornerstone. You've got Scadaboo and Jacobs, which are great guys to lean on. Adams is a short-term league winner. Nix and Baker will produce this year as well. So I think just kind of some pivots here and there to raise your upside. See if you can capitalize on some recent news like Kyle Pitts being, the quote-unquote highest paid player or highest paid tight ends in the league. See if you can't move them at a premium with that news that literally happened today. Because you traded so many future picks. Okay, I gotcha. I don't always have an issue with people trading all their future picks. It really doesn't. It doesn't bug me if you have a legit team that's looking to contend this year and you traded away your picks to do it. All power to you, man, and you definitely have the firepower here to go for it. I like that you added Diggs and Debo and Tyreek and Keenan Allen. Literally all 4 of those guys. Look at you
listening to the Stashes video, brother.
Yeah.
And Heidenreich.
All the way down here, you've done a really good job, I think,
I agree.
with the players that you acquired. So taking a look at a guy like Pitts, again, we mentioned some other tight ends in our rankings that we just prefer, and I think Pitts is going to be firmly in the conversation market value-wise of like high-end Fannin, low-end Laporta, Kraft, somewhere in between there. If you can get any of those tight ends over Pitts, I would go ahead and just do that. If it takes your 27th third, if it takes a small depth piece to go add, I'd be okay with you making that move because I do feel more comfortable about those tight ends more than I do about Pitts heading into this season. Rashad White and Shakir caught my eye as pretty much the 2 Jags that I would want you to package together and move. Tez Johnson would be another one too. We'll see if we can integrate him in a different deal. But really, if you can just upgrade and go to like a Chuba, or even just take an upside shot like Hunter, or who are some other guys there? Montgomery is also pretty dang cheap. I would go ahead and go for one of those guys. Jordan Tyson and Ibuka were the 2 players that stood out to me where if I were you, I would move one of them. And you can either go for a productive running back like James Cook. You can either go for Tate, who I think he has just as many questions as both of these guys do, and his value upside is debatably higher. I would say it's higher. So like Igbuka, you're probably going to be looking at some of those higher end targets like Carnell Tate or Cook or Pickens. Tyson, you're going to be looking more in the conversation of like Olave Wilson or Ladd. You don't have to move both. Just shop one of them. You can shop both of them. Probably only plan on moving one of them, but just get a guy who you're a lot more confident is going to be super productive this year I'd be less confident in Tyson being ultra productive this year as opposed to Emeka Egbuka, if that kind of gives you an idea of which one I would prefer that you move. Because again, like Wilson, Olave, and Ladd are all pretty much equally insulated long term, and they're all going to be pretty productive this season, we would expect. Baker Mayfield is your QB2. Have no issue with it. If you want to kind of play the value upside game, then you could go look at making a move for Shuck. If you want to just pivot to a guy we feel better about, and Goff, I would do that as well.
Sure, yep.
Or Mendoza's not that far off from Baker either. And then our sixth move for this team, I mean, I have pretty much exhausted all options for this team because Gibbs, Achane, Scott, Jacobs, Lamb, Adams you want to hold, and then all of your low-end guys here like Diggs, Debo, Tyreek, and Allen, you want to hold them until they sign. So that pretty much leaves us with like the last two Jags that I just don't really have much interest on your roster. And that would be Tez Johnson and AJ Barner, I guess. And if you just want to up tier to either a different tight end or a running back shot like Jonah Coleman or Singleton, or you could go, I mean, I would even rather take a shot on Kincaid. I'm fine with you doing any of those. So look into all of those options and see what you can pull off there. Jalen Warren's not a bad play. He's been productive for the last couple of years. He's a nice flex option. What questions do you have on those moves, Andy? No tweaking from me. This is a good squad.
Yeah, it's good.
I think it was very merited you trading those picks for what you ended up getting output-wise out of a startup.
You did a really good job here. He said, I'd rather move Tyson than I would Egbuka. I'm open
to
any pivot.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was alluding to a little bit too. I think I would probably, if I were to pick one, I'd pick the guy who is like literally fresh off, kind of banged up off season, playing alongside Olave, who's the established one right there. And Egbuka has more opportunity available this season. He's going to be healthy. He showed really good flashes last year. He's just going to be more pricey than Tyson is. So if the return is better there, you can move him instead. But I think I'm on the same page with you there. Yeah, any pivot down tier or up tier. I would probably lean the pivot route for both. If you did down tier from Tyson, you'd be looking at like Rome plus, Burden plus. I don't really want to go much further than like Rome or Marv. You could down tier to BTJ plus. That's worth a look. Try BTJ plus.
Any other questions? Levi says thoughts on the House of Dragon episode. Pretty wild, actually. Pretty wild. I watched it last night. That was pretty nuts. Awesome stuff, boys. Much appreciated. A lot happened in the first episode. We appreciate you, Andy. If you need anything, of course, you feel free to let us know. So, all right. Scorch, I hope you're okay, dude. That sounds pretty sketch. My gosh.
What?
He said his throat was closing up on him, so he's at the ER. That's freaking crazy.
Gosh,
but he said he's leaving, so I think he's okay.
Okay.
Hopefully you're good, dude. All right. Next up is going to be A-Chase. A-Chase is up. Say hey. Spads, if you are here and you meant to get a live team blueprint, let us know.
Yeah, let us know.
Yours is an off-screen blueprint.
You've gotten a couple lives before,
Yeah.
so you might be here.
Yeah, correct. Not smart to bring a newly tamed dragon. That is very true. That was a big first episode.
All right, H-Chase, let's do this thing. Fresh out of a startup, want to get your thoughts on the draft.
Okay.
Some moves to make. Got approached about Neighbors for Bowers, but don't love that now with the way the roster panned out. Okay.
All right, so another startup here for H-Chase. A 12-team Superflex full point PPR is a half-point tight end premium. We've got a 9.7% production share, which is fourth in this league. Dang. And a 9.2% value share, which is first. I mean, heck yeah, dude.
Man.
Cam Ward, Bryce Young, and Matt Stafford's going to be like a 3. Love, James Cook, Cam Scadaboo. We'll give you an 8 there. Yeah. Amon-Ra, Neighbors, Olave, Downs. That's close to an 8 too. I'll give you an 8. Tight end is a 2. Yeah, 1 at draft capital, 1 at bench. Overall, we're looking at a 4.4 here. 51st percentile again. From a value share standpoint, like this is very good. Standard value will run and contend. I mean, again, out of a startup, we have no reason to believe you won't contend, but actually your running backs and wide receivers here. I love how you built this team. You know I love how you built this team. And similar to Andy's draft day, Chase, you did the same thing. You invested very heavily in wide receiver and running back. Wide receivers 50% of your team's overall value, and then running backs 34%. So you've got 85% of your value in those two positions, 11.3% quarterback. And then the tiny slivers in draft capital. You've got 14.5% running back value share and a 13.8% wide receiver value share. It's very good. Your average age is 24 at quarterback and running back, 25 at wide receiver, and 27.5 at tight end. Your installation's a 6, your production's a 6.5, your situational's a 6.8. All very good marks out of a startup. We have you at first in the power rankings out of your startup as well. You don't have any first in 2027. However, you have 3 cornerstones, 2 foundationals, and 2 upside premiers, which again, same thing as Andy's. Like, you come out of a startup with those numbers at those categories, like, you're feeling pretty darn good. So very well done. This team checks out very good analytically. I think the difference between this team and the last team, there's a lot of similarities. Your flex spot, your last flex spot's a little bit weaker. You do have Terry McLaurin and Cortland Sutton on your bench. You could plug it on a week-to-week basis. But I think overall, another really strong startup here with another really strong value and production share. We're just going to focus on contending this year because that's what we're going to do. But I think in terms of value, you already are kind of at a head start here. You're good. Do you want to super chat the difference? It should be $14, David. It should be $14. If you want to send a super chat, I can drop the link for you. I can drop the link. Let me sorry. Let me drop that link. Super chat. Here you go. Appreciate you, Spads. It's $14. Okay. HACC moved to 27 first and 4-2 to upgrade to the 204 and get neighbors. Oh my.
27 first and 4-2 get up to the 204. Nice. We've seen neighbors in some domain startups recently go like late second, which is crazy.
He says he definitely doesn't have Stour, so I don't know where that came from. Really? That's weird that it's showing that. Is it showing that on our end too?
It is not.
No, it does not show Stour. So that's a Flocksite thing. We don't have it on your blueprint, so you're good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Ferguson's your number 1 there, so. Okay, you talked about neighbors for Bowers. That really, really hurts your wide receivers. It's a value fair deal, actually, in a 0.5 tight end premium. I'm just not too bullish on it. Like, if I were you, I would take, if you're going to move neighbors, you got to move him for a guy that's going to produce this year. And honestly, with the pivots being difficult to like Jefferson and Amon-Ra, who you got Amon-Ra already, like you might just look at neighbors plus a piece to go get like Puka or Chase or something like that. I think that's a possibility. But you're kind of in a little pickle here at this point because I think most of the market is pretty much caught up on the risk of neighbors to a point where he's getting harder and harder to move. I'm going to do this for you. I'm going to give you a couple of targets and see if you can get something done here. Jefferson, Puka, Genty. If you end up getting Genty, then you could shop one of your other running backs for another cornerstone wide receiver and kind of do a switcheroo. London's another guy as well. But I think your value is too good this year to not contend, and Neighbor is going to really hurt your contention outlook this season if he doesn't play for half the year and isn't at full strength. And there are other cornerstones who are super duper insulated, who for the right price, you want to get them. You just don't want to undersell, right? Olave fell to the 505. That's awesome. That is so nice. You have to pay up to get Puka. Should be a pivot to Jefferson. Could get a plus on top of Gency or London, depending on, again, you should. If you're not, then don't move them. Neighbors for Gency and then Cook for Garrett Wilson. That is not a bad idea. What you could also do is even try to aim a little bit higher with Cook and see if you can't land Pickens. Could you try Pickens instead? Because Pickens' production outlook this season compared to Garrett Wilson is much better. If you can do that, I'm all on board. Some other things that I caught here. I was looking at Downs and Sutton. I don't mind either of them. There are other guys in their range that I like a little bit more. Downs is pretty close to Swift and Michael Wilson and DJ Moore. I'd take all those guys over him. Same guy as Pickens. Beautiful. Target Pickens. Start with that, honestly. See if you can pull that off. Because then your wide receiver room's kind of loaded and you have more flexibility there. Cortland Sutton. I would look to pivot to a running back, ideally. Warren or Dowdle, I like both of those guys, actually. And we just saw last year Gainwell and Warren both produce in the same offense at a pretty high clip, like 13 points per game apiece. David Montgomery, I mean, you'd be so thrilled if Cortland Sutton averaged 13 points per game this year. David Montgomery, same type of thing. I'd go and target him too. Terry McLaurin, I think, is a solid hold. Bryce Young, if you can move to Kyler or Jones or pay up a little bit to get Goff, I would look into something like that. As far as down tiers are concerned, I don't really know how many down tiers I want you to look into. You got Olave for super cheap. Again, the structure of this roster is really, really nice to a point where I'm kind of hesitant to like force any moves up top. And I'm not going to. I'm not going to force any moves up top. I don't think you should force them. So let's go ahead and take some lower end guys here. Jordan Mason and Keaton Mitchell are intriguing to some because apparently Keaton Mitchell is going to, take away from Orion Hampton to a level that it's going to totally cap Hampton's ceiling. But Chris Rodriguez isn't going to hurt Bashal Tootin at all.
I've had to see a psychiatrist because of that, by the way.
Yeah. Yep.
Actually.
Yeah. If you want to take a shot on Gainwell instead, I would much rather get a guy like Gainwell. Some other guys in that range, I think Singleton, like when you're talking about rookies, Nick Singleton is a shot that we like taking. Jeremy Bernard, Krosky Merritt's another one too. I'd rather have Krosky Merritt than Keaton Mitchell and Jordan Mason. And then we'll take some of your wide receivers here. People are still interested in Io Manor. You got a couple of tight ends that are intriguing as well. Isaac Tesla. I think the bulkier moves here are going to be the Neighbors, Downs, Sutton, and Bryce Young moves. And then we're just going to package some of the junk depth and try to get more serviceable assets.
Yep.
Some other low-end guys that I like taking shots on a lot are if you ended up getting Montgomery in like a Sutton type of deal, that's when you would want to add Woody Marks to your team just as an insurance play. Another shot you could take would be Tyron Tracy to pair with Cam Scatterbo. This is where you can just like invest in insurance options as opposed to guys that just aren't really going to do anything for your team. It's kind of like depth with a little more purpose, I think, that like benefits your roster. Chris Rodriguez, super cheap right now. What questions do you have on those moves? Ace.
Yeah, hey, new to the game. If you just put domain in now, it should still work. It should still give you the voucher. Just go to your account, put domain in, press apply. It should work. Don't freak. It's okay.
I like your quarterback room. I think it's totally fine. If you can get the Bryce Young one a little bit safer, then you feel good about having Ward, and then Stafford, obviously, who's going to be starting every single week for your team.
What's up, Ryoken? Good to see you, brother. Questions from my boy H. Shates. For the voucher, I bought it as a live. I was drafting. I couldn't submit then. You submit it, you'd refund it. You refund it as a non-live.
Yeah, just resubmit the voucher and we'll do it live.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's fine. Sorry, I did not understand that first time. Yeah, so I gotcha.
All right, Spads, we got you. Thanks, man. You will stay in the queue. And Dalton, you'll be jumping the line.
Hey, new to the game. If you have any other questions or issues, let me know. But you should be able to submit. So, same thing with Braden Scar, right, Nate? That looks like is that alive?
That is not alive.
So, hey, Braden Scar, if you are here, let us know. You paid for a non-live blueprint. If you're not here, then don't say anything. If you are here and you wanted the live team blueprint, you can do one of two things. You can either send the super chat difference, which is $20, or you can do the membership and get it for free. So let me know. Jay Waters, we got you as well. All right, you're
Dalton.
good. New to the game. Submit it, and we got you, dude. Welcome. All right, so Dalton's up.
Yep.
Daltonimo. What's up, brother? Let's do this. This is a team I think you and Tom share, right? This is only because Andy bought a blueprint. Nice. I see you. Hey, hold on. Look at our monthly leader and weekly and daily leader up at the top, Dalton. Andy's getting pushed off the throne a little bit right now. Does it let you pull up the leaderboard, Scott, if you click up there? There you go. X out of that. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so you got him beat by $30 right now. So I mean, as far as June is concerned, you're the king right now. So, even Andy's still all time, but again, you got to play in, 1 month, 2 month windows.
Kogonzo, let us know if you were on stream.
David Montgomery, I think he is here. David Montgomery, Justin Jefferson at 28, third, 4, Malik Neighbors at 20. Yeah, you do, Alex. Yes. You have to, right? I mean, you kind of have to. This is Winter Soldier, though. Getting the first on top really helps. Market is fair. I'm fine with it.
Poke is Braden Scar. He wants to do the super chat. All right.
Okay.
If you just super chat $20, we'll know it.
Yep.
We'll know it's you. You don't have to comment anything.
Appreciate you, dude. All right. So Tom and I are co-owning this team. Was blessed with a trade of getting Fannin and Warren for Riley Leonard and what? Jeremy Bernard or Jeremy Bernard had a bad draft in the startup. How did you get that trade done? Unlimited legumes. Here we go. Let's do this. 12-team Superflex full point PPR is a half-point tight end premium.
Gotcha, Kogonzo.
You and Tommy have a 7.9% production share, which is 7th in this league, and a 7.1% value share, which is 11th in this league. So that's pretty bad. Drake May, Sam Darnold, that's a 7. Kyle Mungai, Jalen Warren's a 1. Higgins, BTJ, Concepcion Cooper is a 7. Tyler Warren, Harold Fannin. I mean, we're going to give that a 10. So at least you got the tight ends. At least you got the one position you shouldn't invest in as a rebuild. I'm playing with you. You absolutely crushed that trade. It was a great trade. Yeah, you got good picks. We'll give you a 4 at your draft capital. You got some extra seconds in there. Bench is a 2. Overall's a 5.8. 15 percentile teams that we review. Yeah, I'll go... let me go reload here. I think we can reload. Let's do 1 year reload. Well-rounded reload contend here. So let's see what the analytics say on this one, because this is one where it's it's a reload. It could be a rebuild, but I don't think it's a rebuild. Let's see what the analytics say about it being potentially a rebuild. You've got 15% of your value at draft capital, 21% at tight end, 35% of your of your value at quarterback with Drake May, and then 23% wide receiver. Might move the value distributions around there a little bit. You've got an 18.1% value share at tight end, 9.6% at quarterback, and then hardly anything at running back and a 5% wide receiver value share. 26 is your average age at quarterback, 25.5 at running back, 24 at running back, wide receiver, and 23 at tight end. Scroll up for me, Scott. Is this a... Actually, it's on my freaking blueprint. It's a half-point tight end premium. Okay, thank you. Installation is a 7 here, as well as production. And situational is a 6.3. So, in my opinion, definitely not a hard rebuild. This is... everything looks pretty good here to reload. We do have you 12th in the power rankings. I wouldn't worry about that. You have 1 cornerstone. You have 5 upside premieres and 4 upside shots. You guys are doing a good job investing in the right categories here. 1 mainstay, 1 productive vet. We'll move off of both those guys. I mean, it's a pretty good 1 year punt, I think. I think this is just a 1 year reload. Obviously, the value share is a little bit low, but it's a pretty even league, and you could jump 6 spots in value by getting a couple wins. Yeah, let's look at the trade history here. He said, does it not work on this still? Okay, still doesn't work, so we can't. But I believe you. Good job. Okay. I would probably move off of Higgins and Darnold here, Nate. Yep. I would down tier from May.
I've got Higgins, Darnold, down tier from May. I've got a pivot from Warren, and I would explore a pivot from Fannin. You don't have to do both. I would look into both. At least move one of them in a half-point tight end premium. That's not enough of an advantage for me to be like, yeah, you definitely want to hold both of those guys as a reload. It's just not a priority position. So you know how it goes, Dalton. So that's 5 moves. And then we're pretty much just looking at packaging some of these guys. I'd probably take Pollard and Marks, package them up to your Manungai. You can hold, you can take the shot on them, see what happens. Golden and Pearsall you could shop individually, but as a reload, it's fine to see what happens to them. Warren, you'll want to move probably while he produces because no one values him until he produces.
Right.
And he kind of does it every year. So
yeah.
We will go ahead and do that as our 6th move is the Pollard and Marks up tier. So with Darnold, if you want to pivot to another quarterback, you're probably in that range looking at Goff, Kyler Murray, maybe Tyler Shuck, depending on where he's priced in your league.
Yeah, could be.
T. Higgins is like your only mainstay. Mainstays just have cap value ceilings. Take your upside premier shots in that value range. Burden, Marv, Scattaboo. Looking at Tyler Warren, couple wide receivers that you could go for here. I think that Tyson and Lemon, I would take both of those guys over Tyler Warren. Judkins is another guy I would take over him. And then Fannin, you're just going to be looking like kind of a tier below that, kind of in the same range actually as T. Higgins.
Yeah.
Where is Price priced in your league? Because I would love to get Jadarian Price.
Yeah, what's the price?
Romo Dunze super cheap right now. You can look at targeting him as well. I'd rather take Flowers than Fannin personally. With Drake May down tier options here, let's say you did like a far down tier and you went all the way down to Jackson Dart, you'd probably be looking at a Olave, a Rice, a Cook. A lot of those guys on that team price also on that roster. See what big plus you could get on top there. I would aim high. Daniels or Caleb would be 2 smaller down tiers, but you still should be able to get a pretty significant asset on top. Scottaboo is actually on the Caleb Williams team, and I like that.
Yeah, I like that too.
Daniels.
Should we recommend a pivot off of Tom?
Yeah, I'd pivot off of Tom and just honestly, he's kind of worthless. So
he's here. I didn't realize he's here.
There's not a good range on the Daniels and Lamar team. He's super top heavy. What you could do is try like Daniels and Pickens or Lamar and Pickens, and then give like Higgins back with May or something like that.
Yeah.
Or somebody lower, or you could do like May and Fannin, or something. So I'll put Pickens on there as a guy that I like, but you're gonna have to give something back there, most likely. With Pollard and Marks, if you can get up to Jonah Coleman, if you can get up to Chuba, if you can get up to George Kittle or Mike Evans, I would go ahead and do that. What questions do you have on those moves, Dalton?
And Tom, is tonight the NBA draft? I had no idea.
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, we'll turn it on.
No, let's turn on Croatia.
Oh, that's on?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we'll turn that on.
Yeah, I would much rather watch Croatia than watch our freaking rigged draft.
All right, you guys just keep us updated on the draft. Nathan's right. It's a sore subject for us. Any questions?
I literally, I can't even think about it anymore. I was getting so excited about that class, and I haven't thought or done any research on it whatsoever since.
It is interesting that Diabata went first because the Kansas kid didn't work out for anybody else. I don't know why I can't think of anybody's freaking names right now.
The Diabata kid is the guy from BYU, right?
Yes. Yeah.
He was my favorite.
Darren Peterson. Gosh dang. So I guess we'll see. Jazz are on the clock. Darren Peterson or probably Cam Boozer. I wonder if Peterson falls. Any questions though? Any questions, Daltonimo? We love you. Appreciate you, brother. Give him some free trade questions for me, Scotty. If you have any other questions beyond this, just feel free to please let us know. And Ko Gonzo is going to be up next. Ko Gonzo got a Blueprint Premium, so he skips the line. And yeah, say hey in the chat, Ko Gonzo. I know you're here. We've got a couple of y'all in here as well, so if you see your name on the list, you should be good to go for tonight.
I'm going to be doing a number of call-outs here in a second.
Okay, Nathan says we're going to be doing a number of call-outs here in a second. I'll take the opportunity in the 30 seconds between them to tell you that if you, for two things. Number one, if you get a Blueprint Premium, you do jump the line. So you get the full Blueprint Premium, the free trade questions that come with it. You get 3 of those. You get Infinite Blueprint if you get the Blueprint Premium plus Infinite. And again, you jump the line, you would be up after this blueprint right here. You can check that out over on the purchases page. And again, if you're not a member and you want to become a member, you can get that free live blueprint on tonight's stream. And so that's flockfantasy.com/domain. Here's the join link if you want to get the free live blueprint that comes with the membership. And here's the link to the blueprints and blueprint premiums if you want to jump the line or get in with a regular live blueprint for tonight. Nathan's got some call outs for us. Nathan.
I'm not ready yet.
Nathan's not ready. Here we go. Avery.
You can go to Kogonzo.
All right, Kogonzo.
I'll do the call outs while you're.
Let's do these. We saw Kogonzo right here. He commented. Yeah, boom. Boom. Boozer to Utah would be full circle. That would be funny. 147. The Jazz are like, do we really want to take this dude? And he could just not play for us because he doesn't feel like it? All right, here we go. This is a good one from Kogonzo. This is a $200 startup, which means a $2,400 pot in this.
Hey,
season.
Jay, get a bucket.
Yeah, he's here.
No, hang on a second. Who was the one that asked about the
Jay, get a bucket.
Live blueprint?
Jay, get a bucket. Jay, get a bucket.
Yeah. Jay, get a bucket. What's your flock username?
Yeah, let us know. All right. Let's do this. Kogonzo. He didn't leave us any notes here, but it is a $200 league. We did know that.
I'm guessing you're JT Roscoe. That's just what I'm guessing.
First time I've ever done a 1-year punt. In a $200 league, not a lot of people want to punt. It's a lot of times a good idea to punt out of these expensive startups because, again, nobody wants to do it. It's a 12-team Superflex. It's a full point PPR, full point tight end premium. 7% production share here is 10th in this league. And an 8.9% value share is 3rd. Nice. Good. I like this. Dart, Mendoza, Simpson, 7. Charbonnet, Pacheco, Giddens, 1. Jefferson, Wilson, Marv, Rashee Rice, Wandale, and Travis Hunter. I like that a lot. That's an 8. I like this. Gadsden's a 3. Wow. 4 firsts. Yeah. Heck yeah. 4 firsts in 27, 2 seconds, and then a first in 28. Draft capital's a 9. Bench is a 1. Overall's a 5.6 here. This is a great team. This is a future value wide receiver factory team. This is a rebuild contend team. It's a 1-year punt, just like you said. Man, I think you have the most value in this league, brother. This is a very good start in a $200 buy-in league. What a disciplined thing by you to do, to punt out of this startup in a year where you could win $2,500 from one league so you can have longer-term success in this league. People are going to decimate their dynasty teams next year. Not only will you have the best value team, but you're also going to have leverage over those teams who are trying to rebuild and want rebuilding assets. So.
Okay, calling out new to the game. Let us know if you are here on the stream tonight. Welcome to the community. Braden Scar, which is Poke Wrangler. He can't find the super chat.
Oh, okay. I sent him the link in the comments. Where's he at?
Yeah, just follow the link that Avery dropped in there. And
what's his YouTube username?
$20 Poke Wrangler TCG.
Poke Wrangler. Hey, say hey in the chat, and I can. New to the game's here. I knew that. Say hey in the chat, man. I can give you the super chat. Shout out to all the lurkers. Like I blame Perk. We love our lurkers. We know you're all there. Pick is in. Who are they going to take, dude? I am slightly interested in this. Okay, so great roster here. Let's take a look at your advanced analytics here on this 1-year reload or future value here. 42% wide receiver value, 30% of your roster's draft capital, and then 25% quarterback. So you're basically just wide receiver, quarterback, and draft capital here. We got an 11% value share at wide receiver and an 8.5% value share at quarterback. And your average age at quarterback is 23, 26 at running back, 25 at wide receiver, and 23 at tight end. Your installation's a 6.3, which is great. Production is low, 3.5. Situational is low, 3.8. That's fine. We've got you at second in the power rankings, though. We got 4 firsts. We got a cornerstone, 2 foundationals, and 2 upside premieres, and 3 upside shots. We do have 4 serviceable guys here. We're probably going to look to move them. Maybe move a mainstay and Rashee Rice. We'll see about that. Depends on price. But overall, I'm just really impressed. I think you made the absolute right decision by punting this year. Look how many firsts you gathered and also just maintained this level value share in a $2,400 pot league. Man, that's crazy. So, congrats, Kogonzo. This is really good, dude. I'm really, really impressed with this team. So, let's make moves, and let's just 1-year punt this thing. We'll win it next year. I promise you we will.
Okay, so we're moving. He's got a lot of good guys to hold on to here.
They took Darren Peterson. A lot of these guys are holds.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, almost all of them. I mean, this is a masterclass in team building.
You can move Jefferson for Neighbors Plus, honestly, is what we're getting to.
Oh, yeah. Neighbors is a perfect one for this team.
But I'll just give you pivot ideas there from Jefferson. Actually, I'm going to give you multiple ideas. I'm going to give you pivot ideas for Jefferson and down tier ideas from Jefferson.
Yeah, that works.
Because you could explore both options, and I'd be fine with either. Marv, you can hold on to. Rice, you can hold on to at price. Garrett Wilson is probably a hold. So 1 point out in premium. You'll want to stick with Gadsden. Charbonnet, get him off your team for the love. There are actually some higher upside shots in Wandell's range that I would have you take shots on. So we will explore that option as well. We are also going to take, again, I mentioned Charbonnet. We'll package him with like another Jag and just try to get something.
The guy who has Neighbors refuses to let him go. Frick!
Bummer. Okay. Well, you can look at some running backs in this range instead if you would like to.
Said I even came out with the Neighbors might sit first half. You did everything you can, man. That's what you got to do, right?
Yeah. Just again, you can play hardball with him. See if he caves as time goes on, because honestly, this has been kind of a slow fade for a lot of people this offseason where, again, Neighbors value is slowly falling because more and more people are starting to get freaked out. And if he ends up freaking out, you could capitalize there.
Yeah, you could.
But I will definitely give you other ideas. London Plus would be nice to look into. The London team has Bucky. The Lamb team has Scattaboo. I like that as well. Let's say you went all the way down to Pickens. That team has James Cook, T. Higgins. There's some good potential return that you could get there. Charbonnet, again, I mentioned packaging with a guy. Like it could be Torrey Horton. I don't really care. RJ Harvey's a good target. I think he's a better upside shot than Charbonnet. I think Jaden Higgins is a better shot to take. I think Pearsall is a better shot to take.
He said, I'll send him a trade request every day.
It's a great idea.
That's great dedication.
Great.
And the next day, and the next day, and the next day. Phone call, Mr. Krabs, and the next day, and the next day, and the next day.
So... what do we want to do with Dart? Hold Dart?
I thought about moving him.
Down tier from him?
Thought about it.
Let's do a Dart down tier.
Thought about it, Nate. Thought about it. I really like Dart I actually like Dart for contending teams more than I like him for rebuilding teams, just simply because if he does drop in value this year, I still think he's going to be productive.
Yeah.
On a future value team, I can see some merit in trying to down tier as long as you're getting good enough assets back.
It also depends on where he's being priced in your league. If he's being priced like late second, kind of like where Burrow's being priced, then you could look at a down tier. If he's like in the Trevor Lawrence tier, Bo Nix tier, Brock Purdy tier, I don't think it's worth moving him at that price. But if you can get a plus on top of Lawrence, Purdy, or Nix, worth looking into. The Lawrence team, I mentioned Bucky earlier. Derrick Henry is also on that team. Boston. Those are good market plays. For the love, dude, get a cough drop.
I'm not even coughing that much.
You're coughing literally every 15 seconds.
Dude.
It's not your fault.
The cough drops are hurting my stomach.
Oh, seriously?
Yes.
Frick you. Brock Purdy. That team has Casey Concepcion, Tucker Kraft as well, and a 1 point tight end premium. Worth looking into. Bo Nix. You just keep coughing in my direction. Every 15 seconds.
Nathan, you're 8 feet from me.
I know.
We did this during COVID. You're not getting it from me. And I'm not even contagious. I've been sick for a week and a half.
I don't care about you getting me sick. It's just funny because I feel the gust every time. Yes, I do.
That is such horse crap.
No, it's not.
You cannot feel the gust.
Why do you think I would mention it then?
My lungs are at 25% on the capacity right now.
So yeah, just see what you could get working there potentially with Dart if he's kind of overvalued in your league. So Jefferson, pivot, Dart down tier, Charbonnet and Horton up tier, Pivot from Wandell for upside shots that we like a little bit more. Specifically, I think Michael Wilson is a good shot. I think Boston's not a bad shot. I think if you want to play the market with Swift, you could do that too. With Jefferson down tiers, I already mentioned those as well. So we're pretty much down to one move or one more idea here.
We got plenty of wide receivers to up tier from.
I mean, I don't want to up tier at wide receiver.
The Jags, I mean.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a couple. Yeah, I guess we can just do Franklin and Jennings. Nice. You're going to do make it different every time.
Yeah. I'm going to gust it the other way.
Gainwell, I think, is a decent target right now. Singleton's another one that's pretty cheap. Oh, man.
Whatever. I legally own all my pairs of pants, so I've got that on you.
Yeah, I legally own
no,
all
you
my
don't.
pairs of pants,
Legally,
too.
there's one pair of green pants that goes right to Wormy's house,
it wasn't-
signed in a Sharpie by Nathan Schmidt. Nathan Andrew Schmidt. Middle name included. It's in the
I don't
contract.
see any consensual stuff going on there.
It doesn't have to be.
All right.
consensual.
What questions do you have on these, Kogonzo?
Kyle, shut up. Dude, I was deadly sick last Thursday and did an entire 5-hour stream by myself for you guys. And this is the thanks I get? I'm not even sick anymore. I just have a little tickle in my throat that won't go away.
Hey, I'm coming off the stomach bug too. We're just a really great crew of sick people here, and Scott just decides to randomly puke every other stream also. So
I was gonna say it's not as bad as Scott puking all over the desk.
Scott fake puking, but kind of puking, but definitely not.
Scott, go to the bathroom. No, I'm good. You didn't, but you were gagging and you were facing the computer. Turn away from the computer.
I don't know. We got so lucky that it didn't happen in the car, dude. I was not feeling great while we were driving, because it was a 7-hour drive, because we were all the way at the very north of Michigan. So we were driving for 7 hours on Sunday, and once I had lunch, I was I'm not feeling better. I thought I was I thought I had just eaten not well the day before, which is why I felt like crap. But Ari was I kind of feel like crap. And we got home and we were kind of miserable. And then she puked, and then I puked, and then
Nathan's the one that I'm worried about getting sick. I'm going on vacation tomorrow. I have to worry about Nate.
Yeah, we had to record 4 videos today because I was not gonna be in your presence yesterday.
Yeah, no, we were supposed to have a video out today and we couldn't because Nate was sick, so. Braden did say not sure if I should punt or shoot to contend. We got you, man. We appreciate you. Sorry. That one can be marked. Will G's got a trade for us here. Caleb BTJ at 27.
All right, Braden, we got your super chat. Thank you, man.
And then JSN. For Chris, I don't love this deal, to be honest with you. I think it's fair though. Nathan the Little Tickle Schmidt, that's funny. Avery has a sickness called Nathan. Nathan and Avery look like they have strong opinions on credit cards. That you can make money on the points that you get with credit cards. If that's the strong opinion.
Yeah, my strong opinion is if you use a credit card correctly, you can make a lot of money off of it.
I was gonna say.
And if you're really, don't go too crazy on credit cards if you don't have the money.
Also, Scott's getting his credit card.
I waited a long time to use a credit card because I was just kind of terrified of it.
I mean, we get a ton of cash back on our business card.
It literally is
Scott, grab the mic.
Cash back. If you just pay it back right away.
Scott, you said you're getting your first credit card tomorrow, right?
Hopefully.
Do you plan on sharing the number, security code, and expiration date with the chat?
I haven't really thought about it, but
Okay, think about it.
okay.
Like I literally like buy something on my credit card and I go to my account and I pay it off right there.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you effing don't. Nathan.
Yeah, I do because it freaks me out, man.
Time
just-
out. Full
I-
screen.
I, like,
this.
can't handle
Full
it, so I
screen
just do
this.
it.
This can't be real.
I'm like, I'm not looking at that balance on my account for 30 days. I'm not doing it. I'm not even letting it get close to like 31 days. So
You
it's
pay
just-
your credit card after every transaction.
if I don't have the money, then why would I use my credit card? I do it to get the points.
There is no shot.
I do it for like really big purchases and stuff. So like all of our kitchen remodels and bathroom remodels and stuff, all the big purchases.
That
And you
is
get the same cash-
diabolical,
Well, yeah, I
Nathan.
know, but what's wrong with me doing that? I'm just being diligent.
Dude, you don't have to be diligent to not get charged interest on a credit card.
Yeah,
you
I
just
know.
wait till the statement is up and pay the
It
statement
just
balance.
said it's auto pay. Yeah, I know. But then I look at it and I can't help it. I'm just like, I'll just pay it.
Oh my gosh. So some people in the comments, I need you to reason with me here. Like, that's crazy.
Okay, Mike says I'm going to sound like crazy, Nathan, but I do the same thing. It's honestly, it's kind of a psychological thing for me. I can't handle looking at the balance and being like, I owe this, so I just have to pay it on the spot. So I use a credit card to get the points, but I essentially treat it like a debit, like it's immediately taken out of my account.
I'm assuming you never look at the business card before I pay that off because
Dude, why do you think I constantly freak out about the blueprint queue? Because it's like,
yeah, you do have that. That is consistent. That's
like
consistent.
I can't handle it.
Because I'm the one that pays the business card, and I don't pay it off every purchase. I pay it off
Yeah, I
every
know.
month.
That's why I don't even look at it.
That's awesome.
Because if I did, you'd see a big balance.
Oh my gosh,
Just leave the checking. If
that's freaking
Yeah.
nuts, you guys. All right, here we go. May have to step out for like 10 minutes. Do you think I make it back in time? That's from David. Where are you at in the queue? Actually, let's pull the queue up real quick. Do we have any premiums in the queue right now?
David is Wapapow, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're second right now, barring jumpers. There's been a lot of jumpers.
Bender submitted 4 days ago. I don't know if Bender's here. Let's do David's real quick. David, we'll do yours now. Let's do yours now.
All right,
again, y'all, you can get in the queue if you want to. Here's the link. And again, any new members get a free live team blueprint, and Nathan will pay your credit card bill immediately if you do. Use a credit card, you get cash back on the domain membership, and Nathan will advise you to pay off the $97.30 charge that you get an entire year domain with, which is a steal, by the way, immediately after that. So, would you take credit card on the Flock site, though? So, okay.
have the option to trade Judkins for Henderson straight up as well. I don't know if I should go for the upside. I'd rather hold Judkins, honestly. I don't feel any better about Henderson than I do Judkins, and I know
Yep.
Judkins isn't going to be in a committee, that's for sure.
Yep. I agree with that. Okay, David, welcome, man. We appreciate you being a new member. Appreciate you supporting Domain. If there's anything we can do for you, make sure you let us know. Make sure you send us. Make sure you go join the Discord. Go to your account page, link Discord, join the Discord, join the community. Say hey to us over there. We're gonna get your blueprint right now. Let's do this. Have the options to trade Judkins. You answered that, didn't you? Is it the comment you just
Yep,
read?
I already answered it.
Okay, cool. All right, 12 team Superflex, half point PPR, half point tight end premium. You have a 10.6% production share, which is second in this league. You've got a nice team here, David. This is real nice. You have a 12.9% value share, which is first in this league. Brock Purdy, Jordan Love, Mac Jones is a 7 here. Genty, Judkins, Kenneth Walker, Mike Washington, Ray Davis. Yeah, Genty and Judkins, Walker. That's probably an 8. Chase, T-Mac, Olave, Devontae Smith, KC, Concepcion. Maybe that a 9. And then Warren is an 8 as well. You've got all your picks in the future. So draft capital's a 3. Bench is going to be a 5. Overall is a 7. I'm going to give you enhanced value. Enhanced value will round and consecutive 10. This is a really, really good roster. All your picks too. Overall is a 7 flat. Yep. So you're feeling pretty good about this roster here, David. I'm looking at your flex spots. You've got 2 flexes. You start 2 running backs, 2 wide receivers. You have 2 flexes and a super flex here. So a little bit more of a, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and start 9. So a little bit more of a shallow league. We have your first as well. We'll use a first up tier, I think, somewhere. And then we'll actually make it 3 up tiers, maybe? I mean, we might be doing only up tiers on this roster.
Probably.
I don't mind the quarterback room, and I obviously like the tight end room. I think, honestly, I would take Ted McMillan in the first.
Yep.
An up tier. I would probably take Judkins and AC or Golden or Watson in up tier as well. So I'll let you pick which wide receiver you pair with Judkins to up tier. I'd up tier at running back and go to JT James Cook, get somebody there.
Yeah, it shouldn't take much on top of Judkins to get to one of those guys because Judkins is like a late 4th.
Okay.
JT is going 3-4 turn. So you're moving up about a round. I would try to capitalize on the Watson hype. See if you can pair Watson and Golden with Judkins to get up to one of those guys, honestly. We're not anti-Judkins. I just think the production outlook of the other running backs are a bit more guaranteed this season, specifically with Cook and JT. If you go for a wide receiver in that range, it's pretty much Pickens, and that's it.
Yep.
That I would want you to do. Let's take Devonta Smith and Walker and get you up to a cornerstone running back like Hampton or Achane. That'll be my other move that I like for you.
Dynasty Domain rewards credit card. We could do that. Partner with like Visa.
Oh my gosh.
That'd be hilarious.
Can you imagine?
5% cash back on any Blueprint purchase.
What's in your wallet? Blueprints.
Blueprints. What's in your vouchers?
We're so dumb. Okay, yeah, so Achane and Hampton would be my 2 favorite targets there. If you can get a significant upgrade at running back, I would try to capitalize. Jeremiah Love would be a pipe dream, but you can try. Ted McMillan in the first. We're going to be getting you up to Jefferson, Amon-Ra.
Yeah, Dalton, you would.
Probably. You could look at London too. Probably no higher than Puka. So, what do you think about those 3 moves? Again, for a team like yours, you kind of have you've got some impressive depth on this roster. You have an enhanced value team.
Yep.
We basically want to take that production share. It's already at 10.6% in 12 team and improve it. And depth gets to be a little bit overrated to a point where it's like you have over the top depth where you're struggling to figure out who you want to flex week in and week out. When that becomes a big struggle every single week, that's when you know it's like for sure time to up tier and just raise your upside. It's less of a conversation, get more quote unquote top heavy, but to a point where it advantages your team and gets you in a better position to, lock yourself into being a championship squad.
Yeah, what questions do you have, David? It's a great team, dude. And I love that we're making up tiers. It just tells us that we're going to be in really good shape. So, Alex says you earned double points on Nathan's birthday.
So every day.
Oh, man. Fuji Apple says, I'm calling Visa customer service and pitching the Visa domain partnership. I just imagine some guy from India and he's like, I do not know what you're talking about. That would be so funny. They definitely outsource their customer service. Who's domain? What if he knew who he was? That'd be awesome.
Oh my gosh.
Would you move Warren for Bowers? I could have an offer there with Warren and a first, or is that not worth it? Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with that. In this league, if you can move your first and Warren for Bowers, sure. I think I'd rather upgrade Ted, but I don't mind. I don't mind that at all.
Yeah. I just had another old high school friend text me for the first time in years because he got into Dynasty and then got into content and then saw our channel and then watched it and was like, what?
Wait, what?
Yeah.
I've never heard from somebody from my high school watching our channel, so I don't know if that just doesn't happen or they just don't want to admit it. Probably the second part. Man, it's the queen of fantasy football. What she say goes. I mean, that's true. She's probably the most consistent female fantasy football viewer on the planet, if I had to guess. So, yeah, Keaton Wagler from Illinois did go 5 to the Clippers, so that's where we would have been looking. Which honestly,
that's not as sexy as the guys that I thought would fall to us potentially.
Nope. Boozer, Peterson, Caleb Wilson, and D-Bots all went. So
those literally any one of those 4 guys is who I wanted.
I know, me too. So
I know this is major cope right now.
No,
I would much prefer to have the 5th overall
I don't think
pick.
it is, dude. The guards in this range are there are tons of question marks with these guys.
Yeah.
Michael Brown,
not like we're happy that we don't have the
Cuff,
pick, but.
Yeah, I don't even want them. I didn't even want the pick.
It doesn't even matter. I mean, we still are going to
go
go back to the finals, but
that guy from Indy will become a fantasy football fan in no time.
What did you think about that Giannis trade, by the way?
Yeah, we didn't talk about that. I don't really care about it.
I'm not gonna lie.
That was fine. I'm bummed Khalil Ware is on the Bucks now, but whatever.
Yeah, I kind of think the Heat's build is a little weird.
It is odd. I don't know if I don't think they're shooting. I don't know if that does it for them, but
I don't know if it does either. I mean, I knew whoever was gonna have to pay for Giannis was gonna pay a haul, and literally when they said the Heat was a finalist, I was like, oh, they're gonna have to trade Tyler Hero.
Yeah,
like for sure.
Yeah,
and they did end up having to trade Tyler Hero, but like if they were able to somehow find a way to like keep Hero and then you had Giannis, too, like then that would have been incredible. But now it's like
it's Giannis and nobody. Well, it's the Bucks again.
Literally, like they're gonna have a great defense because they're gonna probably put him and who why am I blanking on his name right now? On the court at the same time, but I don't know.
The Giannis trade's very reminiscent of the Melo trade. Got the guy for one team and no depth.
Yeah, when I heard he got traded to the Heat and again who they traded away to go get him, I was like super relieved because I would much rather him go to that situation with the guys that they offloaded than whatever the Celtics were going to do.
Yeah.
Because apparently the Celtics were looking at trading Brown plus like multiple picks. And if it was just Brown and multiple picks and they kept the squad that they had with like Tatum, that I think would have been a lot more scary.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I don't necessarily. Yeah, Flock Honor says he doubts they're done taking moves or making moves, and I agree with that. Like at the end of the day, it's the Heat, and they're going to be well coached and they're going to be well ran. Yeah. So it's like
they'll still. I mean, they're going to be a contending team.
They're going to be very competitive this year. So, I became a Mother Flocker a few days ago. Submitted a blueprint. Can that one be live? If you already submitted it, we probably already started that. So we usually start them pretty quickly, get them loaded in the system, get your team loaded and stuff like that. So, if it's in progress, then we can't pull it over for you. Sorry about that, man.
All right, David, we appreciate you, man.
But welcome, Base Turkey, by the way.
Let's go ahead and do Benders.
All right, Bender is up next. Bender? I hardly know her. Let's do this. Bender, if you're here, say, hey, you submitted a while ago. I haven't seen you in the chat, but hopefully you're watching this either now or...
Anna, can you turn on the Croatia game?
Thanks. I want to watch that game, dude. I want to. Ronaldo scored today. Did you see that?
He scored twice today.
Oh, he scored twice?
I believe so.
Okay, very good. So he's not washed.
I mean, he still looks pretty washed.
He's still washed.
Compared to...
yeah.
Have you watched this Norwegian dude? Dude, the
tall guy?
The golden boot race right now between Messi, Mbappe,
Holland, or whatever his
and
name is.
Holland is like insane. Like they have 4, 4, and 5 goals respectively. Yeah, it's crazy.
I'm gonna give you the golden boot if you ever say anything about me coughing again. Jalen Warren, Rashid Shaheed, and a 27 mid-late second for Kenyan Sadiq. Oh, that's good to know. Now I can punish you by making you laugh.
I literally, when we were doing our 4 videos today, I was like, in the middle of the first video, I was like, why does I feel like my voice feels weak and my diaphragm hurts. Like, why is that? Oh.
I felt that I like
because I was heaving.
I'm like, yeah. Oh. Well, I'm the other way. I'm out of breath because my lungs have been coughing.
Yeah. It's no fun either way.
I'm fine taking Sadiq here. I'll take Sadiq from Ty Howard. Appreciate you, Ty. Here's the link, y'all. If y'all want to get a blueprint in for tonight, looks like we have 7 in the queue. So there you go. We got plenty more spots for tonight. We probably have 5 or 6 more spots if you guys want to get in. So you're gonna beat up pretty soon.
All right, let's break this down.
Okay, so this is from Bender. Bender, what's up, man? Good to see you. Says, I feel like I have the pieces to contend. I'm open to hearing the directions I should head in. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you, Bender. Let's take a look at this team for you. We're looking here at a 12-team Superflex, full point PPR, half point title premium, so domain rules here. 9.8% is your production share. That's second in this league. And a 9.6% value share, that's fourth in this league. Fernando at quarterback. This is, again, a Superflex league. You have Stroud and Goff and Tua as well. That's a 5. You got a lot of depth there. Brees, Saquon, Price, Bucky, a lot of depth again. I give you an 8 there. Lamb, Tet, Wilson, Olave. That's a 10. Dang, man. Hawkins is a 1. I don't know how your value share is loaded. You got some pretty good players. Okay, I guess I get it. Yeah, it makes sense. You're just deep. You have a lot of those mid-round players. It's a Denick team. Well, first 3 seconds, and then the first 28 draft capitals. I'll give you a 4 there for a couple more extra seconds. Bench is a Bucky, Stroud, Goff. I'll give you a 4. Overall is a 5.6. Yeah, I'm gonna go standard value wide receiver factory. We'll go contend for you here. I think he's definitely a contending team. Look, you're first in the power rankings here. Definitely this guy that's going to be in the mix for contending this year. You have an above average value share and production share here, but your production share is second in this league. So
that 27 first is unique because that team is kind of trash.
Is that not his?
So you might want to hold on to that.
So we're going to hold it. Okay, that's fine. You got Bucky and Jalen Warren on the bench here, so I think you do at least one up tier. Probably from Brees.
Mm-hmm.
So Brees up tier on this team is package Brees with one of those other running backs you can't really start right now.
Do we want to do Brees and
Jalen Warren?
No, I was going to say Brees and Bucky.
Okay, well, if that's with Brees and Bucky, I feel like you're getting up to...
Yeah.
Okay. So Hampton.
Yeah, I want to get him a cornerstone. He doesn't have but one,
no, he doesn't.
He
Again,
only has one
team.
cornerstone on this team.
This is a Denick team. A Denick team does. I know you probably don't get that reference, Bender. A Denick team is a team that has no cornerstones, but has all guys valued really in like rounds 4 through 6. You do have Lamb. Lamb's a cornerstone, so it's better than a Denick team. But.
Yeah. Hampton, H. and Gency will be your targets there in that up tier.
Mikael Brown went to the Nets. Okay.
You are pretty wide receiver heavy here. I think we could probably try to translate one of those assets to a running back to flex more running backs. I think we can move Garrett Wilson for JT or James Cook would be my recommendation. And then our third move, what do we want to do with our third move here? Let's take some more packages here. Let's go.
Yeah, or just pivot from. Wait, what was your second move? Sorry.
I've got a pivot from Wilson to James Cook or JT.
Okay, that's.
I've got the up tier from Brees and Bucky.
Yeah, quarterback move because you got Fernando, Stroud, and Goff.
You can pivot off Stroud.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
So we'll pivot off Stroud and we'll just go to a different quarterback. You can take a shot on Shuck, or you can go for. I would rather have Baker. Jordan Love is another guy too. What questions do you have on those three moves, man? Are you here? Is he here? Have we seen him in the chat?
Are you here? Yeah, any questions? I don't think I've seen Bender, so I'm not sure that.
Well, if you have any questions on this after the fact, when you watch it on demand, just feel free to send us a DM on Discord and we'll be happy to help you.
Yeah, we appreciate you, man. Yeah, let us know if you have any questions. All right, we're at 5 in the queue, so jump in. Jump in if you want a blue pizza tonight.
Let's do this thing.
There's the link. If you if you join as a new member, you do get a free live blueprint on the stream tonight. So we got 5 in the queue. Anybody who wants to get in would be up here within the hour. So jump in. We've got 5 to 7 more spots for tonight if you guys want to claim them. Okay. We're going to go to Spads now. Spads, appreciate you, man. I know you're here. He says, hey, guys, I did my review a couple months ago before the rookie draft. I made a lot of trades before and during the draft to try to load up on upside players. Nice. Team's not very deep. I'd like to pivot off of Tootin's pulling teeth trying to get running backs in this league. Okay, well, if you're trading a running back, we should be able to move a running back for a running back. Or depending on the team, we could just move a running back for a wide receiver here. But this is Stiddy's Titties. Stiddy's TDs. It's a 1 QB. 14 team, 1 QB, sorry. Full point PPR, no tight end premium. 4% production shares 14th in this league. So we don't like that. Yeah. 5.2% value shares 12th. So yeah, we don't really need another running back pivoting off of Tootin because I'm probably going to say you're a reload here. You got Stroud and Goff at quarterback and a 1 QB 14 team. That's a 3. What's up, David? Good to see you, man. If you have questions or anything, drop in the chat. Let us know as we go through this. You got Jadarian Price, Bashul Tootin, Jonah Coleman. That's a 3 as well. JSN, Luther Burden, Makai Lemon. Give you a 7 there. And then Sadiq. We're giving Sadiq a 6. Draft capital is going to be a 0. You don't have your first. Bench is 1. Overall is a 3.8. Man. It is a 14 team. I don't know, Nathan. Woof. You can't, I mean, like, look, here's the thing. His production share is very low, but he has Burden, Lemon, Price, and Tootin. All guys with...
Because no picks.
Yeah.
Either.
I know. I'm just saying, like, the production share is kind of lying. He's not going to be the least productive team in this league because he's got 4 guys that have never produced that everybody's projecting to produce this year. So we could just pick. I mean, I just don't know what to do without the first year. It's a tough one because you're bottom 2 in both value share and production share, which is not ideal.
What did we do for him last time?
Yeah, what did we give you last time? That's a great question. I bet we have that in the in the database. So let's look at
I'm
that.
sure it
Let's
was a
look at that
debate.
database. I'm sure we were having a master debate about it. Yeah.
Let me try and find. Spads. 420. We had him reload last time. Which that's kind of what I'm leaning still for this team, is probably trying to work your value around. And so last time we did this team, he had his 27 first.
Yes.
So he traded away his 27 first for something.
What did we get? What would you say his outlook was last time?
We said it was a 1 year reload. And he traded away his 27 first.
Well, yeah, what was the move for the 27 first year, David? Give him a reload again. Keep going. Yeah, team is very different now. I will give you that.
Yeah, we had you down tier from JSN last time. Pivot from Warren, which you did. You pivoted from Sam Laporta as well.
Yep, which is good.
Yeah, not having your 27 first just makes it really tough, but I don't want to force something that's going to put you into a harder rebuild long term. So we'll rebuild or reload.
Reload, yeah.
We'll go 1 year reload, well rounded.
All right, so continuing on with our reload, we will pivot off of Tootin, but you don't have to pivot to another running back. You can pivot to a wide receiver here.
Mm-hmm.
So let's do that.
JSN, we already had him look at down tiers last time, so I think
we're going to give you JSN down tiers again. I think you need to.
Yeah. So last time we did it, we had Amon Ra in the 105. We had Lamb and Wilson. We had Jefferson and Zay Flowers. So we'll give you different ideas here. Probably look at London Neighbors and maybe a running back plus.
Traded the 27 first for the 103. That's probably not the worst move, actually.
No.
I don't mind that. He took. It looks like
in a 1 QB, that's he took Lemon.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Which behind Tate and yeah. So that's not the worst move. I don't know if your 27 first like would have. I mean, you're essentially betting that you're going to have.
See if you can get a 27
mid to mid late first.
Can you get a 27 first on top of London?
Yeah.
From JSN?
Yes.
You should be able to manage that. The Neighbors team has Odunze and AJ Brown. Odunze's super cheap right now. See if you can get Malik Neighbors on the cheap. And then the Jeremiah Love team has... let's take a look. Uwe Buka's on that squad. CD Lamb's on that squad. CMC's on that squad. More 27 firsts on that squad. There's a lot of potential there. I think it's worth looking into.
He just say tried to speed up the rebuild. What was the value share last time?
Value share last time was 6.3%. We're down to 5.2.
So we actually kind of, we didn't really speed up the rebuild because you lost about 1% in value share. We actually were feeling a little bit better about your value last time than we do this time. I don't know.
Personally, looking at it, I think it looks pretty equivalent.
Yeah, which makes sense.
Did you trade away your 28 first as well? Did you have your 28 first before the draft? Because he traded away his 28 first too. So
yeah.
That's kind of a little bit of a hit. So we'll look at those down tier ideas for JSN, see if anything sticks there. For Tootin, what pivots do we want to look at for Tootin?
I mean, that's in the Omar Cooper range, or you could aim higher.
High end, Cooper. I mean, I would just pivot to Jacobs. I would just pivot to Jacobs straight up and then move him.
Yeah, you could do that. So.
Okay, and then our third move, we're gonna take. We'll take QJ. There are a couple of other upside shots that I think have higher ceilings than he does. If you ended up getting Concepcion in a deal, I think getting Boston wouldn't be too bad to have. Just kind of handcuff him and see which one sticks. Michael Wilson is another one that we like. And then Swift is another guy that you could kind of do a little market play with short term. What questions do you have on those moves, my friend?
Yeah, any questions?
Yeah, you're in a unique situation. That's a tough one. 28 first was for the 110, which was Jonah Coleman. Yeah, I probably would have held the 28 first there. I like Jonah Coleman, and that could easily pay off if Jonah Coleman works out. But that was a. I probably would have held the 28 there in your situation.
But hindsight's 2020, so there's nothing we can do about it now. We're going to continue with the 1-year reload, I think. It's a smart thing to do. Again, your value share and production share is bottom 2 in the league. Like, you don't want to send yourself to where you're basically just donating your buy-in every year, and that's what we're trying to avoid here. Which, again, I don't think, again, we're not even giving you a hard rebuild. So
yeah, we're going to err on the side of being conservative again. So. All right.
Yeah, questions on that there, David? Any more questions?
Yeah, if you have any more questions, just drop them in here, and we'll be happy to answer them for you on the stream. Oh wait, no, it's for the 107 to get Sadiq. Okay, that's better.
Yeah, that's much. I was gonna say that's
a lot
fine.
better.
That's fine.
That's a big tier difference.
Yeah,
so.
that's actually fine. So yeah. I think you're good. Quinshawn and a 27 mid-late second for Lad McConkey. Fair. I like Lad here, but it's fair. Team name Avery's worst nightmare. That's funny. Tat McMillan at 28 mid-late first for Drake London and Roma Dunze. I feel like you asked us about this one last week, right, Andy? And I told you I think it's fine because you're essentially just trading the first for a Dunze. Small upgrade from Tet to London. I think it's fine. I'll mark it as fair. Hoagie says he just submitted. Let me make sure it's on here, Hoagie. Refreshing the queue. Andrew, is that you? Let us know. Also, you bought looks like you bought a normal team blueprint, not a live team blueprint. So I'm assuming you want it live because you're here in the chat. If this is you, you have two options. You can do the $20 super chat, or you can do the membership and get refunded for this. And it's actually cheaper to do the membership than buy the live blueprint. So let us know what you'd like to do there. If you want to do the membership and get the free live blueprint on tonight's stream, then we can refund you this and you would just do the membership and give you the voucher. If you want to send a super chat, that gets you to the live team blueprint price. So let me know, my friend.
All right, Braden, you're up next.
Oh, it's not you. Oh, wait, okay. So did you actually submit or have you not submitted yet? Here, check out this link. This is the submit link. Okay, so then Andrew. So then Andrew Mack, if you're here, same thing applies to you. Andrew Mack.
Hoagie, we got yours. I moved yours over because I thought it was an off screen.
Whoa, party foul.
So yours came in, but
you're good,
it's
Hoagie.
a regular team blueprint. So if you just want to.
Yeah. Oh, he said he's going to do the membership anyways.
Okay. I was going to say the same thing to Braden too. Braden, you literally bought the membership with the super chat.
Yeah, he knew. I told him that, and he said he just wanted to do the super chat. So
okay, I
gave him that option. So
all right,
which is fine. Or just looking out for y'all. But if you want to just do the full, like, it doesn't make a difference to us at all. I mean, we get $2 more technically. So, but yeah, here, Hoagie, let me do this. You should still do the membership. Because you're still not live. Here's the link. There's the subscribe link. Hoagie, do that. Annual Motherflocker tier. It's going to give you a voucher. You can submit that. I'm going to refund you the blueprint. Okay, because did you move him back over for reference?
Yeah.
Was it 79?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we'll refund you the 79. Let me know when you do the annual Motherflocker tier code domain. It'll be cheaper. And then we'll refund you the other blueprint. That way you're spending $2 less technically, and you get all the membership crap with it. So Nick says membership's 100% worth. Appreciate you, Nick. You're the man. We try. We're putting out a lot of stuff. We just dropped the algo. All of the new members, if you're playing in redraft leagues this year, get access to the 2026 DFF algorithm. It's freaking sweet, you guys. If you play in any redraft leagues, you're going to want to use it. It's disgusting. And it's not just like, oh, look at this cool thing we made. Like, it looks awesome. The logic behind all of the rankings in it, I know somebody was asking about this earlier. which I don't remember what the question was, but the logic is fine-tuned for every single league setting combination for redraft leagues. So like you can play in any type of redraft league, and our rankings adjust accordingly, and they're extremely accurate because we spent months testing it and building the entire algorithm for it. So it literally is an algorithm. So what's up, Jeremy? All right. Trade question here from Numadad. What's up, Numadad? Justin Herbert, Tony Pollard, Chris Olave, and Nico Collins for Lamar Jackson and Puka Nacua.
Yeah, 2 best players in the deal.
Yeah, you take the 2 best players in the deal, I think, here, Numadad. Hoagie says, how do I... let me see, Hoagie, H-O-G. I'll get it changed for you. Give me 1 second.
All right. So what move should I make this year? Braden says on the fence if I can contend, or should I punt? Okay. Let's look. See what your production and value shares say.
All right.
Yeah, you will be contending here. I think, but we'll break it down.
And then there's Amax says I picked the wrong option, meant to go live blueprint.
All right.
Okay, perfect. Do you want to do the $20 upgrade, or do you want to do the membership? The membership ends up being cheaper, but if you want to send the super chat, $20 for the upgrade, that's totally fine as well. Let me know in the chat, AMAC. If you do the membership, we'll refund you the blueprint, and you'll get the free blueprint with the membership, and it's, again, a little bit cheaper. So, and you get all the stuff with it, an infinite blueprint and stuff. So, yeah, Hoagie, stay tuned. I know we've got you in the queue. We'll get to you in a minute. Hopefully by then it's changed. So, all right. Yeah, let's do this. So this is for Braden. Braden, we appreciate you, man. Let's take a look at this team for you. It looks like you are playing in a 10-team league here. This is it's a 2 QB. It's not a super flex. It's a 2 QB, which again is essentially a super flex. Full point PPR, no tight end premium in this league. 10.2% production share, 7th in this league. Value share is really good. 12.2% value share, 3rd. You've got Dart, you've got Prescott, you've got Kyler. That's a 6. You've got Genty, Love, Judkins, Henderson. That's a 10. Yeah, that's really good. Neighbors, Lemon, Rice, Pierce, give it a 7. And Pitts is Pitts, Aronde, Gadsden, Stowers, give that a 6. Draft capital, you've got an extra 27 first year. Overall, draft capital is a 5, bench is a 3, and overall is a 6.8. Standard value, well-rounded, contend for you here. This is a standard value team, but it's a pretty good standard value team, man. Like, you're looking really sharp here. Even in a 10-team league, you kind of have to grade it on a curve. Where's that second 27 first we have? That's...
It's early, so you'll want to hold on to Sassy's.
Let's go.
He's one of the poor teams from a value perspective. He does have JSN, Adams, Saquon, and Bucky. So if those guys produce, then it might be mid, but you'll want to keep his for sure. Yours, you could look at potentially shopping yours.
All right, hey, AMAC, there's the subscribe link. Do the annual Mother Flocker tier. So what we're going to do is refund you the 79. You'll get that free live voucher, and then it will be live for tonight. So let me know when you do. I'm going to go ahead and process your refund once you subscribe. I should see it come through. So, and then Hoagie, I'm working on yours as well. So
you do have a lot of unproven guys here. We will want to move some of this value around just to get like more guaranteed production right out the gate. I think I'd probably explore a pivot from Lemon. He's in a pretty good value range where there are a lot of wide receivers that we like there, many of whom are productive. Specifically looking at Lad, Olave and non-domain markets is pretty cheap as well. If you're going to go for a running back, then you're probably going to look at like Chase Brown. Now, same type of thing here with Henderson. And I think Henderson, what I would do if I were you have a good amount of depth here, actually. We can either take Henderson and your first and move up to like H.A.N. Hampton, or an elite wide receiver. Or we can do like a pivot from Henderson instead. I'm honestly open to either. Let's explore Henderson in the first and see how high we can get. London's another guy that you could do there if you look at that up tier. Can you capitalize on Kyle Pitts' contract? Can you like package him with neighbors and see if you can get up to like Buka?
Yeah, I like that.
Because again, as a team that we expect to contend this year, you do have the value to do it, but you do have a lot of production question marks with some of these flex guys, and then obviously Neighbors as well. You don't want to undersell some of these guys. But what questions do you have on those 3 moves? I think those 3 moves will do a lot for this team. Because I feel pretty good about Jency and Love. I feel good enough about Judkins as your running back 3. I feel a lot better about Judkins as a running back 3 than I do as like a running back 2. Dart and Prescott and Murray is a great combination there. Gadsden, you can get by with Gadsden, no problem. And Strange at tight end, you don't need Pitts. And then your first, you just want to be careful with Sassy's, I think is that one. You probably want to hold on to Sassy's.
I don't know how they did not score there.
How did they not? Dude,
he kicked it right at him, dude.
Literally, that was England all day today.
Oh, that might be the England. Okay, it's not.
No,
it's
this
the
is
highlights.
Croatia. Oh my gosh, that was a great shot. Oh, that was a great shot.
Have we seen him here? He was here earlier. Brayden, any questions on this? I know he was here.
Yeah.
Hopefully he's listening. Brayden, got any questions, my brother?
Yeah, if you have any, or you're watching this on demand and hop back in, just ask us follow-ups, and we're happy to answer those for you.
Good team. Very good team. But, yeah, we appreciate you, too. Bum, 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 bum.
All right, next up, here we go.
All right. Hey, Mac, I sent you that link. Let me know if you have any questions on that. Because you're up here pretty soon. And Hoagie, I'm working on yours. All right. Jay Waters, where you at, dude? I know you're. I think almost positive you're here. Say hey. Say hey in the chat. Give me a second, or if you want to start this one, then go for it.
Okay, this is an 8-team, 2 QB, another 2 QB. Full PPR 0.25 tight end premium.
There's
so pretty
Jonathan. What's
minimal
up, dude?
tight end premium there. Production share is 13%, which is 4th in your league. Value share is 17.5%, which is 2nd in your league. That's very impressive. Even in an 8-team, that's solid value share. You said we can only do trades at this point in the season. Anyone in waivers. We can only do trades at this point in the season. Anyone in waivers will be available in the veteran draft. We're adding defensive line, linebacker, DB spots this season, so I'm trying to decide how early I target those positions. What vets would y'all target before drafting IDPs? I only have 8 picks to work with. There is available waivers here. Of those guys that are showing in waivers atop available, I would definitely get on Hunter in an IDP, especially. In an IDP, you should be all over Hunter. I mean, I'd be spending a majority of my fab on Hunter in an IDP.
Why? Why'd he even be on waivers?
He should not be on waivers in an IDP. It's an A team, but it's an IDP.
Still, it doesn't matter.
So
it doesn't matter.
that he's your number 1 top priority, hands down, 100%. After that, I'd probably be looking at Pearsall and Golden and Worthy as my next favorable targets, but those guys not near the priority that Hunter is.
Right.
So Travis Hunter is what I would say. Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels, and Bo Nix and Cam Ward at quarterback is phenomenal, even in an 8-team. I'll give you a 9 there. Quinshawn, Brees Hall, Chase Brown, solid. I'll give you a 6. Drake London, Garrett Wilson, Chris Olave, Roma Dunze, another really solid one. That's that's probably a 7 and an 8 team. And then Colson Loveland is a 8 with Gadsden as well. You have the 101, so you have Jeremiah Love coming in. That's sick. You have 227 firsts. Draft capital grade is going to be a 9. Bench score going to be a 4. Overall here, when you look at the landscape of the league, this is a pretty top-heavy league, and you are one of the top 2 contenders in this league by far. So I will give you enhanced value here. Your 5% over expected value share.
Yeah.
And enhanced value well-rounded on this team. I think we're pretty much just going to be looking at raising your production upside share. You do have a lot of questions upside-wise, I think, with some of your lower running backs not named Jeremiah Love.
He did say always looking for trades. Biggest thing is figuring out if I'm happy with who I have. The guy I had Hunter is by far the worst team. Well, he dropped Hunter. I'm sure he is. Two things. Yeah, Hoagie, you're good if you want to do that. AMAC, you said you did the annual. Yeah, we can refund your membership. I didn't see yours come through, so double check that you have code domain in on your account page for me, please. That was, yeah, that's part of the qualifications on that. But I was assuming you did. If you don't, you can just put it in there. Let me know, AMAC, so I can issue that refund because I can't see you if you don't have code domain.
Yeah. 7.8.
Nathan got defeated by the overall again. Every time. It's just not there.
All right.
Nathan doesn't acknowledge its existence.
Factoring in the fact that Jeremiah Love is coming onto this squad, that really pushes one of your running backs or wide receivers onto the bench, which gives you some flexibility to make some up tiers. Keep your cornerstones, keep Love, keep Loveland, keep London. Loveland's not a cornerstone. He's a foundational guy, though, high upside. Caleb Williams and Daniels, we want to stick with in this format. They're high upside as well. Bo Nix actually does carry some weight here, so we could probably integrate him in some sort of up tier. I'd be cool with you doing that. So let's do Garrett Wilson and Rome in an up tier. Let's do Quinshawn and Tootin. And that should get you up to James Cook or JT.
Yeah, I like that.
And if not, then you can shoot for Pickens. With Garrett and Rome, we'll try to get you in the Hampton HN conversation, CD Lamb. Trying to keep the expectations low there. It's harder to up tier in an 8 team because, again, those high-end guys are super valuable.
Alex makes a good point. He could move off of Rome because he does have Loveland on this team as well. It's true. I don't mind that.
Yeah. I've got him in the Garrett Wilson up tier.
Oh, yeah, that too.
Then let's take... What if we took Bo Nix plus a piece? You could also move somebody other than Tootin to pair with Jugkins to get up to James Cook or JT or George Pickens, and you could take Tootin plus Bo Nix and get up into that that could potentially get you into the CMC conversation. Saquon's another guy that you could target. AJ Brown's another guy that we would like in this format. What do you think about those moves, man? What questions do you have on those? Again, I'm trying to really undershoot the value of like quarterbacks in this format. Bo Nix should carry value, but I'm just gonna be on the lower end there. Try to take advantage of the guy who dropped Travis Hunter.
Yeah, for sure.
See if you can make some crazy trades.
Hey, Mac, Andrew, if you're still here, I think you need to put in domain on your account page under code, and you should be good to go, and it should give you that voucher. I don't think you have a code in right now, so let me know if you're here, Andrew. You're up in 4, so. Hoagie, you're good, man. Appreciate you, dude. I already submitted for your refund, so you should be getting that here. I don't know how, I think it's bank to bank how long it will hit your account, but it's submitted. You're going to get it. Appreciate you, dude.
Okay. So I'll refund that one.
So you can, yeah, you can decline
Next
the first
one's live, and he'll just be after new to the game.
Yep.
So first.
Added code domain after the fact. Does that still work? Yep. Should work fine. It should have given you the voucher. If you want to go ahead, Andrew, and resubmit for us with that voucher, don't pay anything on top. That would be fantastic, and you will be up here very soon. Appreciate you. He said, yeah, just go Daniels. Just got Daniels, so Bo was someone I was looking to use as an up tier.
Awesome.
Yeah, 100%. That's one of your better moves as well, and it's obviously a piece that's going to have a lot of value in your league settings. So, just thanks, guys. We appreciate you, man. If you have questions on it, just let us know. And yeah, great team. Good luck with that. So, yeah, you're good, AMAC. You should be good. I'm sure it now is going to be showing up for me here. So, yep, I see you now. You're good.
Andy says,
just submit your voucher.
Jordan Tyson, 28 first for JT and BTJ. That's a pretty fair trade.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
There's a lot of risk on the JT and BCJ side. A lot of risk. But, I mean, you could say the same thing about Tyson the 28 first. So,
yeah,
I'm okay with that, especially as a contender.
Skylord did ask when offline reviews usually get done, just out of curiosity. Aussie, we say 7 to 10 days. Right now, it's probably closer to 5 to 7.
Yeah, we're
a little bit
five,
smaller queue at the moment, so that works out. Summertime. But, yeah, we say 7 to 10. No more than that, for sure. Usually quicker in the summer. All right. Next up is JT Roscoe. JT Roscoe, are you here, ma'am? Say hey if you are.
Just finished this out of a startup a couple weeks ago.
I know he's here. He was here.
The two guys who have all about the running backs, or who have about all the running backs, basically drafted a win now team. Reached out to one not open to trade, and the other one I asked about a London for Hampton swap, and all he said was have Hampton ranked incredibly high.
My man.
Cool. So we'll take a look here at the roster.
All right, cool.
Yeah, you do have a solid team here, so I see.
Yeah, what up, Jake? Get a predicament. Okay, so out of a startup, let's look at this. 12-team Superflex here.
So you said two guys hogged running back.
That's all right. You hogged wide receiver.
Yeah.
Gravy.
I'll block off the two that did hog running back. That's I'm assuming H.N. Taylor, CMC Jacobs Henry team, and then the Gibbs, Hampton, Cook, Walker.
Yeah,
Javonte
we'll
team.
block those guys off. It's fine. Man, you have 4 top 12 wide receivers, though. 12-team Superflex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium. Again, out of a startup, your production share is 10.9% in a 12-team. That's third in this league. Dang, how is that third? Value share is 8.6%, much more modest, but it's still fourth. It's very good. You did well here. You performed well in the startup. Your wide receiver room is insane. Purdy and Guaf and Daniel Jones, I love that for a contending quarterback room. That's a 7 there. Scadaboo, Rico Dowdle, and Rashad White is the 3. Jamar Chase, Drake London, Carnell Tate, George Pickens, Devontae Adams, Travis Hunter. That's a 10. And Dalton Kincaid, DeMarc Andrews, give that a 2. Your picks, we'll give you a 3 there. Oh, wait, sorry. You're missing your 28 first. Give you a 1 there for draft capital. Bench, Hunter McMillan, Rashad White. Give you a 2. Overall, we're looking at a 4.6 here. This is standard value, wide receiver factory, contend. Out of a startup, typically standard value. Your your value share falls in the standard range. You're slightly above value share expected here. Wide receiver factory, though, because you've got 4 top 12 wide receivers. What an absolute unit of a wide receiver room you have here. And you've got a couple guys that went running back heavy. It looks like you zigged when they zagged, or you zagged when they zigged, however you want to say it, and grabbed wide receiver value. And I think you did a really good job. And we'll make a couple moves. I mean, yeah, it does suck. Running backs are important to contending, but at the same time, like, you're playing in a full point PPR league where you have insane wide receivers. And I think eventually people are going to get a little bit jelly of that, because I know I would. What are you cooking, Nate?
Well, I'm trying to avoid the running backs on the other teams.
It's pretty tough.
Because JT and James Cook you can't go for, which is a bummer there too. Before the cornerstones.
Yeah.
What cornerstones are not on that team? Genty and Jeremiah Love.
There you go.
So you could, on this team, you can move London for Genty or Jeremiah Love.
Yeah, I would definitely do that.
I would look into that.
Maybe
that's probably going to be your best bet.
If you have to, add a throw in.
They should be pretty dang close as is. I can't get H.N. or Hampton. So, again, you could pay a little more to get like Amon-Ra St. Brown too if you want to instead. But really, Jeremiah Love and Genty is who we want to go for there. Okay. What we could look at as well is we could look at a potential down tier here to kind of build up the running backs with some of the lower end cheaper guys, because your situation is you have a ton of like really high end foundational and cornerstone wide receivers, and all the running backs in that ranges those ranges
are on those 2
are all almost completely taken.
Yep.
How did he almost miss that? Or is this?
It's the same one.
Oh yeah, that's right.
We've watched this 4 times. How did he miss that?
Dude, this sequence.
They keep throwing the same highlights up.
England's sequence today where they didn't score a goal was like.
I heard there's a possibility we play them on the 4th of July.
Yeah, that is that still a possibility?
Dude,
I don't think it is, because the U.S. is on the West Coast now because they won their group.
I will be,
and we were only going to play them if we were in Philly or
That's
Houston.
right, in Philly, because I heard it could be 4th of July in Philly playing England. I was like, dude.
I don't think we can.
If we did, I would be insufferable.
Oh yeah, so would I. But we're literally going to be in Canada. Like,
oh my gosh, dude!
I can't believe we're.
I know.
So
he said, I mean, closer to the season they may open up. So if you suggest trades with them, that's fine. That's okay. That's actually reasonable. Bye, Anna.
With Carnell Tate, let's look at some potential down tiers here for like a wide receiver plus.
You heard that, right?
Yeah, I did hear that.
Cool. Just making sure.
The Chris Olave team does have Bucky Irving. I'd love to get something working there potentially. Let's see who the Lab McConkey team has. Ooh, you could go down to Quinshawn and like Rome.
Yeah, you could.
Or Quinshawn and Smith. I like that idea. Try Quinshawn and Smith. And then I like other ideas here. Saquon and Rasheed would not be a bad pull either.
No, it wouldn't.
So try something like that.
Would not.
Third move here. Again, part of it too is like I don't want to break up the band here at wide receiver too much. Like it's a pretty solid structure that you have on this team. Let's take Rashad White and Rico Dowdle, see if you can't get like a David Montgomery or a Swift. I like both of those guys. And if not, then you can go for you can shoot for a Terry instead.
Mm-hmm.
What questions do you have on those moves, man? Trying to kind of think outside the box for you here since you're struggling to get some of those other running backs. Again, if you can make some of those other pivots, eventually go for it. Totally cool with you doing that, but trying to look at other options to give you other ideas that maybe you haven't looked at yet. That would still benefit your team.
New to the game says positional grades chart Titans yellow, but on the drop down Titans purple. Fix or I will die. Well, the right side's the blueprint stuff, which is completely separate from the flock site stuff. So I'm not sure we're going to change it. Sorry, you might die. It was a random Reddit startup. Oh my gosh, I do worry about the league not lasting too long. That's factual.
Off of Reddit. Yeah,
I would be for sure be open to trading 27 first. I mean, if that's the case, then I definitely would. It's sad, but yeah, I mean,
yeah. Let's see what moves you can get done with those running backs first, and then we can kind of explore a 27 first type of deal.
I agree with that.
But if you have somebody willing to overpay to get your 27 first in this league, then you could also explore that option. Okay, likes those ideas. Cool.
All right.
All right, we got Andrews as well.
No, I reject it.
Thank you. So, next up.
All right. Okay, we've got 3 in the queue. If anybody wants to get in, become a new member, get a free live blueprint, or jump in the queue at all, we have an hour and a half left if you guys want it.
Judkins for a late 27 first and second. A late 27 first? No.
Appreciate you, Jay. Get a bucket.
Definitely taking Judkins here.
I would too. New to, appreciate you, Jay. Get new to the game is up. And he's new to domain as well. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for being a member. If you ever need anything, Nathan and I are here for you. Obviously, make sure you get acclimated in the community, get familiar with all the tools and all of that jazz. I feel like I need to make some moves to contend. I can never really make any waves in the playoffs. I just made a trade that I'm already contemplating regret. You're contemplating regret. Okay, so not quite regret, but contemplation of regret. So it could be coming. This is team name the Grouch. Oh, this is textbook, Nathan. This is a textbook new. This is textbook capped value upside team. If I ever saw it, I knew Travion Henderson would be on this team when he said he couldn't make moves in the playoffs. I'm like, it's gonna be Travion. What's up, dude? All right, 12 team, 1 QB, full point PPR, no tight end premium. You have a 9.1% production share, which is 3rd in this league. You have an 8.9% value share, which is 5th in this league. All not bad. Those are good numbers. You've got Drake May and Dak Prescott. That's them. Hendo, Kyron, Ja'Cory Cross-Camara, 4. Pickens, Nico, Burden, Odunze, 7. Kraft is an 8. Actually, Kraft, we've been given a 7. You do have your first in 27. You don't have any first this year. Draft capital is going to be a 2. Bench is going to be a 4. And overall, we're looking at a 6. 6 flats. This is just a standard value, well-rounded contend team. This is a contending team for sure.
Yep.
Now, Again, am I surprised your ceiling's capped? No. Why? You're playing in a one QB league where you've invested in an elite quarterback. Your starting running back last year, Trayvon Henderson, averaged 12 points a game. Your second running back, Kyron Williams, still averaged about 14, 15 points a game, but you don't have any absolute hammers at running back. You got George Pickens, who had a good year. Nico is hit or miss. Luther Burden didn't do anything last year, and Rome Odunze was hurt. A.J. Brown is on your bench, and he was good. But again, like, where's the ceiling here? Where are the hammers here? You don't have them, right? And so...
Pick one between Burden and Rome. We got to move one of them.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Rome.
Eeny, meeny, miny, Rome. Rome's actually in a good running back range.
Yeah,
Burden's
that's
a little
probably the
more
decision
iffy,
maker, isn't
so-
it? Like, because you can get Kyron, or sorry, not Kyron. You can get Saquon, CMC,
Scat,
and potentially Scat.
maybe Price.
He does not quite regret. Precisely. That's perfect. Okay, let's do that. So outline that move. I'm thinking about just moving.
I've
May.
got a pivot from Nico as well.
I want to just move May and hold and start Dak.
Yeah. If you pivot from Nico and just get a hammer at running back like James Cook or JT, just get the guaranteed hammer. Or get a guy like Olave who's probably going to get more receptions. So, yeah, with Rome, pretty much all those running backs that we mentioned, Scattaboo, Price, if you want to go young, if you want to go old, McCaffrey, I think, is a reasonable target there too. And then what did you say, May? Yeah, you could get another like high-end foundational, low-end cornerstone asset for May, even in a 1 QB. You should.
Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, I think you're getting a pretty good player from May. And just start Dak.
Yeah.
Dak is going to score you a lot of points this year, too.
Can you, any chance you can capitalize on somebody in your league being super low on Achane because the situation is bad, even though why are we penalizing Achane for being the best player on that team? And there's no more Tyreek and Waddle. Hampton and Achane, I think, are good targets there. Tet McMillan's another guy you could go for as well. CeeDee Lamb, I mean, if you want to get CeeDee Lamb, that'd be great. But I'll be a little bit conservative there with what you can get from May potentially. I mean, Avery said it. He's right. This is a pretty straightforward type of team where we see the cap value ceiling issues, we see where your shortcomings are, and they're pretty simple moves, in my opinion, to be able to improve this roster to a point that it's going to raise your upside opportunity in 2026 to a level that you didn't have in 2025. And it doesn't really require that you move any of your existing hammers because you only have like one. You only have Pickens. So just get some of the highest production upside guys in the foundational range. Move Drake May for a low-end cornerstone, high-end foundational guy. You got A.J. Brown coming off the bench. I mean, if you end up moving May for one of those assets that I mentioned, you're going to have the flexibility to make a pretty significant up tier here.
He said, yeah, I can investigate Achane and Hampton Rome plus for one of them.
I would do Rome for Scattaboo or Price or CMC straight up.
Do a running back in that range.
Yeah.
What did you say for Hampton and Achane? Or did you give him those guys?
I gave him Hampton and Achane
for Nico
for May.
Or May. Oh, May. Yeah. That's the May trade that we gave you that for, which I think you can. Yeah, I think you can pull it off. So, or you could do Rome plus if you can pull off Rome plus for one of those guys. And that's obviously a slam dunk deal.
In a 1
too,
QB,
like,
May and Allen should be going in the first 2 rounds still.
And they do.
So
they do. They go in the second. So. Any questions? Anything that you like are contemplating regret on? So how does it work? The U.S. advanced the knockout round because of the results of the other games?
Because Huda McCall beats Turkey. They beat the team that beat Turkey.
You hear people aren't calling it Turkey anymore?
Turkey, yeah, I know.
When did we start doing that?
Both of them are correct. We're not.
No, I know, but everybody's always just called it Turkey, and all of a sudden, like, we're calling it Turkey A or something.
It's literally
Like
everybody but not America, I think.
Yeah, but like I've heard Americans start doing it. Like, when do we ever succumb to?
Yeah. Okay. Well, you know what happens? Don't even get me on this, dude. Every World Cup, Americans all of a sudden get so snobby about your terminology. And if you don't say boots instead of cleats, and if you don't say kits instead of jerseys, and if you don't say this and
Wait,
you don't say that correctly,
about that?
just shut up. Just say it the way that we say it. We don't have to act like we're Brits because we're not, okay? We can call it what we want to call it. And for the love, just call it soccer.
It's soccer.
Call it soccer.
They're cleats and they're jerseys.
Stop acting like you're just some football snob all of a sudden. It's football. It's soccer, okay? We live in America and we made our own football and we can still play soccer. I played soccer through 18 years old, all the way through high school. I went to a state championship. I was okay. I was decent at soccer, and I played a lot of it. Like, for the love, if anybody can be a snob, it would be me. Just call it soccer, man. Jeez. And if I know a majority of you are from the United States, if you're an American and you are legitimately pulling for a country that is not the United States over the United States, bruh.
Yeah, that's
come
dumb.
freaking on.
That was good. I would vote for you. That was crazy. I loved that. That was a really good rant.
There's no other country.
So spot on,
there's no other country in the world where it would be like socially acceptable for you to literally pull for a team that isn't your country in the World Cup. Like, are you kidding me right now?
That's diabolical.
It's atrocious. And literally, it's only Americans that do it, man. It's you can be a fan of other players on other teams, and you can pull for other teams all you want. I'm pulling for teams that aren't the U.S., but if the U.S. were to play any of those teams, I am literally...
I'm dumping my tea in the harbor.
Oh my gosh. I am going so hard United States because it's my freaking country. Like, come on, man.
That was a masterclass of rants. That's your best rant you've ever done. That was amazing.
Well, it drives me nuts.
That was amazing. Somebody clip that. That was incredible, you guys. Everybody in the chat, W for Nathan, applause. That was sick. That was better than my name, my rants. I don't think I've ever ranted like that. That was great. And it's spot on. Like, people are so annoying.
Yeah, they are. And it's literally only, if anybody's going to be a snob about it, it's every other country in the world who doesn't have American football and who doesn't call it soccer.
Bo says that no one hates the U.S. more than the U.S. And that's so true.
Yeah, and
but not us, baby. We freaking love the U.S.
So freaking self-loathing. It's the most pathetic thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
Freaking preach it, Nate.
Support your gosh dang country that you live in.
Go back to England, have your bad teeth.
Good gosh. Like, if you don't want to root for the actual, like, if you don't want to root for the team that is your country, then oh my gosh.
Yeah, Thanos says his family's from Haiti, so if Haiti plays, the USA is rooting for Haiti. Okay, but your family's from Haiti.
You're from Haiti, though. Like that's you're
yeah.
That's understandable.
That's the exception, not the rule. That was real good. I was very happy with that. New to the game says, glad this section happened during my segment. A big U.S. soccer fan. I've probably watched 500 minutes of the World Cup thus far. That's
I've legitimately.
That's good. This is for you then.
Over the last 2.5 weeks, I have watched more soccer than I ever have, more professional soccer than I ever have in my entire life. Just in these last couple
I probably
weeks.
have too, actually.
I think it's because
I've watched maybe 1 or 2 games.
It's just so time zone friendly because it's obviously here that it's always really nice to just turn it on while I'm working, and I just always have a game on.
What?
So it's been a blast. I've had a lot of fun watching it.
Why is there not an American flag emoji? Are you kidding me right now? Where the frick is it? USA. United States. Where's the freaking emoji with the U.S. flag?
How much of an unthankful, snobby brat do you have to be to not pull for your own country? Like, are you kidding
There's
me?
no American flag emoji? Fine. America. There you go. There's
only in America, man. Only in America.
Freaking, yeah, frick the Brits. You kidding?
And those are the same people that are like the snobs about your terminology too, or the teams that are like, I want France to win. Okay.
Translated
then go move
to
to France.
Yeah, Cape Verde again. Like, if the U.S. isn't playing, like, sure, I'm gonna root for Cape Verde. Of course, I will. Like, of
course, I'm gonna pull for Cape Verde. They're a Cinderella story.
But if they play the U.S.,
I want the
their
U.S. to
island
beat them
wiped off the face of the earth.
Like, are you kidding me?
There you go. You guys found it, America. That's right, baby. Alex says I went to both U.S. matches when they score those goals. Chills. That's sick, dude.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, American flags, baby. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's my truck. Not really, but it could be. That's a big flag, dude.
So, yeah, I guess, sorry, not sorry, guys. I love all of you, but if you're an American and you come in here and say that you're pulling for other teams,
like Tom,
like over the United States, then
like Tom,
get out.
Tom
like, seriously.
Should we fire Tom?
Yes.
All right.
That is a fireable offense to me.
I'll fire him right
now. Like, I would rather him be the most obnoxious Patriots fan of all time than to not pull for the United freaking States of America. Can you imagine in the Winter Olympics when the U.S. soccer can you imagine when the U.S. hockey team went to the gold medal match in the 80s? It wasn't the gold medal match for Russia. They played a different team for the gold medal match. But when they played Russia, can you imagine being an American and saying that you like actually pulling for Russia?
No.
Can you imagine doing that this year when they played Canada and being like, yeah, I actually want Canada to win? No, it's literally only soccer.
Yeah, that's right, Zombie. He roots for the Patriots, but then I'm telling you guys, I messaged him. I'll send you guys. I'll put the screenshot up real quick so you guys know I actually did fire Tom for this. We are men of principle.
Like, I had to get that off my chest, man.
That was
bad.
Nathan. I loved it, dude. That was sick.
I went off on
like that was a patriotic rant without being political. That's impressive, dude.
Thanks.
Because we're not gonna get political on you, but like USA, baby.
That's not a political argument.
No,
it's
not
an objective argument. Like
USA fought for our right to not root for the USA team. How dare you say that? Again, you're from Haiti. Your family's from Haiti. That's different. You've got family ties there. My family's from the freaking United States of America, the greatest country on this God's green earth. Alex says the loudest stadium pop of his life was when they reversed the offside call in the USA-Australia match.
Yeah.
You know what the loudest pop?
Seattle is a great soccer town too. So like actually a lot of the Pacific Northwest is bullish on soccer. So that crowd, I mean I had heard a lot about how amazing that crowd was, and you saw the head coach, our head coach got like emotional about it.
Yeah.
Because he was like really proud.
Well, Seattle's just a crazy loud stadium.
It's a crazy loud stadium, crazy fans in general, but soccer specifically, like they love their soccer in the Pacific Northwest.
Andrew says a lot of people are pulling for Team Mexico over Team USA. No comment. We can't comment on that. We're not going to say anything about that, Nate. I will say this: what was the loudest crowd pop you've ever heard, Nate? I know what your answer is.
D'Angelo Pons.
D'Angelo Pons pick six.
Literally brought the house down.
Literally could not hear. It was, my ears were on fire.
On fire.
They had a train whistle in the stadium. You could not hear it over the crowd.
Guys, we were like sweating in a car for 8 hours building up to that game. And then we basically stepped foot into that stadium and he took it to the house.
With a closure. I mean, it was...
That alone, if the game had ended there and we had to drive back home right after that, it would have been. That was
a top 10 moment of my life, and it's not. I'm not even kidding. It was a top 10 moment of my life.
We've been to a lot of sporting events too, and some big deal sporting events too. It was
We've been to the finals.
It was not louder in the Natty than that moment.
Nope, it was not louder in the NBA finals.
The NBA finals.
The Siakam dunk got close, but it still wasn't that loud. I've never heard anything that loud in my life. Like, and I've been to Big Game Assembly Hall. I've been to Texas games, the SEC games. Like, I mean, it was not close. It was I've been to Mackey, which is one of the loudest college basketball arenas for a top 10 game. Like, there's nothing. Yeah, it was insane. So,
all right, new to the game. Appreciate you being patient with the rant. I sent you the link to the dashboard. You should be able to pull up your blueprint now. And we'll go ahead and...
I think he liked the rant.
We'll go ahead and move on from Hoagie, or move on to Hoagie.
All right, Hoagie, you're up.
And then WJT97, we got you in too, man.
Right.
GHCO, we have another trade question from him. This is Judkins in a second for Tyler Shuck in a late first. The late first, I'm just not loving the late first. Shuck in a late first is a little bit better than a late first and a second. That one's more fair in my eyes. I generally like to favor the skill position guy. How late is that first really going to be? I don't know, but I'll call that one fair. That one's closer. I'm still not in love with it, but I think it's fine. So, Rough Riders, it had to be said, I'm just saying.
It did.
Like, I'm fed up with all these. Just took over this team. You just gave me all this credit for keeping it not. So, took over this team, traded Henry Golden in the 107 for Bucky and Zay. Dang. That was a good trade. Rookie draft going on now. Got Tyson at the 104. Nice. Antonio Williams at the 204. No 27 second. Not sure how to proceed.
All right, cool. Contentious did ask if his rookie draft analysis is still accurate, if the draft is next week. It is. I'll update the rankings. I need to update the rankings anyways because we're doing the updated rookie rankings video tomorrow, but it's still very accurate. So, like, they haven't really changed.
All right, let's break down that production and value share.
Okay, starting with the production and value share for Hoagie, our Rough Riders team here. Hoagie, say hey in the chat, by the way. Appreciate you. Welcome, new member. We really appreciate you becoming a member, supporting Domain. We'll get that refund to you, by the way. I already put it in. 12 team, super flex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium. Got an 8.3% production share, which is 6th in this league. And you have a 6.6% value share, which is 8th in this league. Okay. So a little bit tricky here, a little bit tricksy, Hobbits.
Our head coach looks like Russell Crowe, by the way.
Our head coach, like, I don't know where we got him.
I think he's Italian.
Wasn't Jurgen our head coach for a while? Was that his name?
I think that sounds right.
I hated him. This guy looks like
he's our best coach that we've had in a long time.
I think so too. He looks just so cool. Every time I see him, I'm like, who's that fan? And I'm like, oh, why is he dressed out like?
No, every time I see him, I'm like,
he looks cool.
Why is Russell Crowe coaching?
Well, if you notice, all the coaches are wearing like super casual stuff, like just random casual wear that they wear like freaking Fogo de Chao. I'm like, what the heck's going on? All right, so we got Jaden Daniels, Lamar Jackson. That's an 8 here, Hoagie. Bucky, Javonte Williams, Josh Jacobs, J.K. Dobbins. Give it a 7. Zay Flowers, Xavier, get the spiral meat. Zay Flowers, Xavier Worthy, Jacoby Myers is
Literally
2.
Dream about that.
And then Harold Fannin, I'll give you a 6 there. 104 this year and 204. No first next year. Draft capital is a 3. Excuse me. Bench is a, with Godwin, Bash, I'll give you a 1 there. Overall, we're looking at a 5.2. I go 1 year reload here. What do you think? You got it's dual QB. It's probably a 1 year reload.
Yeah, 1 year reload, dual QB.
Let's do that.
Rare build.
Very rare build. Reload content. You just don't have the value share. And at 12 team, we want you to be like 8.2, 8.3% minimum. So you're about 1.5% off of that. It's going to be better for you to build that value share up so we don't have to go into a hard rebuild after this next year. You do have some contending assets, but nothing near where you can actually like win this championship. And so we're going to be conservative. And you got plenty of assets to build around. Okay, so the moves here that I think we're going to have you make, I think you have to down tier probably from Lamar. I think you could hold Daniels. I would do a Lamar down tier, a Bucky pivot, and probably something else with Javonte, maybe Josh Jacobs. You're going to have to move those guys eventually. Could move Fannin. There's a lot you could do here, Nate, but I think the Lamar Jackson down tier is a good one for a 1 year reload.
Yeah, and then a Bucky pivot, like you said, and then we'll probably wait to move Javonte and Jacobs closer to the season. There are some higher value upside shots to take in the Zay Flowers range. I think Zay Flowers is in a nice range where we like him for a lot of teams, and we're okay with you moving him if you're a team like this, if you want to take a value upside shot on like a Scatterboo or a Price specifically.
Yeah.
Or a Brian Thomas Jr., for example. With Bucky, you're going to be looking at like the same type of guys. Romo Dunze is another one of those that we like quite a bit. If you want to get a 27 first, I'd be okay with you doing that as well.
Yeah, I'd be fine. Yeah, you don't have your own first, which obviously sucks. If you want to try to get it back before you make these moves, you may be able to get it back at the standard price. I'd look into that.
The Mahomes team.
Don't overpay for it.
The Mahomes team has Marv, Rome, Walker. You could look at all of those when down tiering from Lamar. The Bo Nix team has, let's see if he has anybody compatible. Pretty much Devonta Smith and Chase Brown, and I'm not super in love with that. You could look into Dart and Purdy.
Sure.
The Dart team has Kraft and Ladd.
So I took over this team and they didn't have it, sadly. Yeah, and that's fine. We can still look into getting it back before we make all of these like reloading moves. Right now, you're like a pretend contender, and so or a pretender, as some people might call it. So you could try it.
Yeah. So the Dart team has Ladd, and the Purdy team has Garrett Wilson. I like both of those as options too in a Lamar down tier. So what do you think about those 3 moves, man? The Lamar down tier to those 3 quarterbacks plus, and then the Flowers pivot and Bucky pivot, kind of similar value range to Rome, a 27 first, Marv, Jadarian Price, BTJ, Scatterboo. I think all those guys individually have higher value upside opportunity than Bucky and Flowers do together. Doesn't mean that they don't have risk, but I think all these guys that you currently have risk. So
yeah. Yeah, what questions do we got, my boy? I know you just joined, so again, we really appreciate that. I want to make sure you're taken care of here if you do have any follow-ups or anything like that. So,
yeah.
Yeah, just sorry about getting slightly political. I didn't even catch it, so you're good. We wouldn't have said anything. We thought. Oh, the California. Oh, it's fine.
Oh.
No, I don't think that's. I think that's. There's also a lot of
right here.
Mexican people that live in California. Like that's just how it is. So. There's not gonna.
Case number 169. Why Scott does not have an active microphone.
Correct.
All the time.
Scott is too base for you guys. It's incredible.
All right.
He said, yeah, I was thinking the same. I've been trying to down tier from Lamar. Tried Lamar to Goff in some picks, but he didn't want to. I'd do the Purdy one. I think Goff's a little bit too far of a down tier, to be honest with you. So honestly, trying the guys we gave you instead, I think is going to be much better for your team, and you'll probably get a much better return there. And feel a little bit more comfortable with the insulation in the trade as well. If you have follow-ups as you're going through this, you've got free trade questions. You've got access to the Discord. Go to your account page, link your Discord. You have access to that anytime. But we appreciate you, brother. You need anything, let us know. Thank you, my friend. Andrew, another new member is going to be up next. Zom's got a trade question for us here real quick. Take it. Easy, Zom.
Take him.
Easy, Zom, Chris.
All right, Andrew Mack, you were up here. You did have a little comment. Curious if I should go after a QB for Superflex or just run with Willis. One of my 27 firsts has high likelihood of being early. Just flipped to Buka, Henderson, Barner, a 27 first in a second.
Thanks, Hoagie.
For Bowers, Barkley, and A.J. Brown. Nice.
Nice. All right. Let's do this.
That was a good move.
Yeah, it was. 30-second to Jamar's here. It's a 12-team Superflex league. It is a half-point PPR as well as a half-point tight end premium. So keep that in mind as we're kind of rostering running backs and quarterbacks. Although you've got some good running backs.
That's funny.
Production share is 9.3%, which is 5th in this league. And the value share is 10.1%, which is 2nd. This is a great team.
Yep.
Trevor Lawrence, Malik Willis, a little bit weak there at the quarterback 2 or Superflex spot there. It's a 4. McCaffrey, Barkley, Henry has a 4 as well from a value standpoint. From a production standpoint, is great. Jamar Chase, George Pickens, A.J. Brown's a 7, and Brock Bowers is a 10. Interesting here. This is a very interesting team build. You've got 2 27 first, but no 26s. Give you a 3 at draft capital. Bench is a 0. Overall's a 5.6. Standard value, well-rounded, contend for me.
Love your high-end production upside here on this team.
Lots of high-end production upside. You got lots of old veteran running backs.
You said you were worried about your super flex spot with Willis. I think a really, really easy way to just solidify it is take that 201 with Willis and just go get a more guaranteed quarterback.
Yes, take that
get Kyler, yes, get Goff. You can try to get up to Shuck if you want to. Just somebody that we feel a little more comfortable with heading into the season. Baker's another candidate there too. I think CMC, Saquon, Henry, all individually are solid holds.
Yes.
I think there are actually some other wide receivers and running backs in the range of A.J. Brown that I prefer over A.J. Brown potentially. Let's take a look here. I actually like
sort of all in this year. I agree, but like you also have a 10% value share, so it's like you are technically all in, but it's not like you are on building it's on like fragile ground. Your value share is still pretty high here. You've got Chase, Pickens, Bowers, and Lawrence to build around here, so it's not like you don't have cornerstones and foundational guys. So I think it's a better team than you're giving it credit for. But yeah, you are definitely going to contend. There's nothing wrong with having these cheap quarterback or running backs that are going to produce at running back 1 levels.
Yeah,
at all.
You said moving one of your 27 first is supposed to be early. So you can go ahead and hold on to that one. That's fine with me. With A.J. Brown, he's in an interesting range. What you could do is you could take Brown and you can move him for a running back like Brees. Or you could pay up a little bit to get Olave, or you could just pivot to Higgins. I'd be fine with that too. Another mainstay. And then what that would enable you to do is that would give you flexibility to offload probably Saquon for like a BTJ type guy. It's just worth considering. I don't think it's something that you have to do, but it's an idea. So those are your first 2 moves. Any third move that stands out to you here for this team? Do you think he has to do a down tier somewhere?
I'm debating that. Some people would say I'm a master at doing that.
Yep. The Dak team has Walker. The Love team has ETN.
I don't know, Nate. I don't think I want to do the Lawrence one.
Okay.
So
I've got the Willis and 201 up tier and the AJ Brown pivot for a certain price.
I would do. I'd move his first probably.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh,
So you can move your late first. He said one of them is early.
Perfect. The late one.
So
yeah, because
the
they're
late
both not
one-
his, but if he has a late
Yeah,
one.
if you move a late one, you'll probably want to look at guys like Scattaboo,
I've been giving people, here are the people I've been giving. I've been giving them like Rasheed
Javonte, Rice, sure.
I've been giving them 5th round guys. So,
Yeah, so Scattaboo, Rice, BCJ.
Yeah, sure.
What questions do you have on those moves?
Yeah, what are you thinking, Andrew? Hey, I'm new to Dynasty. Just found you guys. Question for Nathan. I can get Puka for a single third, but I have to let my wife go on vacation with another man. Do I take the deal?
Negative. That is where I would draw the line.
Wow. There you have it.
Yeah. My wife went on vacation with another man and I got Puka for a third. I think I'd be a mess. So,
there you go. There you go. Only one day, but it's 2 nights. No, yeah, that's a deal breaker.
I wouldn't even do it if it were no nights, honestly.
That'd be brutal.
Yeah.
What if it was Puka? What if the man was Puka?
That would be a quadruple no.
What if it were Jalen Hurts? That's a tough
Well,
one.
Jalen Hurts is a nice guy.
It's true. But your wife really likes Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, man. That's a great question. Who's this? The Waffle Hauser. Oh, Waffle Hauser. Wow, interesting. Okay. Yeah, what?
Does he have any questions?
Yeah, I'm waiting. He says, "Yeah, that all makes sense and similar to what I was thinking. Running backs are hard to get in this league. Yeah, you can be patient there, but honestly, again, your running backs are great. So you got a good team. A couple of those are calculated pivots and maybe an up tier or two. Like you're gonna be a good spot. So great team, man. Make sure you go to your account page here, Andrew. Link the Discord. You got domain motherflocker access to the Discord. Go to the site, check out all the tools, go to the post page, find our ADP tool there, as well as all of our other tools, the bakery, the rookie draft analyzer, if you end up needing that as well. We got a whole host of things available to you at your fingertips now with your membership. You're also going to get new blueprint updates on this every single month, straight to your account. So appreciate you, man. If you have questions, let us know. And yeah. Hoagie said, would you guys throw Jacobs into the Lamar for Dart and Lad deal? So it would be Lamar and Jacobs for Dart and Lad.
Yes.
I would do that. Yeah.
I would do that.
I like that.
Yep.
All right.
WTJ, here we go.
Widgets, 97.
Or WJT. I'm dyslexic. So Teague jersey. I'm not actually. No draws. Made a big. I mean, I could be. I'm just not. No, I'm definitely not. Definitely no. It's kind of a joke. Made a big trade a few months before the draft where I sent the 26-28 first and some other players for Herbert and Bijan. I've been trying to get a trade centered around Neighbors for Bowers, but he's not budging. All right, let's take a look here. This is a 10-team Superflex full PPR half tight end premium. Ernie,
Okay.
take it away.
12.1% production share here in a 10 team. It's about 2% over expected. That's still first in your league. And your value share is also first in your league because you have a 13.2% value share. We're feeling pretty good about this team, my friend. Herbert and Dart and Kyler in a 10-team Superflex. Give that a 7. Bijan, Javonte, Tootin. Give that a 6. Really just Bijan from a value standpoint. Chase, Neighbors, Igbuka, Wilson, JMO. I'll give you a 10. Andrews, give you a 2. No picks. No picks.
No capes.
Give you a 0 for draft capital because you got no first. But your bench, give you a 3. Actually, I'll give you a 4 there. You got Tootin, Montgomery. You got, actually, you know what? I'm sorry. That's a 6. That's a pretty good bench even for a 10 team.
That is a good bench.
Overall's a 5. This is a standard value team. I'll probably go standard value wide receiver factory here. Definitely a contending team. And so really, like, let's look at this team. Quarterbacks are great.
Tiers.
Yeah, I mean, you've got Wilson. This, again, when you got a high bench score, it usually means up tiers. Tootin, Monty, Brooks, Watson, Wilson, Pittman are all, like, feasible up tier candidates here. You can make that starting lineup better. I think we take Javonte Williams and Bashal Tootin and up tier.
I've got Neighbors and Tootin and up tier.
That works. That works. Because then you get off of Neighbors and get to an elite wide receiver that's just as insulated.
Let's take Watson and JMO and up tier.
People poo-poo, like mini rant here from me.
Poo-poo.
People poo-poo on the Neighbors thing like you're selling low on him. The whole point, the entire point of pivoting off of Neighbors for contending teams is you're selling him at first round prices.
If
meaning
you're not,
you're buying into
then
another
don't.
first round asset.
If you're selling him at late second prices,
Then
then you're
don't sell
doing
him.
it wrong.
Yeah, the whole point is like, oh, why would you sell Malik Neighbors low? He's an elite cornerstone wide receiver. The The whole point is to sell him for another cornerstone wide receiver. Like, oh, you're selling Neighbors for
I'm selling him for Ted McMillan. No.
Like, yeah, like what? People fundamentally misunderstand the Neighbors concept. Like, it is, like, why would you sell low? Again, the whole point is you're not selling low if you're selling in the first round. If you have to sell low, don't sell.
Yep.
It's crazy to me. We're not saying to sell low. We're not saying to sell Neighbors down tier. We're saying to pivot. Why would I give up a cornerstone elite young wide receiver? Brother, we're telling you to get another one of those. Just one of them is going to score points. Mini rant.
Yep. So with Neighbors and Tootin, we would want you to get decently high there again. We want you to go for a Puka. We want you to go for a Jefferson, or even pay a little bit more to get up to Gibbs, is what I would try if I were you. J-Mo and Christian Watson, both guys that play similar roles.
They're very similar.
J-Mo's in your last flex spot. I think you can get better there because Christian Watson's coming off your bench. Go and get a productive veteran running back like a CMC or a Saquon, or you can go get a wide receiver that we feel a little bit better about, like a AJ Brown in this scenario, is where I just take AJ Brown and be super chill with that.
Neighbors from Malik Willis. That's exactly right. Yes.
I did notice Ibuka on this team. If you want to move Ibuka for a running back and kind of, because you have a ton of wide receivers on this team, a ton of flexibility there, just go get James Cook.
Yeah, yeah.
Or just go get Pickens, get the guaranteed production, or get JT plus. Like, I think that would really, really help raise your production upside quite a bit, as opposed to what it is right now, which is still first in your league at 12.1%. I mean, I see a lot of ways here, just in these 3 moves that we have for you. This will bump up your production share 1.5% if you can pull off some of these moves, like right away. You're sitting really pretty with this depth and this value flexibility. Like, I like this team a lot. You've done a good job building this squad. What do you think about those 3 moves?
Yeah, any questions here for you? Thanks, David. Appreciate that. Alex says, I'll gladly buy low if anyone's selling Neighbors low. Again, I don't think anybody with a brain is selling Neighbors low. I will gladly buy if any. Again, Neighbors is a buy for rebuilding teams and a sell for. It is not hard. Like, this is a mutually beneficial pivot where you just swap cornerstone assets. You're not giving up any insulation by swapping Neighbors for another cornerstone. And if you're buying Neighbors, you're not giving up any future outlook by buying Neighbors on a team where you're trying to rebuild. Like, it just makes way too much sense. Yeah. People are like, why would I sell low? Like, oh my gosh. Wesley loved the mini rant. I appreciate you guys loving the mini rant. It wasn't as good as Nate's rant, but I felt like it was solid. But it's like people, I don't know if people like genuinely don't understand or they just choose not to. Like, I feel like sometimes all they hear is sell Neighbors, and whether it's a nuanced take or not, they're just like, I'm going to roll with that. I hate these guys. I'm like, hate us all you want.
For whatever,
that's not what we're saying.
For whatever reason, when people see sell or people see buy, it is, we hate this player, we like this player.
Yeah, we should know that. We've been doing this for 5 years.
Therefore, you always take this player when you can get him. You always sell this player when you can.
We should know that.
And it's just not, like, those people you will literally never be able to, like, you can't do anything about it. So.
All right. Widget 97, we appreciate you.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
If you have follow-ups, feel free to message us in Discord, tag us in the Discord, tag domain support on Discord. How's domain? I know a couple of you guys are in here. How's domain ambassador going? Has you guys been able to keep up with all the questions? It's been really slow. You guys started in the slowest portion of the season. I see like the Blueprint Help channel's been a little bit, or Blueprint Workshop's been a little bit less trafficked recently. But to me, every time I look through, actually, there's one in here with 0 comments.
We're also going to put up a we're going to put up a little forum channel for you guys for algorithm feedback that we just posted, because I've gotten a couple of DMs on really good feedback and just bugs and stuff that they found, and we're just going to be pushing constant fixes.
Nathan,
what?
I just found a 4-hour-old Blueprint Workshop post with no domain ambassador help on it. It's unacceptable.
Wow.
I just tagged him and told him they're slacking.
Ambassadors, get it together now. You guys should be operating 24 hours a day. All right, Hurts is that.
It looks like it's been really good. Nathan loves this team name. It's first time doing 1 QB, not sure where to pivot. I appreciate it. Philly Fanatics is the team. All right.
First time doing 1 QB.
Let's do this.
Nice.
Yeah, and we're going to give you advice specifically for your 1 QB league here. 12-team 1 QB. Full point PPR. No Titan Premium here. You do have Loveland. No Titan Premium, though. 6.6% is your production share. That's 10th in your league. However, 10% is your value share. That's first in your league. What a value production share gap here. Caleb Williams is a 9 in this format. Love, Price, Javi.
Is this a startup?
Yeah.
It's a pretty even league. Okay.
Yeah. Love, Price. Well, he's got a 10% value share. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Love, Price, and Harvey give it a 7. London, BTJ, Pierce, Wilson's a 7. Loveland's an 8. Draft Capital's a 3. Bench is a 4. Actually, probably bench is a 2.
Very top heavy here.
Overall's a 6.8. This is a standard value, well-rounded content team to me.
Yeah.
I definitely think we contend here. Hurts is bad. I know you're here. Let us know. Say hey.
In a 1 QB and a team that's really top heavy here, this is where I am moving Caleb. Because you have Bo Nix. And you have Bo Nix and Bryce Young. Bo Nix, solidly productive. No, he doesn't have the upside that Caleb Williams does. In a 1 QB, that's just not something that's my ultra priority. I would be shopping Caleb for a really, really solid skill position asset. That would help out your roster quite a bit. Taking a look at other options here on this team as well. Man, what do we want to do with Pierce and Michael Wilson? Let's move Michael Wilson for a productive running back.
Pierce in this team, to be honest with you.
We'll shop around with Wilson and see what we can get. I've seen Michael Wilson price as high as Henry. I've seen him price as low as Swift, and honestly, either one of those guys I'm cool with. See how cheap Jacobs is in your league. Where did Jacobs go in your league? Is he expensive? Is he super cheap because of the legal stuff? We've seen him fall in a good number of startups. Then I think our third move here is going to be I'm gonna have you explore a Drake London Downs here because I think it would help your squad.
All right.
And by the way, with
Pickens, Lad.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Olave.
Yes. Oh.
The Olave team has Bucky.
Really punting wide receiver there, but who cares?
I mean, not really punting. You're getting a foundational guy.
Yeah, you just have no cornerstones, but yeah.
Yeah.
I know what you mean.
The Lad team has Lemon and Flowers.
Waffle, can you do that? That'd be great. Thank you.
The Lad team has Lemon and Flowers.
Please do, Waffle.
Worth exploring that option
as a forum,
too.
Right? That algorithm feedback.
Yeah, I want it as a forum.
Yeah, if you could do it as just a forum, it could be open to everybody. That'd be great.
Yeah.
Thank you, dude.
The Pickens team has Kyron, Cooper, Laporta. I think all those guys are super interesting. Do you have Laporta ranked behind Stowers in Dynasty? Try to get Kyron in that deal with Pickens. Michael Wilson, I already mentioned the targets there. With Caleb, let's take a look here. I think Chase Brown would be a really nice acquisition. Honestly, I don't mind taking on Nico if you can get him at a decent price. And then Quinshawn's another guy as well. I think that'll help out a ton to kind of fill out your flex spots here, which currently are Harvey and Michael Wilson, which is a little bit questionable. You got the upside of the cornerstones and Love, London, Loveland, the installation and Price and BTJ, but beyond that, we do have some question marks that we need to fill. A down tier should help. Moving off of the quarterback should help. Riding out with Bo Nix. And I think that'll improve your outlook quite a bit from a production perspective. Get your production share up. What do you think about that? Hurts is bad?
Yeah, any questions here, my friend? Check on it.
Any questions on those moves?
Yeah, and Desmond G, are you here? Let us know. We got time. Neighbors hold public safety walk. South side.
There's no comment on that post. He's not here.
What the heck is this gonna do? Look at them. They're just walking. That's not gonna stop people from
Neighbors hold a pub.
being criminals.
I'm sorry, what?
They're just walking around their neighborhood in the middle of the day.
You know what my favorite thing is to see? I just went to the hospital like a month ago because of family stuff. And I walked in the entrance and it said, violence is not accepted here.
Where's violence accepted?
I was like, so that sign, someone's going to walk in intending to do something they shouldn't be doing.
And they're gonna be like,
they're going to read that sign and be like, gosh, dang it.
crap!
Shoot.
We should have just put signs up everywhere.
Yeah.
Dude,
I think
that's a great idea.
I think the more signs we put up, actually, the less people will want to do it.
Yeah, no crime permitted here.
Yeah.
And people just... We can run for president.
I know.
Rock, paper, scissors for who gets to be president and vice president.
You'd be a...
Dang it, 2 out of 3.
We need to... You'd be the better president.
Okay.
I'd be the better VP.
Okay. I was not
I will
winning
take
that
the
rock,
VP.
paper, scissors challenge. But okay. All right. There we go, y'all. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. That was a lot of fun. We appreciate you guys. On Thursday, so we do have videos this week. Sorry that we didn't have one today. Nathan had the stomach bug yesterday and didn't want to get me sick. Thank goodness. Look at him. He looks like a picture of health now. I do think that we'll have videos tomorrow and Friday. We already recorded both of them. We'll get you some updated rookie rankings, as well as a trade strategy video as well for like how you should be making your trades right now in Dynasty. So both those videos coming out this week. Nate will be here live in the studio on Thursday. I'll be taking a mini vacay before the baby comes. I'll be gone Wednesday through Sunday, so I'll be back next week on Tuesday. So I'll just miss one stream. Scott will be here, of course, so he'll get a couple extra seconds on the mic. And you guys will be hanging out. Nate's going to hold down the fort, and I'm sure do something to try to... I don't know what he's gonna plan. He's pretty upset about the pants thing, which, I mean, I think it was fair, but I won't be surprised if something actually ridiculous happens. So we'll see. I mean, again, I'm not here. It's fair game if I'm not here, and legally, whatever happens when I'm gone is that's binding. So I will have to abide by that. But you guys are the best. We love you. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for all your support. We appreciate you, and we will catch you tomorrow. Make sure you have your eyes peeled for a video at 11:30 p.m. Or sorry, no, 11:30 a.m. Eastern. Is it daylight or standard right now? It's daylight.
I think it's daylight because we
11:30 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time,
and we're in the spring forward time.
Rookie rankings are getting updated tomorrow. We've got new takes on all of these 2026 rookies or updated takes. All right, love you guys. Appreciate you. Thanks for watching. See you soon. Bye.
Cheers.